and hello and etc. I say as I realize that this is probably going to be significantly louder than the actual desktop audio that I was having before, which is the reason why I ended up raising that slightly, but now I'm going to go ahead and adjust it a little bit more again, since I'm probably going to end up playing a little bit more audio from sources like this. And also just kind of question why there's like such a loud echo sound coming out from outside the window right now. Well, at least loud enough that it's apparently consistently going to trigger the microphone to actually pick up sound even if I'm not saying anything. Well, it seems to be gone now at least. I don't know if that was just supposed to be like wind or if that was another example of ye olde typical loud aircraft just passing by as always. Making the rounds and just sending a very, very loud echo down to this level, as it were. But yeah, I am here, so I will say hello to whoever may be present. Hello, Byrne, who is also the person who has redeemed what we're going to be doing today, which is the Dark Souls item randomizer, which I wasn't even sure exactly how I was going to get that working, but apparently it wasn't hard, as I will probably go into the details of in just a little bit. But first, why don't I go ahead and switch over to this scene first? Let me see, first of all, if after I reset, I might as well use this one for the time being. Let's see if after I reset the stuff on FantaDad, if it was still gonna work properly, but apparently it does, so that's good news. Stopping back to say I'm going after Square Enix for using my likeness and personality without asking, that's all. Is that about that one character in Neo 2 that has the screenshot that I tagged you with, probably? Well, good luck with that. Really cool username. Best of fortune in that endeavor. I would certainly appreciate something like that actually gaining some traction in light of Square Enix's kind of current infamy for just striking anything, any kind of OST uploads of their games without warning. And yet somewhat inexplicably leaving other OST uploads of their games alone and just not really having any kind of consistent criteria that they use to determine to whom that happens. But anyway, speaking of probably unauthorized uploads of video game music, I think it's time to guess some video game music to start things off before we get into the main thing here. Let's go ahead and fade this out. Strike, which I have become vaguely familiar with because of the virtue of the fact that I have that in my playlist, even though it's from a game that I don't think has ever been translated as such. Seems pretty unlikely that I'll ever be able to play it, but I mean, who knows? Maybe one day I'll actually become weeb enough to actually be able to do that by own volition. But right now I'm gonna just play a little bit more of this. This I still pretty much consider somewhat generic sounding Persona 5 track that was the bonus track from yesterday, and now that kind of be the lead into me preparing stuff to do this properly. But yes, the way this works usually, and by usually I mean pretty much every single time that I do it, is I will play 5 random tracks from the JVGM playlist and submissions playlist, and each one will play for about a minute before I reveal what it is, and during that time, any who may so choose may try to guess at what the track is. Well, if I do know it immediately, I will probably try to be avoidant about it, as is my wont. But right now... Oh, whoops, no. Accidentally clicked the fucking exit button when clicking back onto OBS, but at least it was nice enough to actually give me a confirmation window, so catastrophe averted. I mean, not as much of a catastrophe as it would typically be when I'm streaming and I get a fucking power cut and have to restart everything in the middle of the stream. At least that hasn't been a terribly common occurrence, but it definitely has happened at least a couple times in recent history. But anyhow, I think we're just about ready to get this started, so I will begin this 5 random tracks starting now with whatever I was going to play after that one, which will play after that one, I guess. Gee, I wonder if this could also be Persona 5, and that's only half sarcastic because I genuinely cannot tell if this is Persona 5 or not, in spite of its immediate juxtaposition with what came before it. And, well, I don't know. I have anything else to, like, have as an immediate follow-up to that. I mean, I would say that I'd be half sarcastic because it does sound a lot like the previous track, in that kind of a generic, quasi-jazzy feel that it has. But at the same time, I am definitely ignorant enough about Persona stuff that I couldn't tell you for sure whether or not that's the case, but I guess that's gonna be my preemptive guess, seeing how I'm pretty much unable to think of anything else, and it has been a minute, so Persona 5 is in fact the game. And this track is Mementos. Yeah, I think I remember now that I'm actually looking at the name of it. I am somewhat reminded of I think a conversation that I had once upon a time in which I think this track in particular was cited as a pretty clear example of just how generic the fucking Persona 5 soundtrack could get. Well, anyway. Go more into that, but I don't really feel like it right now, so let's just wait the other 5 seconds needed for that thing to finish fading out and go into this next track, which I think, based on the fact that it started only like a couple of twangs like this and a little bit of barely audible audience and a tiny bit of percussion as well in the back. I think I know what it is based on that, even though this is from a game that I've technically played a little bit by myself. I've even streamed a little bit, actually, I think, at least once. Possibly in one of those archives that's actually ended up lost to time. But pretty sure I know the game and track, simply because I don't think this game has, if it is what I think it is, has very many tracks in the chase. But I think I know pretty much all of them that are in. But now that I'm thinking about it, I guess in order for that to be true, it would have to be the case that the only ones that are in are both this and Ski Slope. And it's been a minute, so yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Tonic Trouble Pyramid. I played this game for like 1 or 2 hours by myself. As well as like even smaller amount of time that I played it for when I pretty sure streamed it once upon a time, maybe on live stream, I don't know, but yeah. This is in fact Tonic Trouble Pyramid. This mustn't be within the first 2 hours of the game, because I don't remember getting to a stage in that game that looked like a pyramid. Perhaps one day I will bring it back. I mean, it's quite likely that one day I will bring it back, because it's on my freaking, you know, the chase quest thing, but the question is, will it supersede all the other things that are on the chase quest thing that I would theoretically want to bring back at some point or another? Will I be able to play all of these games and stream them all before I die? That's quite a good question, I would say. Well, probably would help if I actually spent a little bit more time playing games instead of doing a few other things like this, even though I like doing this. I like to enjoy the moment. I shouldn't chastise myself for appreciating this part of the stream. I guess it's just a bit of a reflection, this moment, as to how I chastise myself for doing a number of other things as well, not just this. But anyway, I feel like, as much as I have literally just said that I don't want to regret doing this, I also do want to actually not spend all my time doing this. Let's go ahead and move on to track number 3. Okay. Ooh, okay, yeah, I know immediately what this is. It took me a second, but I wonder if this is from the... Yeah, this sounds like it's from the inferior version of this game. I don't even know if there are any tracks from the actual proper superior version of this game yet in the chase playlist, other than presumably whichever one was used for the sample, as the sample for the expansion that this game got, which in theory should have caused it to actually go into the playlist. Let me see. This is number 22. Yeah, apparently the only track, or at least it's a track that I wouldn't necessarily say is my favorite from that game, but that seems to be pretty popular, so probably will end up being helpful in the long run. Even if this playlist could definitely use a few more tracks that are pretty much exclusive to the proper version of this game, but yeah. Has it been a minute yet? Well, in about 2 minutes it will have been. Here we go. And by 2 minutes I mean 2 seconds. I know how to speak, but yeah. This is... obviously, at least to me, it's Dracula X, the Super Nintendo somewhat less wieldy version of Castlevania Rondo of Blood, and this track is beginning. I don't remember which part of the game this plays in, actually. I feel like Rondo of Blood would, ironically enough, be one of the ones that I'm mechanically or progression-wise less familiar with. But yeah. When it comes to the soundtrack, I definitely consider the Dracula X Super Nintendo version to be a step below the proper PC engine. Rondo of Blood version, which also has a number of exclusive tracks. I think there's also like a couple of bizarre exclusive tracks that this version has, which are really not that memorable, such as the freaking Cerberus boss battle at the end of level 1. Which of course is in the chase somewhere, something that I don't really appreciate, but anyhow. I think that the fact that I'm starting to talk like that probably be an indication that I need to move on, so go ahead and move on to song number 4 here, which I think I know the game immediately. Probably gonna take me yeah, a second to try and figure out what the track is, but I think I have it. And I'm pretty sure this is a game, and particularly this part of the game is something that I remember having streamed in the past. Which actually makes me think of something. I technically, yeah, did stream this game. A pretty considerable chunk of it in the past. If I look at my Chase VGM, yeah, I did. My Chase VGM Chase Quest spreadsheet, it does say already done on both would demo and would play the completion on stream. But the expansion, which I do have counted as a separate thing, does not in fact have that. I suppose I don't really have that much more to add though, but it's also been a little bit over a minute now, so this is obviously Crypto the Necrodancer, and I want to say that I will know the track name. But I'm gonna guess that this is 3-2 Cold, question mark. This is Dance of the Decorous 3-2 Cold, yeah, okay. I feel like I'm forever gonna be referring to most of the tracks in this game just by the context and the level number and not actually what they're called. But that's hardly surprising. I mean, pretty much the only one that I would be able to like come up with immediately would be a tutorial. If only because that's literally just a few letters away from being what it actually is context-wise. There we go. That is track number 4, if I am not mistaken, and indeed it is, so let's go ahead and go to track number 5. So go ahead and wrap this part of things up. Okay, so I have never really heard this, but this is one of those things that I relatively will probably have a hard time trying to remember what it actually is. I want to say that it might have something to do with F-Zero, but I wouldn't be able to tell you with a lot of confidence. Maybe with F-Zero, maybe with like Marvel vs. Capcom, but I don't really know. Even if I have definitely heard this. Maybe it's Beautiful Joe, it could be Beautiful Joe, that too. I mean, that would technically be Marvel vs. Capcom adjacent, if I'm right, but it's definitely not the MVC3 version of Beautiful Joe's theme. But it could be Beautiful Joe, but if it is in fact that, then... oh god, I only know like 2 track names from Beautiful Joe. It's like Sound Like It Red Hot, which I don't think this is. Or probably what this is gonna turn out to be. Well, it's been a minute and I can't remember the other one, so let's take a look. This is in fact Beautiful Joe. And yeah, the track name is Another Joe, which I'm pretty sure I have heard this before, in practice by myself even, but I did not remember, I was not gonna be able to remember this track. this track name, because it's been way too long since I actually like heard it in any clear context. I guess this could be counted as another opportunity for me to remember it, but anyway, yeah. That brings us to the end of that segment. And I should probably charge my phone again soon. I should probably charge my phone again right now, actually, since I just freed up the USB charger thing that I was using for my controller that I'm probably going to be using right now. And which, let's see if I press this button and do absolutely nothing else, if it will connect up by itself, or if I'm gonna have to. No, it will connect up by itself. That is bizarre. This is technically the oldest, well, the older of two PlayStation 4 controllers that I've had at my disposal for trying to, you know, connect up to the computer and use them as gamepads, but for some reason this one seems to have less of a hard time connecting to. Oh no, we can't play this. I mean, not because I don't like the song, which I'm kind of indifferent about the song, to be quite frank with you. Even if I have seen a lot of other people saying that they get emotional with it. Emotions, what are those? I couldn't tell you, but Sony seems to be like really trigger happy when it comes to more serious music, so rather not let that play out. I can listen to Mass Effect 3 soundtrack Living Earth, which, I mean, there's Earth in the name, so clearly Mass Effect 3 must be the same kind of game as Earthbound, surely. I honestly have no idea how any of the BioWare like RPGs are supposed to control, but I played like 5 minutes of Jade Empire last night. And for some reason I didn't expect it to be the way that it was, where it was kind of actiony, but it was going to be more like bizarrely turn-based, like D&D kind of thing, but I guess not, at least not for that game. I think I've seen some footage of Mass Effect from the new version, where apparently you actually do shoot guns and it's kind of actiony instead of being more RPG-y, quote-unquote. I mean, I think you see enemies' health bars, but yeah, I don't know what to expect from these games at this point, since I haven't played them for any real amount of time. And most of them I haven't even touched, so... But maybe one day I shall, since there's like, I want to say at least two of these, well, 3 if you count Mass Effect 1 and 3. And I think Knights of the Old Republic, I think those are pretty much all the BioWare's things that are in the chase. But, well, this would be the bonus track. This is, I already said this probably, but yeah, it's Mass Effect 3 Living Earth, so that's gonna be what plays out this section of the stream for now. You know, hopefully BioWare and EA don't actually care about me playing their music on stream, but that brings us to the end of that segment. But I could go back to my regular iTunes playlist for the remainder of this, but what I think I'm actually going to be doing is switch over to a different playlist that I assembled myself, which is also kind of adjacent to what I had been playing for that. Yeah, we'll play this, but not quite yet. Give me a second. First, what do I want to do first, actually? I guess I'll just go ahead and start up the game so that hopefully I don't forget to change, or at least just have it as just chatting for the start of the stream so that people don't drop in and saying like, hey, you fucking nerd, what are you doing? This isn't Dark Souls. But actually, before I even start up the game, there's something else that I need to do. I guess I might as well go ahead and start up the playlist now, which is adjacent to the chase, since this is a playlist that I assembled of tracks that are not gonna have their metadata showing, unfortunately, because I haven't found a way to, I mean, I haven't looked for a way to have like this randomized YouTube playlist metadata, which probably wouldn't even exist, actually show up on the bottom part of the screen or anything like that. But also, I don't remember if I said everything during that statement, during that breath that I wanted to. Well, I'll say it again just to make sure. It's a playlist of tracks from games that I would like to see added into the Chase VGM, and that I have compiled a list of samples for, and that's what this is. But anyway, now that I made sure that I said everything that I wanted to there, it's time for me to head over to the files here. Summer. There we go. Still have this folder open, and I guess briefly show the monitor that I have on the right side of the screen here, maybe. First I need to figure out which of these things I need to actually run. Well, maybe not even the monitor, actually, just this window. This will do me, thanks. Goodness. Yeah, there we go. So this is the Dark Souls item randomizer window, and yes, I am doing this in Dark Souls Prepare to Die because, as I was kind of surprised to find out, it's been like a few years since I actually looked into this randomizer thing. And I'm pretty sure that when I last looked, it was before Remastered even came out, so there was pretty much only one way that you could do this, and that is with... that is what this is. But apparently this new version of the randomizer is so versatile that it works in both Prepare to Die version and also Remastered, but with the Prepare to Die version you apparently need to use like some like decompiler unpacker thing to like unpack a bunch of stuff as it's in the game to mod it, and I'm pretty sure that that's not a problem because I had already done that before when I actually did mod the game. In a few different ways before I did even our, like the first co-op run that we did of Dark Souls on this channel. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that I already have a pretty specific setup in mind for this, which would be pretty much leave everything on default except for the laundromat mix-up thing. Dead Dead Redemption is a bit of a joke and I'm surprised you're seriously doing it, but I mean it's there for a reason. If I wanted it to actually be a joke, I could raise the price by about, I don't know, 100 times what it is now, but I didn't, so it's definitely there as an option. You can pretty much put all the randomizer redemption options there as a bit of a kind of a whimsical experiment, I guess, to see if anyone would actually want to use them. And I suppose this would be the first result of that, so I'm prepared to accept it. Oh yeah, here we go. Seed. Oh yeah, the seed. Burn, do you want a specific seed? It's gonna be using these settings, but you can choose the seed if you want. I think it can just be whatever, any phrase or just a word. I don't know if there's like a character limit for that or characters that you can't use, but I think I just used like a random word for a couple days ago when I was testing this. So that shouldn't be a problem. I'm open-minded on the seed, well, I mean if you do want anything specific, just now is the time. Otherwise I guess I'm just gonna have to pick something random or just leave it random, but probably, if it were up to me, I would pick something specific so I can at least reference it later more easily. Let me check the volume levels because I'm always kind of paranoid about those whenever I hear something that sounds more kind of what do I call it? Like it sounds louder on my end, and I'm pretty sure it does sound on the stream. But no, I'm pretty sure the volume levels are fine. Unfair about that, everything else is fine. Well, no, but I mean, I can probably change it to unfair. Desirable items I don't place in Oblivion, I mean, sure, whatever. But what I meant was, I guess that's gonna be a bit more interesting maybe, but I can work with that surely. But what I meant is like this part of it, like which thing, which phrase or number or whatever you want to use to generate the thing. Like, do I want it to be, I want it to be Satan unrepentant, or do I want it to be something else? Could be anything, really. Oh, hey, here's a name that I hadn't actually remembered this. Maybe the poetry section of that book that I hadn't quite remembered was under. Satan one is good. Alright, I guess we're going for the Satan one. So now we just scramble items and export to game param, and I think that should be all that's necessary to get this started. Oh boy, it's time for the Animu OP track that I put on here. This one's definitely gonna feel a bit louder than even the one that just played. Yep. Let me see if I can adjust the volume of this just a little bit more, just to account for stuff like this coming on. That'll hopefully get it up, but yeah, there we go. And the information for the seed has been exported in the directory, blah blah blah, so I think that means we're ready. We can actually get this started now. And it's been quite a long while since I listened to any of this. You know, it didn't really occur to me to try and figure out before I started this to see whether or not any of these tracks were going to be liable to be picked up by copyright robots, but I want to believe that they are not. I don't even remember if I put any like Final Fantasy or Square stuff on here other than fucking Neo 2E tracks, which I'm pretty sure there should be a few of, but there we go. Time to run Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition, which isn't even gonna be like a full screen thing. I mean, not that you can see this, but let's see if it even works with software capture, because I think I vaguely remember not being able to get this version of the game to work with software capture back in the day, whatever that is at this point, but apparently now it works. Maybe it's a different hook that this version of OBS uses. But here we go, and this is probably gonna look a little bit different than you may or may not remember certain parts of the game to look like. So I'm pretty sure this is the version that I was able to confirm when I tested this, that has a few other texture mods that I put in. Here we go. But that was also the version that was featured in the, like I said, the first co-op playthrough of Dark Souls I did on the stream. And it's DSFix enabled, thank you. I don't remember, is there any settings that we can adjust here that aren't just control related? Furthermore, okay, no, these are all control related. We're just gonna leave everything as it is. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be fine the way it is, but let me check something real quick. If I look at my character list here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna have to delete this one, because unless I'm very much mistaken, I think you only get 10 save files in this game. So let me go ahead and delete this guy that I played for like less than an hour a few times ago. If I pick load game now, will that empty slot show at the bottom? Okay, yes it will, so yeah, you only get 10 save slots, I confirms it, so this one's gonna take the final save slot here. I think already you can maybe tell that the default loadouts for this are gonna be a little bit different than in vanilla, thanks to the randomizer. What's my name gonna be? I guess I'm gonna make it the other name that I said I've unfortunately already forgotten in this. The poetry section at the end of this book. Oh hey, one of the poems is straight up called To Howard Phillips Lovecraft. And after quickly scanning it with my eyes, I can happily report that it contains a bunch of Cthulhu-sounding words. But it does not contain any blatant racism, so there's that. Because that seems to be the thing that a lot of people focus on exclusively when they talk about Lovecraft, even though that's a subject that I would argue is way more complex than a lot of people make it out to be. But yeah, we're gonna be Nyctalops, that's the other name that I noticed. I guess we're gonna be a male. We're gonna be, well, let's see what loadouts we have here. Be a warrior who looks very warrior-like. It's, yeah. You got your shield and you got your one-handed weapon. Looks very warrior-like. You got your knight with the skull lantern and the giant axe. Looks very knightly. A wanderer. It doesn't look more like a mercenary or anything. A thief. It looks looking exactly like you would expect a thief to look. Probably gonna end up pyromancer just because that's the one that starts at level 1 all the time. Oh hey, bandit has the fucking dust crown and Or even is that armor? So like the Dark Moon armor? Might be. And I think that's like the Dark Wraith legs or something like that actually. The Hunter has... You know, maybe I could see a Hunter wearing some shit like this, but I don't know. Sorcerer looks kind of suspiciously similar to the Knight, but actually has a shield and has slightly less big axe. Pyromancer has the fucking Abel helm. And the axe, and what are those legs? I think those are the Artorias legs or something. Cleric has the Black Crystal Gauntlets, shield, and I think that's like the dark gold hemmed robe or something. Which is pretty good, and God, fucking Deprived has the fucking Mimic head, but I think I'm gonna go Pyromancer just because, like I said, for no better reason than it actually has the level 1 starting level, so it's probably gonna be more versatile in that regard. It could be very slim. Right now I'm thinking very slim to go with that helmet. Also be large. I think we'll be very slim. Face can't be anything really. Let's make it... I don't necessarily want to spend a lot of time worrying about the face, so... We'll be a Delta Farmer, sure. Our hair will be... Semi-long. I think we'll do swept back, and the color will probably just be black. I mean, you can just go through any of these and it's like, yeah, dark purple and dark blue kind of look like black, but black is just fine. And I think with that we're ready. Okay, to start game with this character. Did I, hold on, let me check the... Oh, this is playing, I guess. Okay, I guess I didn't, never mind. Well, this is a pre-rendered from these, so it's gonna be exactly the same. Probably not really too worth looking at again, but I guess we'll let these types of cutscenes play out that are actually engine. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was wanted to check whether or not the volume was lower than normal for some reason, because it does seem pretty quiet when I'm playing on when the engine scenes are happening, but the volume on that cutscene seemed fine, so I don't know what's up with that. Here in the north. Here where I can't hear anything that the freaking computer is saying for some reason. I have to wonder what's up with that. I was actually looking to see if there were some volume settings in the options at the beginning. That's why I was looking at those, but I couldn't find everything, so I don't know what's up with that discrepancy. This is very, very fitting music for what's happening right now, though, surely. Oh hey, it's Gwendolyn. He's come to set me free. How nice of him. And the song's ending coincided with the game's beginning. And now it's time for some freaking Beyond Good and Evil music. I guess I should probably try to actually point out what each of these tracks are, since, you know, there's no on-screen display for what they are. This is Beyond Good and Evil, Dancing with Duns, which... also the fucking giant tutorial screen. I could kill these men, but why bother? Also I have Toxic Mist as my starting Pyromancy, which I think was also my starting Pyromancy, unlike my test seed that I did before. That seems a little bit suspicious, but I guess I can work with it. But yeah, Dancing with Duns, I would say, is probably, in my perception, I probably would have considered it like the most well-known track from Beyond Good and Evil, which led to me being surprised when it didn't actually end up in the samples. Also, yes, obligatory meme. Didn't end up in the samples for when somebody else did, in fact, submit Beyond Good and Evil to Chase. maybe I could have branded that as like, what do they call it, sponsor baiting? In the chase, they have a thing where if a chaser likes a submission, they can, I think it is called sponsoring, and sponsor it and add one extra track to it, and also make it gain like 1 point automatically each week. But I don't think that has happened to that game, and it's like probably not going to be that much longer until it actually gets in. So if that's what that person was going for, which I have no way of confirming nor denying. Doesn't seem like it went all that great, but I mean, if what that person actually said, which I think I did actually bring up once, which was that it'll probably get boosted in, is actually true. That's the intention, then I guess that I can believe. Well, we got this fucking gargoyle shield as our starting shield, which I guess at least does have 100% physical block by the looks of it. We also got the battle axe, which actually seems pretty fitting from a pyromancer from what I remember. The deep lore of these games. Didn't even need to really backstab that guy, but you know, some habits are not easily broken, so remember, there's anything else back here that we can get right now. There's those broken stairs with something else at the top, but I don't know what they may or may not be. What that item at the top may or may not be, because I'm pretty sure it would ordinarily be the iron ring. It lets you run in water and what have you, but this thing, it could be anything. But I mean, speaking of not knowing where items are, I think that I may reserve the right to check the spoiler log if I can't figure out like where some important item is going to turn out to be, and I've been like looking for it for a while, but I will try not to do that if I can help it. Yep, I am no hollow. Eyes of Gwendolyn to actually put on some armor and come and search for me. Naked Pilgrimage, Arestus Flask, an undead favorite. And the keys, so yeah. I mean, some stuff are not randomized, because like for example, if you can get the cell key right at the beginning, you can get out of the cell and you can reject shit. And I'm pretty sure you're gonna need at least these 2 items, or else you're probably not gonna be able to survive. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can also put some settings in the randomizer so that even that quote unquote is not guaranteed, or at least not getting the Estus Flask there, I would imagine. I would imagine that at least the keys would still be important so that you can get out of here, but there probably is some kind of setting that you can use to not get the Estus Flask there. But I also got me Pyroflame. Now I can fart on people with my Toxic Mist. Probably try to do that on the boss, but first let's actually get there. Oh boy, this is one of those tracks here from Under the Knife 2. That's like the one track that I put in my samples for this theoretical submission that I prepared for this playlist that I don't actually remember super great what the name of it is. Faltering Hands, I think that's it. Took me a second to remember. But here we go. Let's try, well, let me actually make sure that I have this thing equipped before I do anything. I can fat roll right now. Let me check what the actual armor that I'm using right now is called. It's, oh, it's Lord Blades, or Lord's Blade Waistcloth. It's the Kieran armor, not the Artorias armor, but it's pretty adjacent to Artorias at least. And yeah, everything else is in order. I'm pretty sure I haven't gotten any other freaking armor drop so far. I don't know why I'm just looking at that. But let me see if I can actually fart on this guy and use that as something to complement. Let me try a bit of a challenge run for myself, actually. I'm just gonna poison that dude, which has already happened. So you might be able to tell, and I see if I can complete the rest of the battle by just running away from him until he dies from the poison. I wonder if the poison is actually gonna last long enough that that's actually gonna be possible though. I'm not like 100% in that. Let me see if I can also break a few more of these spots so I can create a wider kind of force for myself. Oh, that actually hit me even though, or damaged me even though that didn't actually hit me, I would say. Yeah, I'm definitely, like, when the other thing isn't playing, I can definitely hear the music in the game, at least a little bit, but definitely not with nearly the same amount of volume as the one on the randomizer playlist. There we go, did it. Big Pilgrim's Key obtained. I wonder what the like extra item that we could have gotten by killing that guy on the first opportunity would have been, because that probably would have been also randomized. But I didn't think of that. Oh well. Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna want the master key regardless. And I have no way to guarantee that I'm gonna get the master key if I don't pick it during the what's it called? You know, the actual character creation. Also, for some reason, a bunch of the uploads for this game seem to have like a long silence after the track actually stops. Let me see. This one has like 2 minutes of silence after it actually fades out here. Wonder what the fuck is up with that. I'll just manually skip to the next one. Well, the music from Shadowgate 64 at least seems like it's kind of fitting for the setting that Dark Souls has. Honestly, just looking at the juxtaposition of these two scenes, I would probably want to see a mod of Dark Souls 1 where instead of just being silence or ambient noises, like each scene actually had, that wasn't the boss battle, actually had this kind of music playing. Oh man. Well, he's wearing different armor. Doesn't look super different from what he usually wears though. Like when I tested this, he was wearing like some kind of weird long coat like I think Chester wears. But yeah, let's go ahead and take a rest. I don't think I'm gonna level up quite yet. I want to see like what items I can actually Mo's armor. I can actually scavenge from what's nearby before I do anything like that. And then maybe that can influence me in the first set of stats that I end up boosting. Helm of Artorias and Large Flame Ember. Is the Helm of Artorias less heavy than the Helm of Abel? The answer is yes. And it's not that much different, I would say. Let's do Helm of Artorias and see if that's... Nope, that's not enough to make me stop fat rolling. Like, how much would I have to remove? It's probably thanks to the shield too. Yeah, the shield is also a factor in that. See if I can find a different shield, but until then. If I can stop fat rolling, I might as well have this as well. Hey, this guy is also wearing a helmet now. We can even see his face, but his... Oh god, I forgot this part of this track sounded like this. Freaking DDR Mario Mix has been such a peripheral piece of knowledge for me for the longest time. But yeah, isn't that the Iron Golem helmet I think that this guy has now? It's whatever he's wearing for the legs, that just leaves him mostly bare. I might as well join this dude's covenant just to see what he's got for sale. He gave me a barbed straight sword as a gift. Sure. Let's learn Gesture, might as well, and also see what he has for sale. You can apparently buy the orange soapstone from him for 5,000 souls. I don't know if I want that. 2,000 for the souls of Brave Warrior. I don't know if that would be a net loss or not. 50 for Demon Titanite though. But he only sells one. 500 for large Titanite, and he sells at least 2, well, up to 2 apparently. Rare Ring of Sacrifice for 500. Might as well go for that. Seems like a not entirely terrible deal. I don't know if there's anything else that, well, I guess probably the orange soapstone, but I'm probably not gonna like need that, but if I can get it, I might as well go for it. Let's see if I can find an easy way to get more souls early on though. Twin Humanities. Nothing too impressive so far, but maybe the spooky skeleton lane will have something more flashy to offer. To go and check that out as usual, and I'm pretty sure there's also a corpse with something hidden somewhere back here. What's this guy got? Crystal Ember and Longsword. I think that we've already gotten like a couple of embers just without even leaving this area. We don't have any problems with like being able to wield the weapons that we have so far, right? Yeah, no we don't. Maybe this one we need apparently more dexterity to actually wield this one. And based on how much, yeah, I think we'll go with a little bit of a dexterity boost so we can at least wield some dex weapon requirements that we don't necessarily have managed to accrue yet because we're level 1. Also Toxic Mist on these guys. I wonder if they can get poisoned. I kind of wonder how poison would even work for them, given that they don't have any blood vessels for the poison to run through, but hey, they're actually somehow breaking through my defense or something. Ah, fuck. And they're doing the parry shit. Even though I thought I had specifically aimed for the specific part of their animation where they wouldn't be doing the parry shit. Okay, yeah, they're unaffected by poison. That actually makes sense, in light of what I just said. Ooh. Okay, I'll try to... fuck. Okay, I might not actually be able to face these guys very effectively with the current that I have, actually. Maybe I should do a bit of a suicide run. Just so I can... not necessarily actually try to beat them, but... just try to plunder the items in the graveyard, or I could do this, like, get them way the hell away from where they actually start, and then actually take them on one by one back here. Oh, and this guy dropped something, leather gauntlets. I'm pretty sure those aren't gonna be any better than whatever I actually started with. So, oh well. Ooh. And how much damage do I do with a freaking backstab? Doesn't seem like I do that much damage. Like maybe barely half of one of these things health bar. There's gonna be another pair of... no, it's chain held, so they do have more than one item in their drop tables. I was wondering about that. Ooh, Mafia. Actually, hold on a moment. This song should be perfectly fine. I absolutely maintain to play on stream because I'm pretty sure that the actual composers slash rights holders to this don't actually give a shit about people using this soundtrack in their streams or whatever, but I'm pretty sure there's also a really ridiculous situation that I ran into a while back where some fucking rapper or something had apparently quoted this track in an album or some shit like that, and apparently I got a copyright strike for that album and not for this song, which it actually is, like the actual source song that's playing right now. But at least it was one of those times where I'm actually able to go like, hey idiots, unless you're saying that this song, which is the source song, is what's being claimed right now, you literally can't say that I'm using whatever it is you claim that I'm using, so... Okay, yeah, fuck this, I'm just gonna grab that and run the fuck away. I mean, I'm pretty sure that something like that could theoretically happen. I haven't heard any cases of it happening to anyone that I could actually cite, and I certainly haven't had it happen to me, but... Or like some famous rapper that I think most people would know of. But I can't for the life of me remember the name of that had apparently sampled fucking Shala's theme from Chrono Trigger. I saw the skeleton, come on. How far is that guy gonna come? Okay, this far at least. So he can probably fight in front of Laurentius if he was already here. But yeah, apparently some fucking big name rap artist had used a sample from Shala's theme from Chrono Trigger, and even though, like I just said, I haven't heard any concrete cases myself of that actually being a problem for anyone playing Chrono Trigger. I mean, based on my experience with this track, which I did mention, I'm kind of forced to imagine that that would not be entirely out of the realm of possibility, which goes to show how fucking ridiculous and anti-productive the copyright robot system is. But it does somehow compel me to want to keep on speaking for as long as this track is playing, so that I can avoid another ridiculous situation like that, because if you submit a counterclaim and you're completely, absolutely, incontrovertibly right, like I was when I counterclaimed the stupid thing that happened to me with this track before, they're not gonna lift it by themselves, they're just gonna let the time run out so that you get fucking stuck with that thing on your channel for as long as possible before they're forced to just drop it. Well, that's always a pain in the ass. Oh, well, whatever, it's over now. Oh hey, and it's the other track from Time Hollow that quotes the main theme that played just a little while ago. That's a little bit better at least. Okay, so... I also came up here and I realized that I hadn't grabbed whatever item was on the other side of this walkway, so I'll do that now. And then what I think I'll do is just gonna do a suicide run of the graveyard, maybe. I mean, I would probably prefer not to lose whatever many souls I have right now. Guardian leggings. Let me check the weight of that, I guess, compared to whatever I have right now. They're definitely heavier, but they're also better. And a bit of a quirk thing that I'm gonna have to deal with in the randomizer is that I don't have any guarantee of being able to find Havel's ring easily. So I'm probably gonna have to dump a fair bit of stats into endurance if I want to wear a lot of good armor. And again, I might actually just find Havel's ring by coincidence, but it's probably not gonna be something that I can really expect all that much. Well, what can we grab? There's something over here. I don't remember if coming over here is going to wake anything else up. Probably those guys further down the road, but maybe not. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to do like a circular thing here. I think the most wise way to go about this probably is to like go around the left edge. Kind of go counterclockwise, or not counterclockwise, clockwise actually. I'll grab this. I'll stick to the left edge, like I said, I guess. Probably gonna be the way to go, or any way to go. Oh boy. And there's something else like farther down the edge there, but, well, I got the Soul of Priscilla. I don't know if I'm gonna want to use any souls to transpose or try to transpose stuff. Probably not, because that would probably take a lot more work than I would actually want to put into, like, weapon levels and shit. At least run away with what I have right now. I hope that whatever's back there isn't super useful. Or at least not gonna be a big factor in trying to influence how I get some levels right now, because I think it's time for me to actually get some levels right now. However many I can get with 2,000 and a bit more souls. Ooh, did I see a bit of a model anomaly in the background? I feel like I saw something like that as I was running here, but I don't know. Let's see, I can get 3 levels right now. I think the first thing that I would want to get is get an extra level in dexterity to see if I can wield this thing. Not this thing, this thing. 10. Goodness. And anything else is pretty much whatever, I guess. Endurance 2. Dexterity 1, and... also put 1 extra point to vitality, why not? Let's go ahead and do that. And with this in mind, let's see if this is gonna be any better. Is this gonna be any better now? This is 103 and this could be... well, this would alleviate my equip load at least. A little bit. I don't know if it would be that much better. Straight sword. Well, it would be a little bit faster, I want to say, at least. But I'm still fat rolling. Maybe not quite yet. Maybe at a different time if I can not find a better way. Oh yeah, I forgot about this actually when I was thinking of doing the test thing where I can actually also go into New Rando and see if I can just nab some items from down there, but as long as I'm willing to do, you know, suicide run stuff, let me actually go to like the far end of the graveyard and see if I can grab the item that's back there. And probably lose these 18 souls in the process. It doesn't really matter at this point. Maybe I should try doing this the other way. I'm pretty sure that going through here is going to be the most efficient way of getting to the, well, to the far end of the graveyard fast. Probably while everything else is waking up. Here we go. So what is this? This better be worth it. Mystery key? I don't remember what the mystery key is for. God damn it. Is it the key for opening up the shortcut? Yeah, that roll came a little too late. Opening up the shortcut between, like, Blighttown and the rest of the civilized world, perhaps. And I say the rest of the civilized world as if Blighttown was included in that. From the mention of the rest, but it very much isn't. It would just be Blighttown and the civilized world without the need for extra words to add on to that. But hey, wouldn't you know it, I actually somehow managed to survive that, so... let's get me health back. And I guess I'm gonna take a look at New Rando. See if there's anything down there that I can grab just really quick that would actually end up being helpful. Don't really know. I could also go straight into the back of Blighttown right now if I wanted to, but I guess I'll try to play it smart for now. I mean, for all I know, trying to just get as many new items from these other locations as possible, as quickly as possible, would be playing it smart, but I have no way of knowing. That's why it's called a randomizer. And this is a pretty fitting track to come on as I go into this underground area. Let me see what this guy has for sale. That's probably also a good idea. So that I can check that right now. What is he wearing? He's wearing like a round helmet and some white shirt. Let's see. This item. Got large health loss net for 500, which I get the feeling would turn out to be either just a break even or a net loss. Got Isolate Catalyst for 100 though. And Sorcerer's Catalyst, which is like the most basic fucking catalyst in the game, for 500,000 souls, 500,000 souls. That seems worthwhile. Need 14 intelligence for this one though, so I don't know. I'll see if I can get like scrounge up 100 souls from this area so I can buy that Isolate Catalyst. I wonder if any of these guys are gonna drop anything, but yeah, it's only gonna be like beating a handful of these guys. So hey, and this is also a pretty fitting track given that this place on like this is from Demon's Crest and this place in like an underground area with a whole bunch of water. Well, that ought to be enough. Remember, we don't do unshotkeepers like that. Well, I'm gonna buy this catalyst right now. Let me actually adjust my posture a little bit, because I probably got a less than ideal one there, but hopefully this is better. Can I actually one-shot? No, I can't one-shot these guys without two-handing, but apparently I can't. Well, there should be at least a couple items down here that actually I'm gonna stop killing these guys, because for all I know this is also gonna be a suicide run. Got Dragon Scale and Golden Helm. There's also an item here in this pot, I'm pretty sure. Lady Guardian Waistcloth and Sorcery Soul Arrow. I get the feeling that pretty much all that I have right now. What is this even? Black Knight Gauntlets, Black Leather Armor. Well, now this might be better, but it's also going to be heavier. A little bit better, and this is going to be much heavier, even if it is better. Considerably so, actually. But well, both of these are, let's see, probably actually benefit from switching to one of these two, but for this one maybe even. Oh, fuck it, let's try this one. This would put us below the fat rolling point. And I guess the one thing that I can think of right now that I can probably reach with reasonable ease, because this is like a meme that a lot of people do this early on in the runs, is to see what I can get right now. That would be where the Firekeeper Soul usually is, this right here. Partisan and Armor of Artorias. I can start putting in my... Oh, there you go. Couldn't make it out. You also got those fucking... I mean, it's probably obvious enough by this point, but... Also got these modded, like death and everything else messages. I would say I can start putting together my Artorias cosplay set already, but I didn't realize that the legs that I have right now aren't actually the regular Artorias legs, so... Well, let's actually try to start going places now. Oh, wow, this guy jumped really, really far. Shouldn't be too surprised by the physics in this game, you know, by now, but... It can very much still be. You know, just because ridiculous things have been happening for a long time doesn't mean that they can stop happening. Or that they will stop happening. So what do we have over here? Large Alchemy Soldier. So far the items that we've been getting from just our initial forays into things have been a little bit less than impressive, but I'm sure that'll be... That won't be the case for terribly long. I mean, the starting load that we have is something that's pretty decent, I would say. We got the Heal Miracle, which also has the, yeah, that going on. Let's see if we can actually, you know, chop down this rat with my lumberjack axe. Will stay still and not actually turn back and attack me. Also, hopefully not get poisoned. So I do keep getting these freaking soul items. And, you know, from the actual hollow corpses, which could be getting better stuff from them right now, I would say that. Hey, and this is a much quieter sound than the rest of it, but it's, I'm pretty sure the original Radical Dreamers version of Star Stealing Girl. Something that I still have no idea if it contextually relates to anything in that phrase, because I have yet to play. I mean, I played Radical Dreamers to the end of it, which is like a really, really short kind of storyline. But I would like to believe that like anything that's suggested by the title tracks for the stuff that was used in that soundtrack will probably make a bit more sense once I actually play Chrono Cross, where I'm pretty sure a bunch of these tracks are reused and redone in a different way, but that's coming eventually. Actually, I'd say it's coming probably after this, as the main thing that I do that takes up a bit more time on my stream. But I kinda liked what I heard in this, you know, in Radical Dreamers, so. I especially like how pretty much everything is like Super Nintendo, Super Famicom MIDI stuff. And it had to be, because I'm pretty sure Radical Dreamers was one of those things that was only ever released via the fucking Satellaview. Oh, someone's dying out there. But I especially like how, owing to the fact that it's all MIDI and it's not recorded off of like a real instrument, you can't hear the fucking guitar scratching noises that irritate me. That is one detail that I can definitely appreciate. And something that unfortunately will be gone, I know for a fact, when I actually go to the Chrono Cross versions of those tracks, but oh well. Okay, I see dudes over here. I can like take down two of these guys before they climb up. Because apparently once they initiate the climbing up animation, they get some iframes or something. Forced to assume based on what I just saw. Yeah, we're getting these soul items, which is not quite what I would expect to get from those corpses, but... Ooh, Legends of Favor. Are those better than what I have right now? See, this is a little bit better. I would expect to get more stuff like this. They're heavier, but yeah, they're not really that much better. Just stick to the ones I have right now. Probably should be helpful that I got fucking DLC armor. Something that was available to me as one of my starting gear pieces. Soul of a Proud Knight. We are gonna getting... I get the feeling that that may be because of the difficulty setting here. We're gonna be getting a cool bit of these, like, consumable only, redemption only soul items aren't really there. The corpses. I guess I am prepared to accept this paradigm at this point. Or I better be, at least. That's what I should say. And yeah, the Heretic Ghosty, which is playing right now, is probably also a pretty good fit for Dark Souls. Ay. Every single time that I see one of these things, so well, better kill that guy first. He's probably gonna keep on shooting me. Even if I go down there. But yeah, every single time that I pick up a normal soul item from a corpse, I'm gonna be slightly disappointed. And also, you know, the texture for the messages looks like this. What's this one saying? Try a ranged battle with whom? With the guy that I just killed? With close range? Maybe. I don't know if I would even support that notion. Or maybe he's just saying like, hey, that guy in fact exists and he's gonna keep on shooting you with range shit, even if you hadn't noticed at this point, which you probably will have noticed. Hey, that guy dropped that fucking ear. Let's see what this guy has for sale. He has cracked red eye orb, of course he does. 20 humanities, 20 humanities for 100 is probably something that I'm probably gonna want, just so I can have it. Soul of a Brave Warrior for 300 is probably gonna be a net gain, same for this, so at least there is that. Soul of Ornstein for 2000. Green Titanite for 1000. White and red Titanite chunks for several thousand. Chaos Flame Ember for 50,000. I mean, maybe, if I really want a Chaos Weapon. I don't know if I'm gonna do, try doing a whole lot of weapon reinforcement in this run, though. Even though it probably would be a good idea, theoretically. Let me try to buy this first. Let's see. If I buy Soul of a Brave Warrior for 100 souls, which apparently I can only buy one of. And again for 300 souls. And then pop him. And what do I get in return? I get 5,000, so yeah, it's probably a good deal. Let's pop just a couple right now, though. And see what we can buy with this. Goodness. Guess I'll buy the 20 humanities. Try to clear out as much of this guy's stock as possible. And with 2, you can buy 2 humanities for up to 1,000 souls. You can also buy 2 twin humanities for that much. Again, this would definitely be a net loss, I would say. Soul of a Proud Knight for 300 will probably be a net gain. 500 might not be a net gain, might be about the same, let's find out. If we get more than 500 for this, it'll probably be yeah, 3,000. I would say that's worth it. Okay, so let me see what I have right now. Because I think yeah, Nameless Soldier. How much do I get for Nameless Soldier? I get 1,000, so yeah, I probably get like 800 or 500 for the regular Soul of a Nameless Soldier, so pretty much anything that's bigger than that is probably gonna be worth the price. So I'll grab this for sure, so I can get more souls, but for the rest of this stuff, let's actually take a look. We get the Notched Whip and the Mace. Probably want to get as much weapon variety as we can. Probably not going to use arrows for this, but also well, weapons and armor. Ooh, 10,000 for the blue tier stone rainbow. Probably not very much, not worth it. Same for 2,000 for the ring. Well, 2,000 for the Ring of Sacrifice might be worth it, but I already have a rare Ring of Sacrifice. Could get the Santa's Gloves for 15,000, which probably wouldn't even be worth it. 18, 22, 4, 14, and the weight is 2, 3. I'll get this, I guess, because it wouldn't really set me back or anything. Might be a good idea to get the Armor Smith box. I guess I'll get the Armor Smith box as well. How many firebombs can I get? I can get unlimited firebombs, I guess, just as many as I can buy. $95 for... oh, never mind, up to 95, that's how many I can get, but I'm not gonna spend almost 10,000 souls. Oh no, never mind, that is like as many as I can buy. Black firebombs are much more expensive though. Don't really want to buy these humanities right away, but I should probably keep them in mind. Buy them for a bit more money. 2 point something weight for that thing. This thing has less weight than that, so I think I'll keep these gloves. I think I want to spend 15,000 for a very negligible increase in my defense. And I think the strike is from Forsaken here, I can see it in the background. Which is ironically enough one of the soundtracks that I have on here that I know the least. It's Volcano, this track. Oh boy. Well, let's say hello to these fellas, these fine folk. Oh, that only hit one of them. Titanite chunk. Nothing too crazy, but I'm pretty sure that what we have right now is gonna be good enough to at least keep us moving through the normal parts of the game. And we have a few more items to still discover. Knight armor, Tower Kite shield. Tower Kite shield is probably gonna be better weight-wise than what we have right now. Yeah, definitely. It even has more stability, I would say. Does it have more stability? It does, so definitely a better deal than the fucking Gargoyle shield. Let's see. Heater shield. I get the feeling that the kite shield that we just got is also better than a heater shield, though. But it will confirm it. Well, it's less, it's got slightly less stability, this shield, but it's also even lighter, so maybe we will use a heater shield. Why not? I mean, what else? How else did it change? Physical attack, well, that's a bit of a moot point, I would say, when it comes to a shield. Okay, we're very much not fat rolling anymore, so that helps. It might also be time, you know, speaking of fat rolling, to get a bit sure that with the salt we have, we can get a few more levels in a number of things. But sure, I don't want this stuff on my quick bar. Just want to keep that clean. Oh, remind me, do I want to wear any of this stuff over what I'm wearing right now? Maybe the tattered cloth robe would be lighter. Will provide slightly better defense that isn't physical. Well, I probably want to wear Smoke's armor, but I need to like get my... But I need to get my base thing to just be able to wear that. Would be like 60, 70, no, 74, 75. I think it would be like 75, yeah, or even more than that actually. 76. It's probably not happening right now. What about the armor of Astorius? Would be a lot more within reach, I would say. So I'm probably gonna have to end up focusing on stuff like... see, hold on a moment. Pyromancer Flame is just... Actually, no, I can't remember if this is the regular Pyromancer Flame or if it's the Ascended Pyromancer Flame. I think you might be able to tell that from the... I think it's just a regular Pyromancer Flame, yeah. I might be able to tell that from the graphics, what I was gonna say, but I'm pretty sure that for that very reason I don't think it's the other one. What if I try to do this? I swap out the... Oh, I do have the Helm of Artorias. I didn't even realize that I got this, actually. What if I swap out the Havel's Helm for the Iron Golem Helm or Helm of Artorias, and try to wear the fucking small armor? What would happen there? Or the armor of Astorius? Astorius, no, Artorias. You can get my base equipment to level 60 or something. Or just 260, not to level 60. Probably a good starting thing to aim for. God, it looks so weird. A lanky character wearing this combination of armor, but... You know, that's part of the meme. That's why we're doing this. This one is... are any of these things lighter? This one's lighter, but it's also, like, not that great. It's not that different either, though. Might be worth wearing that. I mean, a pinch. But what I wanted to check, though, was my arm. Not my armor, my weapons. See if I can... Yeah, because I need to get me a bit more dexterity and a bit more strength so I can build more of these things. I can't even build fucking Spear Partisan right now, and that's no good. Probably gonna try to split it between getting myself a tiny bit of dexterity and also giving myself more strength, and probably try to get it up to like at least 12. Yeah, seems to be a good base for dexterity, and then put the rest in either strength or giving myself a little bit of intelligence. So let me start off with that. Let me get this up to... How many levels can I get right now, first of all? I can get 10 levels. That's a pretty good starter. So let's boost my equip load. Let's get 12 dexterity. Let's get more strength. Then let's get more intelligence. Actually, let's get that up to... Say that up to 12 for the time being, and I think I probably want to put the rest of these in endurance. Or like 1 point in endurance and 1 point of vitality. Let's do that actually, yeah. So I won't be able to wear this armor quite yet. I might as well go back to what I was wearing before, or something similar. Like the cloth robe is actually lighter, but it's not that much better with... but it's worth it, I would say. What about the Knight Armor? That one's heavier. A little too heavier for me right now. Spell defense is better from the Shade Armor, but yeah, I think I'll just stick to the Terror Collateral, which I think is what the Pyromancers were. And we have the Golem help. It's probably gonna be a good thing right now. I mean, can we pull off Helm of Artorias right now, or Havel's Helm rather, without going over the limit? So might as well just go for it. We can do that. Actually, if I take off this and put on like Helm of Artorias, and then put on like Armor of Artorias, will I be able to pull that off now? No. I don't think so, at least. Maybe I will. No, I can, never mind. I guess we're gonna wear this for now. Looks like a good trade-off. I am now a full-on Artorias cosplayer, except for the legs and the, well, with fucking... the Artorias' GF leg. Let's see if I can come over here. Let's see if this Psychonauts cutscene music is gonna be fitting for what we're about to witness here. Oh. And every single time that I like stumble across a thing that's like Eye of Death, of course. A new trove of items. I dare to dream. Will this have something nice for me that I will actually be able to put to good use? Right now I've got some pretty good armor, I would say. I am happy with the armor that I have found so far, and I can probably even make this armor. What the fuck? Where did you come from? Work with me to potentially the end of the run. But I wish that I could find a weapon a bit sooner than later that I could say the same about. Damn it. I was trying to avoid it, you know, actually being hit in the head with that fucking... that thing, that firebomb. Yeah, I would say this part of the track is very, very fitting for Dark Souls battles. God damn it, and of course, just barely out of reach of my swing. Wow, throwing knives. I can totally use this. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna want that ring. That's like the, or whatever that is. It's probably not gonna be a ring. But that's usually where the, like, blue tear stone ring is, I think. Alright, Master Key has been acquired. I'm hearing like a fucking cadre of sirens, and I have to wonder what the fuck is going on, but... I guess I'm probably not gonna find out. Let's see how this guy slowly decided to come and chase me. It's probably a good thing, considering that it takes him so fucking long to actually come over here. I didn't quite catch what the last couple of items that I got were, but I think I thought they were good. Should give you a very good, very clear and transparent impression of how my mind works. I have no idea what I just got, but I'm sure it was very good. Let's see, the Black Knight is down there. The only, like, special trick that I can use right now to deal with him at the moment, weapons-wise, is the Toxic Mist. So I wonder if that will be good enough to, you know, aid me here. Oh, this guy. For some reason I did momentarily forgot that he was also going to be something that I was going to have to deal with here. Yeah, before I go find the Black Knight, why don't I go ahead and take a look at things over here. See if by sheer fluke I can get something nice from the crystal lizard that usually shows up around here. And there he is. Dragon Scale and large Starlight Shard. God damn it, that's a thing that crystal lizard would normally drop. Can't you give me something crazy like well, let me see. Speaking of something crazy, is that gonna be better? No. Wait, why not? Oh, because I don't have enough strength to build it. God damn it. If I two-hand it, yeah. The feeling that this just might be a little bit better if I two-hand it. Hold on. And whatever I had before, which was about Alexia, it's a little bit better, but it has to be two-handed, so... I guess I might as well try to stick with it for the time being. Oh, but it's also gonna put me over the weight limit. I didn't even take that in consideration. Well, hold on. In light of that, what if I wear a different helmet or something? Because, like... I'm just barely over the weight limit, but that's quite clearly not true. Never mind, I guess we're gonna have to go back to this for just a little bit. Let's see, which of these two things would technically be harder to deal with right now? Would it be Havel down there, or would it be the Black Knight over here? I guess we're gonna fight the Black Knight first. Try to. I'll try to fart on the guy. Maybe I can actually start hurting him with poison before he even aggroes onto me. I wonder if that's gonna work. He's not as good a time as any to find out. Oh shit, fuck. Well, too late. Come on. I can walk into the poison that was meant for you. That would be quite a good, decent thing of you to do, but, you know, even before he's somehow completely immune to poison, that would suck. But it would somehow not be entirely surprising. I mean, he doesn't seem to have taken any damage from the poison so far, so... I don't know what to expect. But yeah, it looks like this might be a fight that will be doable with backstab fishing, but that's the only way that's gonna be doable right now. I'm pretty sure Havel at least would have been, you know, vulnerable to the poison. Would have been in any way affected by the poison. I guess I'm gonna have to lure him up the stairs now. Come on. Gonna have more room to fight out here, which means more room for me to backstab you. Is this a meme track? I didn't even... I was a little too distracted with the this epic battle right now that I forgot to comment on the meme track from this game. Because this would be like, I mean, something that I've noticed in chase missions is that sometimes, and by sometimes I mean oftentimes, they have like one very famous track from whatever game the submission is for, so that it can get easily guessed by a lot of people whenever it comes up. I got the Witch Cloak. Is that gonna help me? It's not as heavy as this. Actually, substantially not as heavy as this, and it even has similar stats, so yeah. Thinking we're gonna switch over to the Witch Cloak. Oh, this is the fucking edgy armor that the Crestfallen Warrior was wearing. The last time that I played this, that I tested this, apparently that is Beatrice's cloak, not Chester's cloak. That makes sense, I guess. But yeah, if we have this equipped, does that mean that we can possibly have the halberd, the Gargoyle halberd equipped? And not Fat Roll? Yes, it does. That's nice. See, that's what I'm talking about. I can still use a better weapon that I've got right now, but... I guess we might as well take advantage of this weapon, this weapon that we've got right now that is a little bit better than the one we had before, but which only works two-handed to take on a certain other challenge that we can take on down here. Oh yeah, God, I forgot about the fucking uploads for this game, having like the long silence at the end. Let's go ahead and skip that. And go to Shadowgate, which is, yeah, also quite a fitting, well, I guess we got two different Shadowgate games on this playlist actually, now that I think about it, I realize. We got Shadowgate Original, or well, not quite original, because the original was just like a Mac game, which didn't have any music, but we also got Shadowgate, the NES port of Shadowgate Original. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, please come over here, okay, so I can do this. It's gonna take a... I mean, this is pretty accurate to like a normal run, I guess you could say, where it's gonna take a odd minute to actually be able to kill Havel with backstabs. Kill Havel with backstabs and not having an opportunity to kill him with the, fuck. Kill him with the poison, or hit him with the poison. Well, maybe now we'll have that opportunity, because we're gonna have to get back over there. Let's see if I can make good use of this halberd on the way, though. Okay. Okay, sure. And this reminds me of the fucking Indiana Jones Last Crusade adventure game, where you have to... There's one puzzle at one point where you have to free yourself from being tied to a chair by going over to a place where there's like an armor with a statue, or just an armor statue with an axe that can... Oh, fuck. I did not take that into consideration. Is this the spin to win move? Okay, good. That actually does come in quite handy in situations like this. But yeah, there's a room where you have to free yourself by going over to an armor with an axe and getting it to drop the axe on top of you, but you have to like line yourself up just right so that it cuts through the rope and not through the through you. But the only way to do that reliably without saves coming is by having gone to that room beforehand and having the statue drop the axe so that it leaves a notch on the floor to show exactly where it's gonna fall. And then you position the part of the chair where the rope is right on top of that spot. But if you didn't do that, then you're gonna have to save scum it, because there's like no reliable way of actually telling where the axe is gonna fall. Which is a fun time, as you might expect. Okay. Pretty much just want to quickly make my way over to where I was before. Maybe not quite all the way where I was before. I might actually try to go kill Taurus Demon. And yeah, it seems like very serene music for Dark Souls, doesn't it? It's gonna come first. That guy, yes. That's good. Who's gonna come first this time? Is it that guy? Okay. It doesn't really matter who we aggro first, given that that guy... Even if he is aggroed before the guy in front of him, he does move very, very slowly. And I would go back into the tower to go kill... Well, get my souls back from Havel, but like I said, I'm probably just gonna go and kill Taurus Demon right now before I do that, so I can at least have the... maybe have the shortcut available, even though it probably wouldn't even matter, because, you know, there's the fucking dragon bridge to deal with. Actually, I probably should try to get a bow so I can get whatever drop I can get in this universe that isn't the... Oh fuck, I forgot to fucking take the archers down before I started this. But yeah, whatever drop I can get in this universe that isn't the dragon sword. I forget what it's called even. Drake sword. Shit, what am I doing? It's two-handed. I thought it was already two-handed, or that it was going to be already two-handed when I... Oh fuck. Yeah, I was trying to do that quickly enough that exactly what just happened wouldn't happen. Yes, I failed though. But yeah, this is the most serene music for Dark Souls. And it's especially fitting when you're fighting a giant demon like this. Let's try this one more time, shall we? Oh, just fucking barely avoided getting screwed over by that attack there. So I just need to do that a couple times really, but what if I try to poke the guy first? That would also work, surely. Ooh. Yeah, we're actually bullying the dude. So fucking close that we can't even get hit by the hitbox of the attacks that he's doing. What did he drop? Titanite chunk. Does he usually drop something? I don't even know. I guess it's just like the regular drop table that the regular Taurus Demon monsters have later on in the game. I guess it theoretically would also be applied to the boss. What have here we have the cage key. And we have Splatoon music, which, yeah. All of this OST, or not all of these OST, but all of these, every single track in this playlist is extremely fitting for this game. Oh hey, Soler is here and he doesn't even have a helmet on. That's what Soler looks like, canonically, I guess. He's just got a hood on this time. And some knight armor, and I think he's got like the Onion Knight bottom legs, but I'm not really sure if that's what that is. No, fuck, damn it. I do want to, yeah. Yes. And he always gives you the white sign soapstone, which is a fucking thing that I changed the graphic of it to a brush, because I'm pretty sure I also initially had changed the graphic for that thing to a what's it called, the Bob Ross signature. But then I ended up changing it back to whatever the fuck it is now. Stupid text, which I guess kind of fits a little bit better. Actually, no, wait a minute, that's a different thing. I for some reason did not realize that was gonna happen. I was a little bit anxious about that, that thing showing up there, of all places, but that being the closest sign that I could use to demonstrate that wasn't just next to Soler, I guess. Oh, this guy is going to chase me after all. I wasn't sure if he was going to or not, but I'm pretty sure that... I'll better take care of all the fuckers over here, because I'm pretty sure that if I don't, they're gonna like chase me all the way into the next... What the fuck? Didn't die and didn't even get staggered. Alright. Sure. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that if I don't kill all of those fuckers, they're just gonna follow me over here, and it's gonna be a... like, surprise, there was one dude behind you when you didn't expect it. Probably the same for all the dudes that are inside this building, but maybe not. Like two dudes in here, and okay, yeah, I think this guy actually aggroes on you until you come in here. I can kill the guy back here by, yeah, facing through the wall with my jump attack. Always a nice, satisfactory way of dealing with that. You know what, fuck it, I'm being impatient, so I'll just try to get a drop on these guys who are apparently able to fucking teleport to me like that. Fuck, and then just stunlock me. That didn't happen before, ever. Let's try this again. See, oh fuck. Any of this can go like it's supposed to there. That's one good start. It's another one. And at least I know these guys I do have to take like one at a time, or else it's gonna be probably catastrophic. I'll let this guy chase me first and actually get to me faster. Then I can deal with this guy. And this guy's gonna come up, come down. Walk into my attack. That's a lot more along the lines of how I expected things to go. I'm pretty sure that I lost a chunk of souls down there that I didn't get back from the Havel bloodstain, but that's okay. That's why I don't just blow all my soul items at the same time. I expect shit like that to happen. Oh, Man Serpent Greatsword. That might be kinda good. I mean, we also got like a... Did we get something like a Swyhander? I feel like we did, but I just completely missed it. We got a longsword. That's not quite the same. 102... It's probably not too bad if I were to like one-hand it. How much do I need? How much strength do I need? 24 to wield this. It's not too bad. Certainly not quite the same as the 40 strength needed to wield this. Okay, let's see. This has base strength of 80. This has something special about this one, isn't it? Causes heavy bleeding, deals only thrust attacks. Yeah, I don't know. Goodness. Well, the battle axe has a Base strength of 95 compared to 80, so yeah, I'll probably get more strength out of the axe. If we were to go back to that as a one-handed weapon. Well, for now, pretty much all I want to do to start off is get my souls back. Can always use more souls. Oh, they show up here at least, not in the other place. Okay, let's not stop and gawk at that thing this time. Let's not stop and gawk at the stuff on the ground. Instead, let me go ahead and move past this point. And well, just for some reason, the dragon didn't want to do the fire-breathing meme this time. Still not doing the fire-breathing meme. Go figure why. Oh, now it is. Is he gonna kill me at once? It is gonna kill me at once, yes. Well, we can at least remit it to a pretty reliable kind of soul grindy area. What if I just try to run past everything this time? Kind of, my patience is wearing a little bit for this being only the third time, and yeah, it's probably nothing to somebody who hasn't done Dark Souls as many times as I have, but yeah. What if I just feel like walking, running past everybody and not killing? And just getting to where I want to be to get my shit back on track. Like a reasonable way to go. Okay, here we are. Where's my bloodstain, first of all? I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and run for it. Oh, this sounds a little bit like Relax, but that's probably just owing to it being a Super Nintendo or Super Famicom organ. Even though this is technically from Chrono Radical Dreamers too. I'm pretty sure it's the Portal to Open Ground track. I guess now might be a good time to get some more levels. Probably would be a good idea. But first let me go ahead and... oh fuck. I guess try to get this... oh, it's... never mind. I was gonna say try to get this dragon out of the way, but... this might be a good idea to get it to come back so that I can try and farm for the tail cut, but... I guess a bit of a problem with that notion is that... oh, here we go. Is that I don't actually have any ranged weapons right now, nor do I... oh fuck. Nor do I have any reliable way of obtaining ranged weapons at the moment. So there might be a bit of a problem with that. Let's see, there should be a... if I just keep doing this time and again though, it should be a pretty reliable way of getting the dragon to come down, and then you run past him, he should get all pouty and fly away. Here he comes. Yeah, if we make it in here, but I'm pretty sure that if we stick around in here for a while, he's still gonna be liable to try and fucking shoot fire at us in here, but let's not just sit around and wait for that to happen. Let's come here instead, and surprise, you can't actually get me. You missed. And there he goes. Okay. What do we have here? Ornstein's helms, leggings... no. Stone helm and Ornstein's leggings. That's what we actually got, but I'm bad at reading. And I don't think there's anything else on the bridge. I guess it's only those two things. Well. Also don't think there's gonna be any items back here that I can really think about, are there? Anything to actually pick up? Nope. Let's go ahead and open this up, though I probably won't. Actually, never mind. I should say I probably won't try to go forward without going through the other part of this first, but I probably will, as a matter of fact. There's literally no reason not to. We got the big Pingu to deal with here. So these fuckers with the shields and the spears. And I keep forgetting that the ones that have, you know, spears technically can keep attacking while still technically be hiding behind their shields. I don't know. How do I phrase that better? There's gotta be a better way. They can attack while still technically being in the state of being hidden behind their shields, I guess. That's probably a less terrible way of expressing what I was trying to say there. Ooh, fuck. Oh, that didn't work. But it worked well enough. I wonder if I can fart on the pig from down here and if it'll actually reach. So try it. Yeah, it might work. Let's see. You know, this spell, I never really tried to use this spell a lot when I was actually doing normal runs by myself, so didn't realize how much range it actually had. Shit. Okay, there we go. This is the guy that fucking fell down and then decided to chase me again, isn't it? I think it is. Okay, so I guess the feeling that we're gonna have to run past the pig instead. We have some of those skulls that can theoretically cause the pig to be lured over into the fire where it can just die by itself, but I don't think that's probably gonna be a great idea to rely on those at the moment. Come on. Ooh. That was an interesting end for that upload. I didn't realize I would actually end it like that. For fuck's sake, come on. I say come on, but come on is definitely reinforced when I realize how many different things I'm actually dealing with here. But yeah, probably would be a good idea for me to actually go and spend these souls on a level up the earliest opportunity. I guess I'll try to get to the next bonfire without dying here. What have we got? Great Club, Sorcery, Great Soul Arrow, so probably would be a good idea for me to try and get some sorcery at this point. Try to start building towards being able to use a little bit of sorcery. Yeah, I'm thinking that I'll probably try to do actually only somewhat strength focus build and instead try to go for sorcery as the other thing that I can try and focus on that isn't pyromancy. Seems like a good idea with the stuff that I found so far. And you know, this Peter McConnell music is definitely also a very good fit for Dark Souls, but I feel like there's nothing that I'm gonna come across in this playlist that I'm gonna say is not a good fit. For the record. Alright, that did in fact go as planned. Baller Knight has been backstabbed, we got the Blue Eye Orb, of course, and Darkmoon Blade Covenant Ring. Why does the fucking Darkmoon Blade Covenant Ring, we should probably use like... never mind, I thought that we had a better ring than that one so far. What's it do? Answers the summoning. Okay, so that's for Blaze of the Dark Moon, I guess, to actually be summoned into other worlds, but I don't think I want to necessarily deal with that right now. Ooh, fuck. Okay. If I would just, you know, walk a little bit faster, that would help my efforts here, or if I could actually run when I try to run. There's someone, yeah, I was gonna say, there's gotta be someone right behind me as I look back, isn't there? At least it doesn't seem like the kind of Elder Knight that has a weapon that can actually parry, so I don't have to worry about that. Those guys are only inside the parish, I think. Now let me do one thing before I wander off into the area that is gonna lead into the bonfire, and that's come here. I don't think there's even any hollows to fight. No, there is one hollow to fight right in front of the gate there. That's about it. What did Elite Knight helm? Oh, this guy. He didn't really seem like he was present 2 seconds ago, but since we are here now. And I am just also always interested to see what these other drops are gonna be that are just in the environment. I got a one-shot him? Okay, good. So I think that with that guy out of the way, there's not really anything that's gonna be left standing between me and, you know, the next bonfire ogre, which is gonna be down here. Where's the sun? Even though, can you even see the sun from that angle? You probably can't, or you can barely kind of see it through the trees, these very kind of flat trees. Kind of flat tinsel trees. Okay, here we go. Even in swamp. We can probably also give at least one of our embers to Andre right now, but first let's actually level up. Oh hey, we got a track from Neo 2E. Took it long enough to actually come up. Do we have any weapons that we might want to switch to? Maybe Great Club. I feel like, yeah, we could use some extra strength. Yeah, 24 strength would probably be like a baseline 24, so we can at least use that with one hand. But for now, let's see. Also want as much endurance as possible, as you might imagine. How many levels can we get right now? From 12 to 16 we can only get 4 levels, so let's spend a couple of levels in this, and I guess we'll put the rest in strength in light of that. I mean, we got plenty of room to grow, because I picked fucking Pyromancer as my starting class, but still. Yeah, I could also, we technically have a choice right now. We could go and kill the gargoyles, or we could go and explore the garden. We could also just try to find out what this guy sells, probably would be a good endeavor. Let's learn the gesture, hurrah. And let's purchase. Yeah, this one's gonna be a gain for sure. 300 might not be the Proud Knight and Lameless Soldier. I think this one might be though. Let's get it. And let's see, can we buy? Well, I guess we're not gonna find out if we can or not buy any of the stuff. What is acid surge again? Corrodes weapons and armor. Okay, so it's probably not gonna be that great in P, which is definitely gonna be my focus here. I'm probably going to want to buy as much of this armor as possible, but I need a bit more stuff. Renaissance Firstborn boosts miracles. I think typically you wouldn't actually be able to get this until New Game Plus, would you? Cat Covenant Ring for the fucking Forest Hunter Covenant. So I don't think I necessarily want any of these, because I don't think I'm going to be using miracles. I might want some of these though, just to have them. Elite Knight leggings, Sorcerer boots. Crimson Wasteland, but I would need a bit more money before I get them. What I would really want to get right now is better weapons. I can try to spec for. Oh shit, I forgot about this fucker. If I had to guess, he's also not gonna be vulnerable to poison, but might as well try to find out. Ooh. Nope, not seem to be vulnerable to poison, big surprise. And call me crazy, but I don't think I'm the most comfortable trying to evade him just with this at the moment, so I guess we can try to go and what do we call it? And go through the forest area first. Might theoretically be a little bit easier. Oh fuck. Please don't pull off that attack right after I went right next to you. That wouldn't be very cash money of you. I'd probably go back to where Havel is and try to kill him, but... well, I don't know. Humanity, I guess that may or may not be a better drop than what they usually drop, which is like the poison cure clumps. Oh boy, well we got in the small armor, getting plenty of pieces of that, so we could theoretically try to build around that and try to spec into that. And to be perfectly honest, I feel like I kind of want to check what the item drops are there in the fucking little grove where the stupid 3 people wake up. What do I want to find out? But enough that I'm actually going to wake them up right now. Probably not right now, but maybe in the future. Let's see. What can you really access from here? Might as well clear out the entirety of the area beyond before we check that. Well, the one thing. I thought there was more items, but no, it's literally just one item. Let's see what the fuck is over here before we do that, though. Might as well check out what's behind the spooky tree. Destroy this thing without wearing out my weapon. I mean, I'm probably a little bit too worried about that, given that it takes forever for the weapons to wear out in this game. I did it. I saved the world. That's why we're hearing this music right now. Yeah, these little fucking red poison tadpole things. Fucking frog manta ray mushroom creatures. I'm sure they also have a relatively high drop rate for the thing that they do drop, which is like typically one of those herbs that makes you regenerate stamina faster, but it's probably gonna be something else in this universe. Wonder just what it might be, though. I can also kill the tree, but would it even do anything to kill the tree? I might as well do it just be safe. I think I might have a vague memory that if you leave this tree alive, it like blocks your passage when you're going to a narrow passageway later on or something like that. And by a narrow passageway, I would probably be talking about this place that leads back into the main area. There's also a fucking stone soldier up here, isn't there? I forgot about that little detail, but surely we can deal with that guy. The Toxic Mist, unfortunately, does not seem like it's going to be very effective against a lot of these enemies, though. Come on. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, no. Okay, that didn't hit me. It's a good start, I would say. Nope, never mind, that somehow did hit me, even though it very much did not show that it did. Until much, much later. And it should have. There. Okay. I think we can pull this off, maybe. Just need to, not get caught up in combos or anything like that, which was kind of starting to happen there. Oh, fuck. Fuck's sake, okay. Sure, even though I was just like one hit away from doing the same thing. Clearly. Well, at least we have this music to, wait, what? There's a second one? Where the fuck did the second one come from? Well, alright, if that's what's being claimed there. Well, at least we have this music to make up for that bizarre and inexplicable situation. Oh, and this tree doesn't come back that was here. I wonder if the other one does, I don't remember. I can't remember the train that was in the way to this place coming back though. I find that a little bit strange. Did it... nope, apparently that thing did not drop anything this time, it's just being flailed about. And yeah, I guess the other killable tree also does not come back. Go figure. Is there a fucking second stone soldier here that I don't remember? I guess there is, yeah. I didn't remember that one existing. At all. It still seems quite suspect if you ask me, but... I guess since we can grab this thing without necessarily awakening the other one, unless I'm gonna be magically told that the other one did in fact awaken. But we'll go for that. Might as well try to clear out the rest of the stuff that can be found here before I deal with those fuckers. I sure hope that thing didn't drop anything, because it's going overboard. Oxarger boots and cleric helm. I'm gonna try to kill this guy without going into a same kind of bizarro situation that the other one very much declared was happening. Okay, I'm looking at myself from this perspective and it very much looks like I wasn't affected by that thing. And I am, you know, what the fuck? Okay. I was walking at normal speed, except that apparently the effect of that thing is so bizarrely delayed that I can walk near that dude up to like 10 seconds later or something like that, long after the effect is gone. After the effect is long gone, I guess would be the correct order for those words. And it's still gonna somehow hit me, so... You know, in light of that, I think it's time for me to do something a little bit different. Whether I get... oh fuck no, I don't want to go there yet. Given that... I apparently am not gonna be able to do that again. That I can reasonably predict. It seems that the options that are left to me are not quite as plentiful as I would have hoped. Let's see. Oh, this dude still refused to drop anything. So I'm not gonna find out easily what the hell they did. They are supposed to be dropping in this timeline, so... well, here's what I'll do. I'll grab this first. At least this being decent enough to exist in a place that I can easily get to. And what I'm gonna be doing here is just try to run past this motherfucker and just get this and then get the fuck out. Sunlight straight sword, wow, that's very useful, thank you. I mean, it might be somewhat useful if I was doing a different build, but as it is, I really don't believe that it would be. As it stands. And of course this guy somehow woke up. I guess interacting with the other guy if you haven't killed that guy somehow wakes the both of them up, but yeah. Appears that pretty much my only option is gonna be to run past very fast with this music, which is also quite strangely fitting to the situation given that it's from a car game. Let me see if I can at least pick up the items that are just scattered out right or about in, well, the one item that is scattered about out in the open in this area without me needing to kill anything to reach it, and then probably get the fuck back out of here actually, so I can reset everything. I don't think I'm gonna be fighting the boss right now, as a matter of fact, because it doesn't seem to me that I'm gonna have a very reliable way of being able to damage it without being destroyed myself at the moment. Oh, for fuck's sake, of course I can't use this because these idiots are chasing me. And they're even coming from directions that they shouldn't be. Such as the left over there. There. Well, that could have been less reasonable at least. There. Can I... No, I can't. To the point where we're gonna have a little bit more difficulty leveling up, it seems. But that's okay. I do have a bunch of, like, a bunch of these extra soul items if I really need them desperately for something. Not right now. What am I gonna be doing? What am I gonna be doing? I'm gonna be coming over here, and there's an item for me that, yeah, should be possible to claim from over here if I can get rid of the tree lizard, which is kind of, oh, it's just a fucking soul item, of course. And then there's this guy who was not following me before, and I don't know where he came from. I don't remember him. I remember there being a tree guy that was, like, lurking over here that was supposed to be like an ambush for that little corridor, but I guess that shows what I know. And like I said, I'm probably not gonna be dealing with the boss right now, and that guy's waking up, so yeah, just get the fuck out of here. Probably just gonna go over to try and clear out the rest of the parish for the time being and deal with the Gargoyles, and maybe I'll come back here, but I don't know. I feel like my current loadout isn't necessarily something that would be conducive to me being comfortable with dealing with that. I don't have any other pyromancies that I can use that are actually gonna be useful, are there? But Flash Sweat, which is for reducing flame damage. Got some sorceries, but... okay, well, hold on, can I level up now? I did get a few more souls. Yeah, I can. Okay, so what shall I use it on? I could get some more HP, I guess. Oh goodness, I could increase my strength further, or my intelligence. I should be able to at least wield the fucking catalyst right now, actually, shouldn't I? Well, the one that I have right now. The one catalyst that I got right now. You need 14 magic to be able to use that. But what about spells that I got? Need 10 intelligence, well, 14 not magic intelligence, it's what it's simply called. I can use Soul Arrow and Great Soul Arrow, and that's probably going to be a bit more reliable than, you know, the pyromancies that we have right now, so probably gonna go for that. Go for Great Soul Arrow. We have 20 uses for that. And yeah, that's probably going to be the main thing that I'm going to focus on right now as far as magic. So let me equip the catalyst instead of what I had right now, and just confirm that I am not in fact still... well, that's a chunky catalyst. Well, not chunky, but spindly, skinny, long, I guess. It's a bit of a unit as far as catalysts go, if you will pardon my Sumer speak. And I want to attune my magic, that's what I want to do right now. I want to... oh, I have 2 slots actually, I didn't realize. This is actually quite fortuitous, because I can use Soul Arrow and Great Soul Arrow. Both at once. So in light of that, let me see, I guess I better level up my intelligence a little bit more. Probably a good idea. Kind of alternate between keeping strength and intelligence at more or less the same level, at least until I get to a certain threshold with strength in like about 8 levels of strength or so. And then it's probably going to be a good idea for me to focus more on magic if I'm going with this build that I'm theoretically aiming for. Okay, let's see how this works. I do want Soul Arrow. It's not super impressive right now, but it's, I mean, I can do it from all the way over here, and so can that motherfucker, which is unfortunate, but it's whatever. What if I use the Great Soul Arrow, though? At least one more of these idiots is gonna be hiding here. And by here I mean in this stretch of land, very much not in the entire stage, because, well, not even just in the entire stage, but in the entire part of the road that we're gonna have to get through just to get back to where we were before. If we refer to either of those 2 ranges, then the number of these things that are gonna be waiting is much larger than just one more. And once again, somewhat puzzled by the sound of that, like, big heavy gate, that whenever it's dragged open or closed or whatever it is, it sounds just like a fucking car's tire screeching. Oh boy, okay. fine, we're fine. I was gonna say, I sure hope that whatever it is that we end up doing. Oh, not only the fucking screeching car tire gate, but also the fucking toot car being locked sound. Oh boy. Let's see if I can. Oh god, that thing is already running away. Fuck. Well, I tried. Thought there was gonna be an item that I could actually collect. That's why I didn't hurry up as much as I did. That's what I had in mind that I was gonna find first down here, not the fucking crystal lizard, but rather some kind of cache that I might already have passed by somehow. Oh no, there it is. What is in here? A composite bow and a gold pine resin. Well, with the composite bow we might be able to get the thing from the dragon, but I can wield it right now, okay. Might be able to get some arrows that work with that. And actually try to get the dragon's tail drop. If I go back just a little bit. Actually, it occurs to me that there's probably a good chunk of items that I might be able to get right now that I couldn't before. It might be a good idea to focus on getting these right now, before I do anything else. First of all, there's that shiny over there, which I didn't remember existing, really. I think this would pretty much be the only item that I can... I would say remember, but to be honest, I didn't even remember that that particular item existed just now. One item that we can grab right now because it's in plain view, and why not? Put it one way. Oh gosh. Oh, I didn't remember the sound of this, but it's probably because this is some part of it. I just realized what track this is by looking over at the background. But yeah, this is one track from this game that I don't think you would hear this part of it very often, at least. Now this part I do recognize, but yeah, the very beginning of that track I don't think I played very often, because I'm pretty sure that this track is really... not just this track, but I think a number of the System Shock 1 tracks are very dynamic in the context in which they play the game. Okay, time to try to find something out, and that is, can I make any kind of headway against this thing if I use magic sorcery, I mean? Maybe a little bit. If I empty 20 soul arrows into this thing, which I am not going to be able to do right now, apparently with whatever amount of soul arrows I was able to use against it when I came in here. Ooh. To get it down to like at least roughly half health, so maybe if I combine the firepower based on that with firepower from the regular soul arrows that I have left in my my ammo belt, just my remaining charges of magic, I guess, maybe I'll actually be able to get this dude out of the way completely without having to actually get up close, which would be nice. And also probably be interesting to find out what this guy drops. Oh god, this might be bad timing. Oh, just barely not. This might be bad timing. Oh, just barely not again, but even closer this time. Is that it? No. I'm thinking one more. There we go. Blue Titanite chunk. That's not really something that I'm going to be using right now, but who knows, it might be useful later. I might have just enough souls to like go and level up again just now. Probably not though, considering how much, yeah, I need 200 more. Instead of leveling up, why don't I just go ahead and say maybe blow some of these souls and on some items here, but it might not even necessarily be worth it. Let's see. I could buy some arrows, I guess. Standard bolt, sniper bolt, heavy bolt. He sells, I guess we could buy some arrows. Not, let's buy 48 arrows, and hopefully that's gonna be enough to just blow all of our souls and arrows. And hopefully that's gonna be enough to get the tail cut from the dragon. want to remember this part of the, yeah. Definitely a few pretty specific tracks that I remember from this cyberspace track. Very specific parts, I did say that, didn't I? I have terrible instantaneous memory. Well, let's listen to some more fucking bizarrely funky Mario and DDR tracks. At least one of them. I gotta go through two of these things before I can actually go and descend, can't I? Yep. Fucking vocals in this version of the track are just so weird. Okay, I'm gonna try to chase after the Crystal Lizard with the two-handed halberd this time and see how that goes. And that's what I would have said if the Crystal Lizard had shown up again, but apparently it's not going to. Hold on. It might be a good idea for me to do something a little cheaty here, maybe, but I think that it probably would be worth it just to see if this works. Yes, I know. I'm laughing at the fact that I am trying to do something cheaty, but let's go back to the title screen. And immediately load back in. And now there it is again. Okay, looks like my little notion actually did work. And I would consider this a perfectly legitimate way, yeah, especially in light of shit like that where the hitboxes don't work. Perfectly legitimate way of trying to easily get another crack at these enemies. Yes, so I guess we spawn close enough that this thing is just gonna run away immediately upon us existing, though. There we go. Dragon Scale and Red Titanite Chunk. God damn it, why are the Crystal Lizards actually dropping the stuff that they're supposed to drop? Why aren't they dropping crazy stuff like, I don't know, Black Knight Sword or something? Or, Crystal Soul Spear, something like that. Wouldn't that be really funny if they dropped something like that? I know I would die laughing. I don't remember, does that actually reload the world, or does that just, like reload the world completely to the point where enemies respawn? I guess it doesn't, no. It only resets stuff like that. Okay, so now we are in fact getting the fuck out of here, and there we go, heading back into the confines of the Undead Parish. I'm thinking I'll at least try to clear out the ground floor of the Undead Parish, both to see if there's any items to collect there, but also to see if I can grab the, well, not grab anything that I actually have in mind specifically from in there, but rather to see if I can take the elevator back down the Firelink, which should open up a few more opportunities of being able to collect items for me, I think. Let me see if I can take these fuckers out with Soul Arrow. Let me actually not take these fuckers out with Soul Arrow. Instead, I'm going to take them out with normal, actual swinging a weapon at them attacks, so that I can save all my magic for. Fuck's sake, for the dude that's alright. At least one of the dudes that's actually inside the parish. There. I can do fancy attacks too, that are going to be very annoying for my opponent. See? Okay, so there's going to be a dude right there. Probably going to be the biggest pain to deal with at the moment. There's also going to be the channeler, but you know, this guy's going to be slightly sooner within reach. Oh fuck. Well, I can't really see what's going on right now, can I? Thanks, Swole. Thanks, camera. Come on. Can't you hear my very fitting confrontation music, which is, I think, the Dead System from Forsaken? I know it because it has these weird moaning sounds at the beginning. That's got my mnemonic device for trying to remember what it is. I say as somebody. Uchigatana. I didn't know where to get the washing pole, and now we got the Uchigatana, so I just got all the Wii weapons in my arsenal. Let's clear these guys out just to say that we have, I Yes. Oh fuck. Probably shouldn't have aggroed two of them at once because I didn't realize the guy in the back would aggro as well because it's been too long. And of course, probably because of the noise, that guy has come to join in. Okay, well, did we at least... no, we didn't. And we're somehow able to be hit by the fucking Chandler on top. Which doesn't really check out as far as I'm concerned. Okay, there. And I'm pretty sure that we did enough damage to finish off one of these fuckers before, but for some reason he didn't want to acknowledge that. Says I. Alright, yeah. I would rather not deal with the Chandler at this time. Instead, I will activate the elevator. And whilst I have the chance to go back down to Firelink, I will take the opportunity to grab a few different things. Hey, I can hear the bell sound effects, so yeah, I'm pretty sure that due to the true miracles of this world, we do in fact have the opportunity to do network stuff even while I don't think I'm gonna go back to the asylum right now, but I will try to make the jump here so reach some extra items. But yeah, apparently network features do work even in stuff that uses randomizer seeds. Okay, so I'm gonna go all the way up to the top of this tower, not to go back to the asylum, but to see if there's anything there to pick up. And if there isn't, I know exactly what course of action I'm going to take afterwards. There's nothing up here, no. That means... we're gonna jump down there just like so. Six-side helm of the channelers. Could probably drop down there and something. I think that actually would just lead back down to horrible part of this map. What I want to do instead actually is fall down here and get those chests down here. See if these have anything useful. We got sniper bolts. Whatever that's gonna do for me. Is this still the same track? I don't think it is. No, this just happens to be a different Forsaken track, which I don't know what it is. I'm guessing that it might be Sanctuary of Tlaloc, because that's the only one that I can think up off the top of my head that I hasn't actually played yet, but I could be completely wrong. Dark Moon Zeon's Ring. Well, we got two very disappointing soul items out of those chests, but we also got whatever was in the first one, which may or may not have been disappointing. I'm afraid I've already forgotten. Just the Dark Moon Zeon's Ring do. Additional attunement slots? Sure, I'll take it. I mean, it's probably the most useful out of all the rings that I can use right now. So why not? But yeah, I guess now that I've done that, I should probably get back over to the parish and actually work to try and do the thing, you know, the thing. Try and deal with the gargoyles, is what I was actually trying to say, but... let's see, is there anything else that I want? I probably can't really use the gold coin for anything. I think that I'm gonna make it a renewable source of 5,000... oh, what's the gold? No, 5,000 souls. Early enough that I'm actually gonna be able to or that I'm gonna feel comfortable actually buying that thing, the orange soapstone, so oh well. Fortunately, it doesn't seem like I'm gonna be using that on this run. Let's see, can I clear out the top floor or at least kill the channeler? That would probably be my number one concern right now. Kill the channeler even if I end up dying. Don't have to deal with him. Farther down the line. Oh my god, he's doing the fucking stupid dance at this point already. Can I please not get stun locked to death before I can even land a single hit? Nope, apparently the answer is no. Very much no. I can't even like run away now. Well, it seems at least that those guys are down here now, which means that the Channeler should have been left by himself up there, clearly. Unless, of course, some of these fuckers are somehow going to still be in my way here. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, and of course that missed completely, which makes a lot of sense. But my swing misses entirely, and every single one of that guy's lands. Oh well. Let's try a different approach. I wonder if we can target the Channeler from down below. Which probably is going to be the more practical way of trying to take him out without dying horribly ourselves. The feeling that the Channeler might not take all that much damage from the blue sorceries that we have right now, though. Wow, that's really loud. Guess we gotta have that, though. Well, it could be worse. At least it's like grave tones that those stupid airplanes make. It could be very loud and annoying and high-pitched, which would be even worse. Could be like a siren every hour on the hour. Something like that. See, he's using blue sorceries against me, so I'm not really holding my breath for the ones that I use are gonna be... fuck. Not effective. And apparently I can't target him even if I'm right here, which... that doesn't seem like a very good state of affairs. Try to get this guy with that jump attack, and I got him. Can I do the same to this guy without aggroing the third guy that's even farther back? Probably not. But might as well try it. Perhaps once all these guys are out of the way and I don't have to worry about them anymore, then I... what the fuck? Okay, that was that bizarrely unwound up and quick attack that I don't believe I've seen before. I can even look at the playtime that I have in this version of the game and give you probably something in the hundreds, and I can look at the with a straight face and probably, well, maybe not. And tell you I have never seen that attack used before. I'm just being salty, really, but... this is definitely the kind of things that I am inspired to say when I'm in this state of mind. Okay. That was like some Dark Souls boss level attack direction correction. Okay, there. We at least fucking were able to target him this time. And we're knocking him back, which does not really help with being able to continuously be able to target him. Can you please come over here and, you know, put yourself in a position where I can actually target you again? That would be quite handy to me, but I don't know if he's gonna do that. Seems to still be targeting me for some reason. Even if I'm directly below him with quite a bit of stone in the way. How about now? Did he move? Well, he only moved back. Shit. So now we're gonna have to take a slightly different approach to actually finish him off here. It would seem. Okay, sure. What's this drop? Green Titanite Shard. Wow. And now he's doing the dance. Let's see if I can pull this off and at least... fuck. No, I can't. These things are just like conveniently just out of sight to make me think that there isn't actually anything. At least in that immediate starting area. But nope. Turns out they're there all along. Like... hidden... behind things that I guess they can hide behind because they are very skinny. I only... oh fuck, of course there's that many more of them. Well, they are very skinny and they can hide very easily, but... my only prerogative right now would be to just clear out the rest of these fuckers so I can kill the Channeler. Can I at least get to him now and not be stunlocked to death? Nope, no I can't. Was he the one that hit me? Really didn't seem like he did. I also don't see any other things, but I also don't see any attack that he could have done. I wouldn't have seen coming that would have hit that many times. Oh boy, here we go again. No, this time don't bother trying to waste time trying to target that guy from down below. It is apparently a futile effort. Unless I could, you know, somehow hit him with a bunch of crystal soul mass or something like that. But I get a feeling that won't really be an option in the end, after all. That's alright though, surely. Am I hitting this guy at all? Seems like there's like 4 attacks that went right through his hitbox. I didn't even stagger him or anything. I don't know what's going on, man. Time to just hang back here. Now that I know there's gonna be dudes like right behind that wall, like 3 of them hidden in that, just in that one corner. Maybe I can at least act accordingly. Oh boy, they're fucking clustered up in such a way that they had Bloodrun actually powered up, and I could have taken advantage of that, but I didn't, because it was not very clearly visible from where I was standing. Fuck, of course. How about now? Do they all come out? If I run out here, will I avoid getting fucking stunned to death by something bizarre and unforeseen? Well, maybe not. There he goes. Did that kill him? That did not even kill him, no. Did I just try to come back up here? Okay, good. Let him come to me. I have to strain myself. I thought maybe he would actually try to target me from down there, but I guess not. He's trying to target me right now from wherever the fuck he actually is, but it seems to be working out too great for him. Hey, it's Shadowgate 64 again. Good soundtrack. Of course, come on. Literally just need to land one more hit and I can get this useless White Tide Knight chunk and move on. There we go. Guess we could also try to fight the gargoyles right now, but I'm not sure if I have the biggest optimism considering what just happened. Oh well, whatever. We have to work with what we have. That's the spirit of the game right now. Just kinda wish I had a little bit more, but that's okay. I mean, I probably have more right now in a matter of speaking than I ordinarily would in an ordinary run, but maybe I should try to like have that mindset more. An ordinary run, for fuck's sake, please. Actually take damage and actually be staggered and actually, you know, have poise work in this game like it doesn't work in Dark Souls 3 like it's supposed to. That sure would be nice. Guess we might as well let this guy out. I don't think he's gonna give us anything right now, but... Oh, he's not even wearing his normal. For some reason I forgot that was gonna be the case. He's wearing like the Baldur Knight armor, I think. Or at least the helmet. He's got the crystal gauntlets. And that's a mystery key. I didn't even... I guess we could have come here and not actually have had the mystery key that we would have needed, but... I can't see his face all that clearly right now. Can kinda see it. And yeah. Well, that's out of the way at least. Guess he's probably gonna give us something when we meet him back at Firelink, but... Before we go there... Actually, I kinda wonder if we could even go to, like... lower Underberg right now. We probably can... No, I'm not sure we can. We probably can in a very, very roundabout way if we go by way of, like... Blighttown and the depths or something, but no, I don't want to do that. I would never want to do that, I don't think. Better just wait to see if we can get a key for you know, the normal ways to access that place. Well, let's try to fight the boosters right now. I'm pretty sure that the NPC, what are they called? The NPC. Signatures, I guess. The names that show up on the floor of the summon signs. That's, yeah, that's a better way for what I mean. At least those things should at least show up in this mode reliably. I would hope. Also, hey, Redbur. Welcome to Stream Redemptions. I didn't even remember that those fucking gargoyles actually using the shield at all. I don't think they actually do use the shield at all, do they? They're just kind of sitting there on their wrist, but I don't think they actually try to block anything with that. Okay. I could try to hit them with only sorcery from the beginning, but what if I try to do this at first? Probably a good idea. At least get a little bit of mileage out of fuck's sake. I really didn't think that was gonna be able to hit, even though I saw that specific attack coming. Well, better just fucking keep my shield up while they're in the air, I guess. Oh shit. Okay, I really thought I was going to be able to dodge past that, but I knew for a fact I wasn't going to be able to dodge past the other attack. Ooh. Can I cut the tail and get a scythe? Okay, that's something else that I figured I was going to have to account for at some point or another. But the tail cuts are probably almost got fucking pushed off there. Tail cuts are going to drop an entirely different drop table too. There. Okay, just a handful of these is going to be enough to finish these fuckers off, or at least the one that already has damage. Well, the damage that I made, at least. The other one doesn't quite have full health, but that's not thanks to me. Just like, probably old and crusty. Apparently, you're going to do nothing but spam fire at this point, though. But hey, this works. This one doesn't even have a tail, so... Oh, look at this, I can literally just spam this attack and do so without impunity, or with impunity, without consequence. A different way to say with impunity, in a way that actually follows that construction. Well, let's do the thing. At least that wasn't too bad. Probably gonna wanna go ahead and level up after that, if not buy anything yet. I don't think there's anything specific that I really want to buy from any of the merchants I've seen, is the thing. Well, let's watch this very serene and triumphant cutscene. And I'm pretty sure it should be safe to slide down this thing. There's like only one ladder that I'm aware of in this version of the game that will every single time cause you to fall through the world, and I don't think it's either of the ones that's in here. At least. Oh, hey, look, it's this guy. He also has different armor, and you can actually see his face now. Well, at least better. You can kind of see his mouth, I guess, in the original game, but now you can actually see his face. Let's see. We can learn the gesture. Why wouldn't we? What does this guy have to sell us? All of a proud knight for 200, sure, not a net gain. Book of the guilty, I mean, I think that's gonna be very useful to us right now. Fucking brass armor for 20,000 though. That's a Dark Moon Knightess armor, which we could have gotten. I guess we'll get the hard leather gauntlets for 300. But could have gotten that armor as one of the default starting armors for one of the other builds, I think, but oh well. I don't think we're gonna want it too badly, at least, especially since we already have shit like Smoke's armor and what we're wearing right now, the Beatrice coat. And stuff like Armor of Artorias. Goodness. And I think that pretty much wraps things up for the parish. I mean, in theory, we would want to go to the low-rounded burg next, probably, if we were to like follow the normal progression. But if I look at the key items I have right now, I have Crystal Ember, which I think is for... I thought Crystal Ember was for... what's his face over in the... in New Rando, actually, Rickard, but I don't think he wanted it. Or maybe we showed him a different Ember. And he was like, nope, we don't want that one. And I'm pretty sure that we also had the large flame ember when we went to talk to Andre, but... he also didn't want it. Well, let's see. We got Mystery Key, Cage Key for Sand Fortress, but... we also got the Master Key, but we don't have the key that we would need to go down to low-rounded burgs. So I'm not too sure what we're supposed to do right now, or, well, what we could do right now, I guess. It's not about what we're supposed to at this point. I guess we could go to the garden again and try to clear out the garden completely or something. Might be worth a go. For fuck's sake, come on. I would prefer not to be fucking cheaped out into death at this point. But yeah, I mean, if I clear out the Moonlight Butterfly, I probably wouldn't get anything specific other than just whatever the drop is from that thing. The other thing we're supposed to go is go down to the Blight Town. I guess I might as well get some what can we call it? I really want to level up my intelligence more, actually. Get some level ups. Is that what I was trying to say? Just spend the soul on actually leveling up right now. I'm gonna talk to Andre again, because it would be really weird if we... like the Black Witch Blacksmith's take, oh yeah. If Witch Blacksmith's take Witch Ember is also different from what it is normally, then I don't know what to do, basically. Okay, apparently fucking Andre doesn't want the large ember. Is it large ember or very large ember? Maybe the problem is that we need to get him the... no, it's large flame ember. Oh wait, no. Maybe it's because it's large flame ember, so... it's not the same as just large ember without the flame part, so the large flame one would go to the skeleton blacksmith. I don't know, I haven't had a great luck trying to fight the fucking... the things. I guess I can at least try to kill the thing, the Moonlight Butterfly, but I'm not really expecting too much out of my own performance in that regard. Actually, how much strength do I need to one-hand this thing? It shouldn't be that much. I need 16 strength. Okay, so I can just one-hand this thing now. Might as well give that a try so I can at least rely on the shield. Not just be completely trying to technically one-shot things, which I'm not really having that much luck with anyway, so I shouldn't try to pretend that I am doing that. Well, gotta say though, this thing does seem very good at just barely missing the damage threshold needed to actually kill things. Well, we got the edgy Zero 2 track, which I don't know if this even plays during gameplay, but I want to believe that it does. It's definitely part of the OST at any rate. How much do I need to level up? Like another 1,000 souls, it's fine. Let's just go. I guess I'm gonna try to fight the Moonlight Butterfly. We can't even open that door right now because we have no idea where to find the Crystal Artorius. There's also that thing, I guess. If I fight the Moonlight Butterfly, I'll actually feel more... I'll feel more comfortable getting the drop that wakes up those 3 tree guys, and I'll never have to come back down this way again. I guess we'll try to do that. We'd also actually be able to kill those stupid statue things now that we have the sorceries to fall back onto, but I don't know. Let's see if the sorceries are going to be helpful against this thing. Because this thing attacks with sorceries, you would think that it's not really going to be that vulnerable to them, but I guess we're about to find out. If only it would help if it actually would land on its hitbox. Yeah, they don't do a whole lot of damage. That part is undeniable. And we only have the... Fuck, okay. Yeah, we don't have a very good shield for this either, or... And I'm... okay, I'd say not really doing a great job at dodging, but... Ooh. I suppose that's only partially true. Okay, yeah, this might be doable at least. Depends on how sadistic these attacks get. Yeah, because if it does a fucking spear attack, I can't really do shit about that one. Let's see if I can hit it a few times with this, and then get it down to like half health at least. Close to it. I guess we're gonna have to run away now though. And I'm kinda half to my own supply of renewable health, so maybe it works out, or it might not work out. I'd say it's very much RNG based at this point, whether or not it decides to do the spear attack time and again. At least this one's dodgeable, and the laser is dodgeable, but the other one not so much. Yeah, that one not so much. Thanks for demonstrating, friend. I appreciate it. Okay. I also appreciate you doing the dodgeable attacks more, so that you don't fall into the other one. There we go, I think we did it. I thought that was gonna be scarier for some reason, but I guess it wasn't in the end. Peculiar Doll, oh that's how we get the Peculiar Doll. And Pyromancy Firestorm, which, I don't know. Didn't really use those types of pyromancies all that much when I did proper runs of this. Let's see what else we can get from this place now, though. Maybe this is where we get the key to lower Underberg. I'm seeing some screen tearing, I think. That's weird. It's like vertical screen tearing too, which I think is the more common type of screen tearing, but I keep seeing it when I'm climbing up these stairs. I wonder if that shows up on the stream also. What's this? Iron leggings, wow. And brass gauntlets, wow. And sorcerer cloak, wow. All these things are probably not gonna be that useful. Well, what about the gauntlets? I feel like that might be potentially the most useful thing out of this whole thing. We can get, yeah, a little bit more weight before that becomes a problem. We can get the hard leather gauntlets or the leather gauntlets, and probably gonna be fine with this, because we need to get up to like 27.5, I think, yeah, before we hit the weight limit before we start fat rolling, so I guess we'll do the hard leather gauntlets. It's better than the ones we had. And now we're getting the fuck out of here. I guess I'll top myself off here. Something else that's probably going to be a bit of a funny factor is that I have no idea where any of the Firekeeper souls are going to be. I mean, if I somehow get to a boss that I'm having more trouble with than expected, I might actually try to look at the spoiler log to see if I can figure out where those things are, but I'll just try to check as many places as possible. And wouldn't you know, this shit was not even worth it, so it's a good thing that I waited until this moment to actually get that, because it would have been just terrible if I had gotten that any earlier. Okay, and we also made it to the bonfire just in time. to reset the world and force those fuckers chasing me to go away. Okay, so I could also raise my endurance a little bit more, but first I want to keep raising my intelligence and strength. Let's see. Just like in real life, I want to keep raising my intelligence and strength, but I am very bad at doing either of those things. Have been for the past several years. Perhaps I have grown complacent. Now that I have more strength, can I at least one-shot these things with two... Well, not with two of those attacks, that wasn't a good example actually. But with 3 attacks of this, but one-handed. That would be a good demonstration. Nope, no I can't. Does this thing even get a growth from strength? Let's see, it gets a growth from... A very, very small growth from strength and dexterity. That didn't seem to have done jack shit right there. Sake. What the fuck over here so I can hit you and you be in range. Excuse you. I don't think we're gonna fuck around anymore in the garden here, so fuck, that still kind of leaves the question of where would I go next actually. Might have to fuck around in the garden a little bit more here just so I can open up one of the paths that theoretically should be available to us right now. And should have been available to us from the beginning, actually. That's the back way into Blighttown by way of New Rando. Let's go over there next, I guess. We might have to skip, like, literally everything on the lead up to Blighttown if we can't find a key to Hundredberg, Lower Hundredberg. That might just be what we end up doing right now. Did you know that Studio Trigger did the opening for Indivisible? That matches the song that's playing right now. That would probably mean a little bit more to me if I knew literally anything else that Studio Trigger had done. But what is anime, am I right? Oh shit. Okay, I thought this guy was gonna be further down, and actually for a moment I thought that there were gonna be more... like somehow there were more Black Knights in this version of the universe, and they're... well... fuck, what? Did I just fall? Did I just... okay, I didn't actually mean to do that time, but... guess I'm gonna have to take it. Can't work with that. Oh, back over, there we go. I actually was intending to fight that guy, you know, the proper way, and not... that way. Even though that is very much cheese. Oh, that was a blood scene that I just activated. I thought there was gonna be an actual drop from these trees, but they've been very, very stingy about fucking getting hit, it seems. I mean, when I fucking hit them dead on, there. Seems this guy is gonna follow me, I was wondering about that. Please, okay. At least let me fucking get out the attack animation before this guy does. I would appreciate that deeply. Well, I got the Swihundra in my possession now. I wonder how much strength it's gonna take to actually wield that thing. Could check right now. I probably will check right now. Swihundra is gonna take 24 strength, so just as much as the fucking Man-Serpent Greatsword. So yeah, that's very much gonna be the baseline for how much strength I'm gonna want to get right now. I'm gonna develop these two things in tandem with one another, intelligence and strength. Probably put a few points into endurance and vigor along the way. And maybe attunement if I decide that I want more spells. Which I probably will decide later on. Okay, that's where that thing is, and this is where the item is. Antiquated gloves. Where are the antiquated gloves from? I don't know. From the land of Ulasil. Okay, so maybe they're the Dusk gloves. What do I have right now? 146, 55, 13, 18, 19. They have more elemental resistance by the looks of things, but only elemental, well, not even elemental, magic resistance. You know, I could have gotten the Crown of Dusk, well, whatever. I made my decision, which was to play Pyromancer as my starting class, independently of what the actual loadout for that was going to be, so that I could get the level 1 as my starting level. But yeah, maybe it would have been a slightly more practical way to, or thing to get Crown of Dusk. But then again, I don't know if Crown of Dusk, if the Crown of Dusk build was, or starting class, would have had a decent starting intelligence stats. So maybe it was a bit of a sort of full confidence thing, and it would have actually been worse off in the long run. Also, Wario World music in fucking Mario and DDR, which has come up like at least 3 times, but it's not really surprising considering that this playlist is not too huge, all things considered. So I could do a suicide run over there to where the ring is. I think I will, actually. Fuck it. Well, where the ring would usually be, it's probably gonna be something else right about now. Not just the ring, but also this thing. The Titanite Catchpole and Giant Helm. I'd also be able to use the Titanite Catchpole if I get a little bit more strength, but I think that for the Catchpole you would actually need a little bit more dexterity as well. And I get the feeling that might not be that much better than what I currently have though. And I mean, I call this a suicide run, but I think that if you do stay up here long enough, those dragons eventually do disperse, so... Wow, that was really worth it. Yeah, we need 14 dexterity for this, but if we were to use it, it would actually have a higher base damage than the Gargoyle's Halberd, so maybe we should use it. And bear that in mind, I guess. Yeah, the dragons are all fucking clustered down there. Guess we can stay up here for a while and tell campfire stories or something. And this is just the perfect track to be able to do that too. It's from Uninvited. I know they don't actually disperse, but they at least like stop getting clustered around like being immediately aggro onto you. So I get the feeling this isn't really gonna be that much better. Oh, they immediately just aggro again once you actually get down to you. But it feels like, never mind, for a very, very fleeting moment, it felt like the chance of actually getting out of here alive was gonna be greater than 0, but... And then they started doing that and... snapped back to reality. Let's see here. Well, at least now that I've got that, and I've confirmed that that was in fact pretty much all useless stuff. Well, we got the Titanite Catchpole, at least that might come in handy, like I said. Let us go and get the rest of the pickups, I guess, from this part of the game. From the Valley of Drakes. Should be a few things for us to find here. Wait, what? Oh, that was Bloodstain. I'm getting a little distracted. There's something here. New gloves and great heavy soul arrow. Okay, yeah, we're definitely gonna want to use that. That was a good find. I wonder if we can get, like, very many copies of sorceries, though. Can't really get that many copies of sorceries in the base game, but maybe this will afford me some extra opportunities or just take them away, what little there were. Let me check something before I move on. Can I use Great Heavy Soul Arrow right now? I think I can, yeah, because it takes 16 intelligence, which we should have right now. And yeah, there's the stuff that this dude has, which, predictably enough, is going to... No, it's gonna wake him up, but he only has... No, he has 2 things in there, so it's not just 2 things in total. And yeah, can we actually get out of here without fucking dying? Or is the poison breath going to finish us off? Okay, no. We got the Hornet Ring and some other things, so kind of a disappointing thing, especially with the fucking large Titanite shard. Would have expected a little bit more from, you know, a daring foray like that. And that's just an item. Let's go ahead and pick that up. And maybe also try to... we'll just open this up. This shouldn't be an issue at all because we have the master key. But before we head back up there, let's actually start heading over here. And we might be able to kill Koilag right now, actually, with what we have, given that it would be some pretty decent sorceries. See if any of these guys are gonna drop anything, because I think these guys also should, at least in default numbers, should have pretty decently high drop rates, but these might not agree with the numbers that they have in this universe. I suppose we'll have to see. I don't know if the, you know, the backstab is gonna be any stronger based on whether or not we are two-handing the weapon or not, but I want to say that it probably is. Oh, fuck. Of course, this thing has so much health that even this is not gonna kill it. Okay. Okay, dropped purple mush clump. Okay, it's probably pretty pretty appropriate for these guys to be the ones to drop purple mush clump this time also. We can honor the knife 2 uploads again, having an inexplicable long silence at the end. Why? Well, this is probably gonna be more of a more fitting track for what we're about to go through here. It's even from one of my favorite games, I would say. Didn't really think to phrase it like that until now, but to be honest, I think that Hyrule Warriors 1, that is, probably would be something that I would call one of my favorite games. Okay, I do like that you can just chain this if you do it just right. And he's not even dead yet. Have some decency, man. And get dead. I'm pretty sure I have some things, some potential item collections that I'm gonna want to do on this level, which is why I'm not just trying to run past these fuckers right now. At least the animations they do are actually like pretty well indicative of whether or not they're gonna do the launch, or they're just gonna shout into the air, which this guy keeps doing for some reason. Maybe he's just like depressed. I mean, I probably would be too if I had to live in a place like this. Place with really shitty frame rates, and I'm glad that that's still in place. I wasn't sure if it was gonna be. So let's grab this, which is going to be Elite Knight Armor. Didn't we already have Elite Knight Armor, actually? Hold on. Or am I crazy? Did we only have 9? No, we had Knight Armor. Never mind. Well, it's not too bad, but I think we're just gonna stick with what we have right now. Okay, here we go. Guess I should probably, before I do anything here, I should probably just try to get down to where the bonfire is, and before I do anything fancier than that. I should probably actually try to kill the, try to stay in human form a little bit more often so that I can kill the invading phantoms. Like here, I'm gonna have to fight Mildred. And you know, I should have a fair amount of humanity right now. I'm pretty sure that we've seen at least one enemy that isn't a rat, that should be a renewable source of humanity, so I probably don't need to worry about that right now. Let's get the fuck down there. Probably should have rolled there, but okay. All's well that ends well. And this thing has to be very sturdy if it's going to stay upright like this while I'm standing on it. Never really thought of the physics of this bizarre water wheel that way. Gotta be some force behind that. Kinda surprised, okay, never mind. I was kinda surprised that these things take so long to die, but it's probably owing to the fact that I wasn't two-handing the weapon before. Yeah, this totally fits in Blighttown. I'm sure the warm winds do blow here, but they probably also stink of poop. There should be an item back there, right? I think it's like a dragon skin or something. Let me reattune this so I can have the soul arrow. Oh, I have 3 actually. So in light of that, what should I have? I should have soul arrow was the first one, then great soul, then great heavy soul. That'll do the trick. I really wish I could actually go to, you know, lower on that bird first so I could rescue the characters that are on the way to the depths and on the way to this fucking place. And maybe see if they're selling anything decent, but guess this is how it's gonna have to be. Oh, I got giant shield if I ever want to, like, push my strength and my endurance up that high to where I can use that. Probably will come in handy, but for now I might as well just stick to what I have. I can find a fucking Dragon Crest shield, that'll probably be a good investment to just spec that in, but... Well, now that I've actually gotten the bonfire, let me, I guess, walk around here a little bit and see what I can find. Shit. Poison and also fucking having to deal with these fuckers, and I don't even have the iron ring to rely on. So that I can actually move at a decent speed through the swamp. Oh well. Armored bowlers. We haven't really had very many of these so far. I think this might actually be the first one ever that we found, as a matter of fact. Hey, I would also prefer not to die while exploring if I can help it, so let's see. Let's find all that we can. Rubbish. Wow, that was really worth it. God, these things are just gonna keep following me, aren't they? Shouldn't have run past them, I guess. They actually are going to pile up if I can't outrun because I move like a fucking rock. Ah well. We'll make it work. We always do. Well, most of the time we do. Sometimes I just give up, but I don't want this to be one of those times. My Christ, those things have really long arrow range too, like the mosquitoes, don't they? Maybe I should deal with them now before I aggro these fuckers back here, which are guarding something else. Wasn't sure if I was gonna be able to... what the fuck? To dodge that, but I also did not see that second one coming for some reason, because, well, I say for some reason I know exactly why, because that fucker, that other one, was in the way. Hey, the elevator music from System Shock. It's perfect. Iron bracelet. Wow, that was really worth it. I feel really, really vindicated in having aggroed these guys just to grab that. Okay, so this is also where What's-Her-Face shows up later, but right now, I don't know if there's gonna be anything here. Complete barrenness would seem to... okay, yes there is. To indicate otherwise, but I guess I've also found another otherwise. I don't know if I want to check out this stuff over by the big tree area, but maybe I do. Maybe that will be worth my while. This is very much not fitting for this. This is supposed to be a track that plays in a pleasant waterside area, which is very much not what this is, but at least it's got the right kind of instrumentation to evoke waterside. Maybe not so much swamp side though. Okay, let's just check out what's over here, shall we? as well make the effort to at least try and find out. I have come in this direction before, but not all this way. I guess I might as well go to where the tree bonfire is first. There'll be a couple of chests up here anyway. Although ahead, that is in fact true. It would actually be kind of worth it to like try and climb down the tree at this point. And Famicom Detective Glove 2. I don't remember if there was any version of this theme in Detective Glove Part 1, but I think I remember listening to the actual, Famicom original version of that soundtrack before and being under the impression that there at least should have been. But I don't remember hearing that when I played through the remake on stream. Maybe I should look again. Yes. Apparently you do in fact unlock the entire sound test once you finish the game on the remake version. Should we go down there right now though? Maybe not right now. I think it probably would be better at a later date. Or at least at a later time. Implying that this will be something that will be what am I trying to say here? Something that will be extended up onto a long enough period of time that I feel vindicated in saying something like that, or feel like saying something like that makes sense, to put it shortly, which I probably should try to focus on. Well, we're back in oh god, my frame rate land. Let's fall down here and get poisoned again, or maybe we can avoid it just a little bit longer by... You know what, let me go ahead and use these, might as well. Seems like a decent enough time to use them. They are gonna save me a bit of a headache here by the looks of things, so there you go. What is this? It's gonna be totally worth it, I know it. Yep, Sorcerer Hat and Crystal Greatsword, just what I've always wanted. Isn't that like my second Sorcerer Hat too? I feel like I've got at least 2 copies of that by now. Or at least I got something else. No, I got Priest's Hat before. Completely different, surely. Or clearly. Okay, you know what, let's just cast Great Soul Arrow on these things, so... Oh, that's apparently one of those Great Soul Arrows is good enough to one-shot them, so yeah, this actually will be worthwhile if I want to explore the rest of this leech-infested area. And now we come to the more subdued, quiet Mafia 1 soundtrack part of the playlist. Maybe I should look just a tad more into the Definitive Edition soundtrack, actually. Pretty much only remember one track clearly from that. But I did listen through it as a sample some time back for one very particular purpose, and I think I did like most of what I heard. It's not quite the same as the original, of course, but it's not bad. Luring it out, or just, ranged battle, which will ensure fairness to all sides, as you can see here. Well, this certainly does seem to be a much less infuriating version of what would usually happen when you try to explore this area in the vanilla game. At least if you haven't already specced into spells like this by this point. Moves like this, hitting them in one swoop is indeed the weakness here. Velka's Rapier and Miracle Magic Barrier, and also a Bloodstain. Oh well, sure to wonder what could have happened there, I can't imagine anything going wrong here. But I did it, I hit them all in one fell swoop. One each, at least. And this is the probably the most recognizable tune from Dishonored 2, if I was being honest to myself, simply because this is the one that plays on the title screen. Is that thing alive, or is that one of the things that I killed by... No, it's one of the things that I killed when I came down here, so let's go back to the other bonfire. I guess I'm going to try to kill the boss with what I have right now. I could also climb up this part of the structure and actually, I always fucking forget which part of the structure would technically be the one that connects back up to the path that starts at the depths. It's such a seldom transited path that I feel it's a hard question to answer. Might be that one that's immediately to my right now, or it could be an entirely different one. But this thing is also not very... doesn't take a whole lot of damage from magic, does it? At least not from that magic. Also, are we able to level up now? Let me see. No, we need a little bit more, so we might as well get it now, so I don't waste these souls in something frivolous, like death. Surely it'll take damage from this. Yeah, that works. I need like 300, right, so just kill 3 of these things. And also get poisoned. Well, here come the rest of the souls that we probably will need. You know, at least being able to hit them with a sorcery build does make those skeeters a little bit less infuriating. Okay, so what shall I use my 1 extra point of magic on, or level, I guess? I could start speccing into dexterity so that I could use the Titanite catch. Well, you know what? Let me do that. Let me put 1 point into dexterity now, and I'm still gonna be missing 1 more to use Titanite catch pull, but I can probably get it by way of using one of these soul consumables. Our Soul of a Lost and Dead. Is that actually on my... yeah, I don't want these things on my fucking hotbar, are you kidding? Time to do some Shantae. Soul of a Proud Knight. Let's try Soul of a Proud Knight. This one gonna give me at least 5,000 or something, up 2,000. That's okay. This is probably gonna be the most efficient way of getting to the point that I want. Soul of a Proud Knight, 2,000, use 2 of these. Then actually set the bonfire so I can check the exact amount that I need. I need 4,900, okay, so probably use whichever one of these things is immediately before Soul of a Proud Knight, and I'll probably get 1,000. Perfect, okay. And now we can get to level 14, and with that, I believe we should be able to use Titanite catch pull. Oh yeah, I should also fucking kindle this bonfire. Keep forgetting to do that. I guess I had some... I think I had some humanity on my fucking self, some liquid humanity, but I guess I must have lost it because I don't have it anymore. Yeah, well, we have the means to get more. Let me see. What do I want to do? I want to check the Titanite catch pull. I literally just said that, but I am very bad at remembering things. It's actually lighter than the other thing, and it might actually even do more damage. Let's see what the animation is for this thing. It's pretty much the same. It's like a halberd type. Oh fuck. No, I don't want to do that. A halberd type weapon, so it's gonna have the same kind of animation, except if you use the strong attack, it does that instead. That's interesting. Strong attack if you're doing... apparently it works both one-handed and two-handed. I'm thinking we shan't be using that too much though, but with that having been out of the way, let's actually go and challenge the boss now. Many thanks. Maybe I'm gonna try to fight the boss without using the fucking poison cure items at first, just to see if I can pull it off. Honestly, it doesn't take this long for the fucking poison to wear out. Fuck. Yeah, I don't want to get hit now. Please. pretty sure I am gonna get poisoned anyway before I get there, but... Also love how the fucking video for this track, which is the only surviving video for this track as of right now on YouTube, happens to be one that has massive spoilers for this part of the game and the boss in the game that this always plays for. Sure is a nice state of affairs. Well, we made it here. Just hurry up and get over there. I guess I'm gonna try to empty out as many of my magic charges on the boss as soon as possible. That's the first thing that I do, but I think I have a pretty decent weapon if that's eventually something that's out. Gotta watch the cutscene, gotta, you know, watch the thing that makes the amazing chest ahead. Message makes sense. You know, these amazing chest graphics still look a little bit dated just a few years down the line, if you notice certain details about them, like how the bottom part of the tummy area kind of looks like a papercraft thing, if you look at it at just the right angle. But let's see what she's gonna do first. She's gonna fucking barf lava in front, which we can deal with. Yeah, I think we probably got this. Let's see. Doing this much damage with our strongest. She's gonna stab straight ahead with long range, yeah. Probably helps too that it's pretty easy to remember what her moveset is, for the most part. Oh shit, fuck. I wish I can dodge. Okay, I definitely get a heal here. Okay, this fucking lava also. Oh fuck, Jesus Christ. Oh, okay, I thought I was gonna be in range of that last attack. For sure. Well, we can definitely do it. I just wish there was a way for us to get over there and not get poisoned and not have to, you know, use the thing, the actual poison cure. But I don't think that's gonna be an option, at least not right now that we don't have the iron ring. I'm gonna wait for this thing to empty out, if I can, you know, afford to do that before these fuckers get here. Please come close to it. Okay, so this thing is empty now. If I run across at the highest speed that is afforded to me at this time, can I avoid getting poisoned? Ooh, just barely. Okay, maybe we can actually avoid getting poisoned, but maybe not, given that these fuckers are gonna be chasing me now. I need to keep moving. If I stand over here, actually no, maybe we can make it over there without getting poisoned. I am honestly really surprised that I've made it all the way over here and apparently have not aggro with any of the rock throwing troll guys, but... Okay, we pulled off the no poison run this time. Okay, here we go. I should probably also replace my shield sometime soon, because I'm just using one of the most basic shields in this game. And it's practical, but I can probably... Oh shit, it's gonna, yeah, do this fucking jump forward and do that. Doesn't seem like it was... Fuck, what the shit? Okay, I didn't know the boss to be fucking liable to change its direction like that during that attack. That's very unpleasantly unexpected, I gotta say. Come on. I'm trying to pull off 2 attacks when it's in this animation cycle. So probably get my shit back. Even it's only like 200 souls, so it's whatever, but still. 200 souls, it's not nothing. It's like, when I think of the currency, for fuck's sake. Well, it's probably gonna be counterproductive if it is conducive to the boss pulling off that jumping move. It's apparently incredibly difficult to dodge. Even if you know it's coming. Oh, fuck. Well, I don't know if I'm up against the wall here. No, I'm not. I can actually dodge that. Is that gonna reach me? It could have if I hadn't dodged back, probably. Ooh, what am I doing? I don't want to unfocus the boss, actually. Not right now. I also did not want to dodge there. I wanted to just start running, but I guess there's no way for the input process to know that. I'm apparently very, very bad at actually dodging the attacks, even if I can't see them coming, and I can. I'd like to think so, at least. Oh, this thing is actually... must be somehow unabashedly better than the previous weapon I was using, the halberd, because it's actually able to kill these things in one hit. Okay. Yeah, I probably should actually destroy these things so I can have that much more of an assurance that I won't be assaulted by them. The fuck? I thought I was killing them in one hit, but for some reason this one survived. Okay, I would prefer not to be accosted by, accosted by any of these fucking creatures while I'm trying to wait for the poison meter to run out. And this is an oddly fitting song for this part of the game, now that I think about it, since this plays in a swamp area in the game that it's originally from. A game that I might actually try to play on stream at some point, but it would also probably be a good game to put into the chase. If it actually did get submitted into the chase at some point, that would probably be the best possible excuse for me to play it on stream. Now that I think about it. Okay, so I'm running at the fastest possible speed that is afforded to me at this point. And okay, once again I barely avoided getting poisoned, but just a little bit better this time, I think. So I'll wait in this corner for the thing to run out so that I can fully avoid getting poisoned by the time I get over there. I can probably pull it off now, actually. Yeah, there we go. Well, it feels like a fourth of one of those bar meters. You run through that much distance of poop water. This would actually be a very, very fitting song for me to actually be able to finish off playback to, but I guess we'll have to find out. Okay, note to self, remember to at least try and use the shield. It's probably gonna be a better idea than not using it. Oh, the fucking bloodstain is over there. Oh shit, oh fuck. No, no, no. So whenever I see it winding up for that attack at all, the one thing to do is to just run the fuck away. Should probably just disregard the bloodstain, honestly, at this point. That's... in spite of what I said about it just a little while ago, it's probably just gonna be less of a headache for me to pretend it's not there as I come back to this boss fight time and again. Oh fuck, hold on. Okay. Luckily that long reach attack does have a long enough wind up that I can ready for it. This one doesn't though. Just gotta get lucky with being far enough away that it doesn't hit. Oh fuck. Okay. That one does have generally better reach than I can anticipate, so I think it might have even hit me there, and I'm messing this up because I'm not in range, or... no, I'm trying to get something that I've run out of charges for, that's what I was actually trying to say. Oh god, she's really not taking that much damage, is she? Might be a little bit underpowered, tiny bit though, but it's definitely doable. This fight, just need to actually be able to avoid attacks and land my own with some degree of constancy. Like right now, this is a good opening. I get a feeling that it's still not gonna be dead by the time that I finish emptying out my great soul arrows though. My amazing soul arrows, I'll have you know. Okay, it's gonna barf straight ahead. Can I run through this out of the lava? Probably. What the fuck? Okay, I don't know what hit me there. I don't know what's hitting me here. But I very much disagree with that. I'm pretty sure that I just got hit by thin air a couple of times before I died there. Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't seem like this was the track to get us through that. Wonder what the one to actually get us through that is gonna be, but definitely intend to find out right now. You know, before this whole thing is over and done with. Please get on the platform, there. Well, maybe not so much a platform as the little amount of dirt that actually, you know, pokes out from the spooky swamp water. There we go again. Seems to be like, yeah, the best route that you can follow. What I'm doing right now. To avoid having the poison meter fill up here. And then I just have to wait just a tiny bit longer. And listen to this fucking, like, synthesizer hits. I've forgotten how cheesy this got, but... well, it's a fun game. The one that this is originally from. There's no reason for me to not just come out and say it. It's Sims in the City, the handheld version. And I want to believe that I've at least, which is also a direct sequel to fucking Sims was now the handheld version, but... there's a part of me that wants to say that I've at least demoed one of those two games on stream at some point, but I really don't remember very clearly. Okay, here we go again. What you gonna do? Okay, good. I think I should probably also do like the fucking gaping dragon trick where I can actually just bait her into doing more predictable attack sequences so that I don't have to worry too much about something unexpected. Like the, or something, maybe not so much so unexpected, but something that's more of a pain to get out of, such as the jumping attack. Seems to be a lot more, what the fuck, okay, she did some pretty Dark Souls course correction, or direction correction with that attack there. It's not something she does very often. Damn it, this track, which is also my favorite track from Indivisible, would have also been a good track for that boss to be beaten, but right now, that is pretty much the only thing that I am seeking out. I mean, if only because I think it is definitely doable right now to get to the end of that boss fight and not fucking die. But also because I don't think there's really that many other places that I can actually enter right now in this seed, this version of the world that would lead me to like be able to get more things to make that easier, so... oh well, it's gonna have to deal with that. Wait for this thing to run out just a little bit more, and there we go. Pretty safe there. I mean, it probably does help that all of these tracks that I put on here are like tracks that I like a lot, because I could argue that a lot of tracks that, like so many of these tracks would be quite fitting to be like the victory track or a boss that I've been trying to do for a while, and I guess this counts as a while. It's been less than half an hour, I think, but really, it's felt like a while. Okay, run the fuck away, and okay. And here my dumb self had forgotten about the fact that this attack is just magically able to change direction. In spite of how much wind up and how much reach it has without changing direction. What the fuck? Okay, did that attack just not come out? No, it did come out, but I had the wrong thing selected. I was like, what, why the fuck did that do no damage? Okay, I trust that this thing won't reach me all the way over here, this fucking lava vomit that it's doing right now. Is it gonna do it? No, it's gonna do the same attack again. That works. Now what's it gonna do? Now it's actually gonna come here, and it's gonna get staggered, so I gotta at least have the opportunity to run back and position myself in shit in such a way that I can maybe not dodge this, because those animations are way too fast and come out way too fast, but at least enough fuck. Either I can gradually move back like this and not run into any of these stupid lava pools. Shit. Okay, that thing is gonna have, yeah, well, it got the potential to have more range than it did there, but by sheer fortune it didn't. Okay, we're up to like the fucking hills here, and this is not a great place to be. Don't hit me. What did I say? Well, that's my last healing flask, so... this might turn out to be a little bit more complicated than I thought. Just need to be a lot more judicious. It's like when I... you know, typically enough, this reminds me of the handful of difficulties that I had in Neo 2 with not just being able to spam attacks and actually be able to beat the boss that way. Shit. That actually hit me. Need to focus a little bit more on, you know, actually not being in range of those things, but then I did. I definitely did that time, but it didn't seem to help. Let's try that again. Let's try not to get cheated out by attacks as much as possible, but it's starting to get to the point where I feel that's not exclusively within my, or even in its majority, it's not something that's up to me, but let's see. Within my power to affect. But still, I shall try my best. You know, I talked about how the last track was from a game that I don't think I've ever actually played on stream at some point, or at any point, but this one is from one that I definitely did, since it would have been in the Metroid Marathon that I did some years back. This one, on the other hand, I haven't played on stream, but I did play it by myself not too long ago, because I'm sure that the actual completed and functional fan translation for this game only came out a short while ago. And I liked it a lot, though. It's not the kind of game that I would recommend playing without a walkthrough of some kind. But I definitely want to bring this game being Mr. Falls, to stream at some point or another. It's like the precursor to stuff like Shenmue and Deadly Premonition and stuff like that. Or at least a precursor. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be the only inspiration behind those games, but it's definitely a very notable inspiration. Okay, so wait until the end of that animation or close to it to... Actually, what the fuck? Well, I tried to dodge to the side there. You can see exactly how that went. I thought it was a reasonable move at the time. Can't dodge out of this. Fucking sword attack like comes out way too quick. Okay, can I at least get one more of these out before I'm actually in danger again? I guess I can. And I followed it up with something that won't result in me being horribly... Fuck, I didn't want to do that at that time. Okay. I don't want to actually be focused on the boss for once. I want to look back this way and see if I can, move back here and not be hit. Okay, I'd like to imagine I'm doing a little bit better this time, but probably just getting lucky with these being like one of the main attack animations that happens that just leaves the boss wide open. What the fuck? Okay, you're seriously telling me that had that much range? Dodging to the side, and that's still not enough. Okay, gotcha. And nope, there's no point in trying to dodge to the side in that attack. I've learned that already. Okay, there's no way that thing is gonna reach me all the way over here. Thank you. Okay, that thing somehow does reach all the way forward, even though the conditions of the terrain there, which sometimes cause that thing to like bunch up right in front of the spooder's mouth as it spits it out, seem to be in place, but I guess not. Shrug. Okay. Guess I can somewhat easily tell which of the sword attacks is going to come out if she does start lining up a sword attack. Yeah, like that. Why didn't that happen before? So just sidestep diagonally whenever it does one of these moves. You never know which one's gonna be. Okay, it's the favorable one right now. I've gotten to the end, well, not quite, but okay, now I've gotten to the end of my great soul arrow supply. Which means I only got regular soul arrows, which don't really do jack shit. Oh boy, might be time to actually try to attack this boss with actual attacks. Oh shit. The fuck is it doing? Okay, that's an attack that it doesn't really seem like it does very often. It's time to become a little bit more adventurous, because I think it's only going to take a few more moves, but they're going to have to be melee moves. Don't think the weak soul arrow is going to cut it for this. What the fuck is it doing? Why is it doing it from over here, or from over there while I'm over here? I'm going to move over here. You know, place with less lava. Probably gonna be a bit more favorable. We could actually, you know, focus the boss right now. That would probably help. There we go. She's gonna be doing the full 3 swings. I'm pretty sure she can do a full combo of 3 sword swings when she does the sword attack, yeah. It finishes with her doing the stab forward. Okay, I'm pretty sure I just need one more hit on her. Yeah, she did it right there. But she needs to do a fucking spooter lava vomit attack so I can actually sidestep. But she doesn't seem to be very keen on doing that anymore. I think she might be onto me. Yeah, she's like all fucking sword stabs now. She hasn't done a sword attack or a non-sword attack in so long, as a matter of fact. That, oh, Jesus Christ, yeah. I'm not fucking dying now, excuse me. She did one non-sword attack there. Please do another one. I'm just gonna play it super safe, fuck it. Better wait until she actually does one of these there, thank you. Took you long enough. So I don't have to risk these sword animations being fucking fast enough or unexpected enough. Why did I get a weapon? Hold on, I should have looked at that, but I didn't. So I just want to go too quickly there. I got the blacksmith giant hammer. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is actually a good thing, because that's one of the earliest weapons that I got during a different run of this Rando that I did, and it's actually a very good weapon. Let's see if I can use it already or not. Where is it? It takes 16 strength to use it, and it's actually even lighter than fucking Titanite catchpole, Jesus Christ. But yeah, I think this is gonna be one of the best weapons I probably could have gotten, because I think it has like super high damage, and it also has it's got 120 base damage and also 200 electric damage, so that stacks quite a bit. I mean, I didn't realize that fucking Titanite catchpole also has magic damage. That probably will help. But yeah, I'm very, very glad that we got that one as well. It must be while the fucking Titanite catchpole was doing that much more damage to the spooters, because of the additional elements that it had. So we've been able to make it to Sans Fortress. If I can actually find a way to get through, you know, the areas that we skipped to get to Blighttown and kill Quay like this early, then I would probably want to do that now. But if not, then I would say that getting past Sans Fortress might actually qualify as being more or less half done with this run. And we got a homeward bone or two. Well, let's get the fuck down here. Let's go to the bonfire. Let's see if Mr. Eagle, or whatever his name is, will sell us something. Where's the illusory wall? It's not here. It's back here. Yes. Goodness. And yeah. Can't have the old witch ring, so I guess we're not going to be able to talk to what's her face over there. But at least I can change up my level stuff at least 4 times, I would hope. Oh, only 3 times. Well, what shall we go for here, anyway? Doesn't seem like I need to adjust my dexterity or my strength or anything other than this, which is what I want to go for more. Any more than I already do, so let's just go ahead and, yeah, stick to that. There we go. Let's maybe enter the Covenant. I mean, the other one that we had before was Way of White. I guess we'll join this Covenant, though. I don't think it's really gonna matter at this point. Oh, and we got the Crimson Robe as a gift for joining the Covenant, I guess. I mean, if our Covenant score is 0, that means that there can't be any possible penalty for abandoning the Covenant. I did it. Okay, so now he will sell me shit such as the servant roster, and that's literally all he sells. That's unfortunate. shoot, dude. Okay, so maybe he won't actually give me the pyromancy on this pyromancy stuff. Because if I can't fucking rescue Laurentius, he's gonna have to be the pyromancy teacher to level up my pyro shit, but I guess I might as well try that. That, you know, tactic that we gotta do to fucking... do the thing and get some eggs. And, yeah, we have some egg vermifuge already, so that shouldn't be an issue. Get rid of them once we actually have them, but, might also try to use this fucking hammer on something. I could also fucking go kill Ceaseless Discharge right now while I'm down here. Probably a good idea. Given how I've suddenly... given that is in fact an option that is open to me right now. And also that I've kind of been unfortunately locked out of certain other avenues that are available to me, so... Okay, let's get infected. Need to get hit by the grab attack that these guys have. They would just do it. There we go. And now let's get the fuck down here. And let's cheese Ceaseless, because there's not really reason to do anything other than that. This feels like it's probably gonna be a little too much of a track for whatever we're about to do here. Well, assuming that I can survive, I don't really have a guarantee of that at this point. You know, I don't know if I've ever actually noticed the giant fucking harp glissando that this song has. Until literally right now. I feel like I probably need to listen to some of these songs that I like so much and actually listen to you a bit closer, because they keep on hitting me with stuff that I wasn't even aware of before. Yeah, well, I need to without it going. I'm just gonna take your dead sister's clothes, is that okay? But before I do that, let me check something. Let me click on that, and click on that, and also click on this, and okay, we're good. Alright, I guess we better drink this now to maximize our chances of survival for all the difference that's gonna make. We got the residence key and the home art wall. I'm sorry that I had to take that off your dear sister's corpse, but I swear it's wasn't my intention to offend. And I think the residence key... No, the residence key is fucking worthless, actually, because that's... we're opening up that one door in Hindenburg that we already opened because we have the master key. So let's see, is he gonna be following us? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that there's no way to on-aggro a boss when you're in the boss area. Oh god, this is more of an oh god my frame rate so far than Blighttown turned out to be on this run, but still very much a fitting moniker for Blighttown. Oh, there he goes. He did it. Actually, hold on. That's not what we're supposed to be hitting. We're trying to do the cheese, we're supposed to try to hit this thing. There we go. I think I just scratched my head with the hammer. That's a interesting take on the animation. Let's watch all this tomato pizza sauce go ahead and melt, or not melt, to the opposite of that. Solidify. Oh, I think I hear some Grim Dawn music, which is actually quite fitting for a situation like this, since these tracks, while I do like, may not really be that great for the chase on account of the fact that they kind of are very ambient and take a little bit to start up. I like the soundtrack to that game a lot though, just like the game itself. It's very good Diablo-like. And this probably is a little bit redundant to at least some of the people here, since I'm pretty sure I streamed that for Halloween, last Halloween. I just kind of rushed through the whole first part of the game, which as I was able to learn both right then and on certain different... what would you say? Certain different other runs that I've done of that game by myself with different builds. It's probably not a great idea to just rush that part of the game. Oh, we got a bunch more souls to level up with. Probably are gonna be able to get at least 3 more level ups. I'd like to guess. And we should also be scratching our head right now, I guess. Those eggs to hatch and to give us a funky egg head. Takes like 5 minutes between when you get infected and when the egg actually hatches, right? So it shouldn't be that much longer that we gotta wait. Thanks. If I stand still, will I see the scratching animation? Yeah, there we go. It's a good indicator that it's coming. I'll also probably try to level up my vitality a bit more. Let's see. Let me get both my strength. Maybe I'll do this actually. Get my strength and intelligence to 24, and when that's accomplished, then I'll start leveling up vitality again alongside at least one of these things. I guess instead of leveling up strength and intelligence, I'll level up vitality and intelligence. Seems like a pretty good idea, I would say. This thing gets benefits from strength, but very many, yeah. Still a pretty good weapon though. I mean, if it's very much a cheese weapon that you... It's like the non-modified equivalent of using a raw weapon. And level that up to max level, I would say. Don't even have to commit to improving the weapon or modifying it in any way, shape or form though, which helps. It's my horrible indecisive self make that decision. Okay, here we go. We got an egghead now. Oh shit, we got a Titanite slap from that. I'd say that's worth it. And now he sells more shit. He sells Greatsword for 500, which sure will go for. And also Gold Helm Black Skirt for 40,000, which really enough I'm pretty sure that I do want, so... I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. Will you be able to... Oh, now he's able to... He's already able to modify my Pyroflame. Might as well spend some more money on that then. Whilst I have the opportunity. I need some kind of a souls farm though. We'll really be able to take advantage of these things. Do you have an interest in Pyromancy? Yes, okay. I'm pretty sure he doesn't actually... Oh yeah. Give me the... And... Oh, he gave me a Sorcery Great Magic Weapon. So, there we go. I thought I was actually gonna get a different Pyro hand, but no, I guess that was... It makes more sense that this is happening instead, but... I need to actually use the Vermifuge to get rid of this thing, and then I can put my helmet back on. There we go. That's what I look like right now. It's a great look. It's a nice... sort of early 2000s edgy look, I would say. But let's restore our previous look, which was, what's the best thing to wear? I think we were wearing, like, Help of Artorias, weren't we? Yeah. Pretty much anything else that we could switch to, except for this. Never mind, 6-eyed Helm of the Channelers is apparently better. This is better, but it's... Oh yeah, that's something else I should probably try to put a few extra points on at this point to go with more endurance. But right now I guess we're gonna stick to at least that with what we have. We're no longer trying to escape anything, but these tracks are still managing to be somewhat magically appropriate. We could put on the dinghy gloves and might be a little bit better in a couple of different regards. 148 and 132 versus 149 and 140. Yeah, maybe not though. Actually, aren't we already over the limit of... No, we're not. We need to be like 27.5 to be over the limit of how much we can wear before we fat roll. This one's better, but yeah. We need to put a couple of extra points into fucking endurance so I can at least wear some more of this stuff. But for now, I think that's where we're gonna have to to stay as far as our weight limit. Well, we've done it. Time to get the fuck out of here. I'm pretty sure that the Lord vessel should also be in the place that it always is. That is one item that I'm pretty sure I'm not willing to risk having in a different location. And the other thing that can be moved to different places are the Lord Souls, but I'm pretty sure that those are also in the same place that they usually are. For purposes of this seed. So it's a pretty standard kind of run, really. Just try to accomplish the same basic objectives that you do in a regular Dark Souls run, except do them way the hell out of order this time. I guess we don't really have a choice but to go into Sense Fortress right now if I want to do a semblance. You know what, I'm gonna do something already. I'm going to look at whatever this one was. Today is 17th. Okay, so this would be the one hint sheet, I guess. Let me see, hint locations for keys. Yeah, here we go. So, what would I need to... Would it be the basement key? I think the basement key is the one that would be for... Oh my god. For going to Lower Undead, but according to this hint sheet it's in the Royal Wood, so... There's no fucking way we're getting that right now. What about the other one? The key that's like the old key for... God damn it, what's it called? Key to New Londo? No. The key that opens up the... Actually, it doesn't even open with a key. No, it doesn't. Come on, fuck. That's no good. I was thinking of the grate that's in the tunnel that you reach from Firelink Shrine that leads to Lower Undead as well, but I'm pretty sure that doesn't open with a key that opens from the other side, so... I think I might be shit out of luck trying to get there right now. I'm pretty sure we were able to find out that the master key doesn't open the basement key lock, so... Doesn't seem like I'm gonna be going over there right now. Am I poisoned yet? No, well, it doesn't matter if I get poisoned right now, actually, so let's just go for it. Go straight through. And also here's some more of this, this Kingdom Hearts 3D OST. I think this is actually the first Kingdom Hearts 3D song that has come up so far. Goodness. It's a pretty good track, though. It's from the Tron Legacy world. And yeah, he thinks I'm gonna be liking this hammer a lot more than pretty much everything else that I've been using so far. But right now, well, I guess before we get the fuck out of here, I should at least try to do a couple of other things on my way back up, such as try to get the item from wherever it is that the what do you call it? What am I trying to say here? The item from where you would usually get the Firekeeper soul. That's it. Go there, try to find out what's actually there. That's what I'm trying to do. Also, it occurs to me that unless I have the key to the depths, I don't think that I would be able to... oh fuck, well, that was a mistake. But at least we got out of it fairly smoothly. It occurs to me that I didn't actually fucking human myself and fight Mildred before I fought the boss here. Oops, I completely forgot. What a shame. And now I'm poisoned, so this might not have been a good time to get poisoned. I should probably start over, actually, but... I get the feeling that I'm gonna die anyway from the place that I have in mind that I'm going to, so... I might as well just not care at this point. Would it be here, actually, that I have to take a turn? Might be, yeah. Or would it be here? No, I think it would be here, actually. So here are the fuckers that just shoot toxic darts at you. Actually, if I'm poisoned with... No, never mind, I'm already toxic. Toxic, yeah. Like, if I get poisoned with only toxic, can I then... Or with regular poison can it then not be toxic, but I don't think it works like that, unfortunately. That's some vague notion that maybe it works like that, but I guess not. Well, right now the only order of business, I guess, is just gonna get rid of all these fuckers so that they're not a factor later on, and I completely fucked it up. Hold on. Can I at least grab the item down here then before I die? Gonna be some fucking fire doggies, but if I can just take a step and please press the correct button. Okay, it's a transient curse, it wasn't even worth it. Gotcha. Better to find out that way at least. Where's the key to the depths? Might as well check that while I have this thing open. Why do I have so many fucking regular notepad windows open? What is this? Read me for a thing. And probably sheets for another thing, and also a bunch of OST notes that I wrote for a different thing. So where's the key to the depths? It's in oh fuck, New Laundry Ruins. I almost knocked my mouse off the table. By complete accident. Okay, let's try this again, but this time the attempt is not going to be focused on leaving this place, or rather, it's not going to be focused on getting that item. It is going to be focused on leaving this place. And also not getting poisoned. And also hearing the very dramatic, orchestrated fucking Latin chanting version of, even though there's no actual Latin in here. Just choir vocals version of final boss theme from the first Trauma Center game, which was not the final boss theme in the remake. They made a different track that's also very dramatic, but that one's more standard Meguro fare. It's an okay track though. Let's get the fuck up here. There might be something else that we can get by going over there then. I think that's where we have to go to get the, what's it called? The fucking sealer set. There we go. And of course 2 of these fuckers are still alive because one of them refused to die even when I smashed his face. Okay, let's try this one more time. Let's get the fuck out of here for now. Let's wait for the toxic to go back down. Seeing this A prompt, but it's probably all because of the ladder. Are we going to ignore that? Okay. And kill this motherfucker. It doesn't really matter if he hits us at this point. Or I thought it didn't, but... oh, there's another one that I didn't even see at all. That's nice. Well, there's another item back here, so I probably want to check it out anyway. I forgot all about this thing when I saw it for the first time. I have 6 Estus flasks, but this toxic is probably gonna be way too much. Because like in real life, my toxicity is taking over so much faster than I can actually counter it with what amounts to a patchwork thing. And I'm pretty sure I don't have any actual toxic cures in my inventory right now, so you know. I am doomed. I would at least like to try and find out if there's any more items that might be worth my attention down there, or if I should just quit. I'm thinking I should just quit. Leave this place. Seems to me that I'm just gonna be dying anyway, so might as well just try to get as far back as close to the place where I'm gonna be respawning as possible before I do die. Maybe even get to the bonfire. I know that won't happen, but you know. It's a noble pursuit, at least I would say. There's another track from Heretic that I don't know quite as well, isn't it? It's like the Great Hall or something. There's pretty much 4 tracks from Heretic that stand out in my mind. They are the docks, the dungeon, the guard tower, and the cathedral. I think this is called, let me check right now while I'm responding. And this is called the Great Hall. Apparently it plays for the first time in E2M7 of that game. my shoulders is like not in a great state. I'm gonna shift my position slightly so I can try to address that a little bit. There we go. This will help me, thanks. Okay. Is there anything else that I would want to? Well, maybe this actually. Well, if I can not get stun locked by this guy. If I stick to here, this level, I think I can go to, like I said, and probably find another cache of treasure. If I make my way across and explore down this way, this might actually be the... maybe not, God. Either this path or that path over there that's like down below that you access from the base of the swamp are the paths that would have to be the ones that connect all the way up to the top of this fucking place. Okay, but no, this is the place that I had in mind that doesn't do that, I think. Only got the Wanderer coat and we got the stupid mosquito fucking stun locking me out of an attack at the last possible second. And I don't see any ladders that are anywhere nearby here, so I'm pretty sure this is not in fact the one that connects up, unless it is. Never mind. This must be the one that connects up then. Fuck, I don't want to keep climbing any more than I have to. I guess I'll at least take a look at the whatever is immediately above this, see if it's any kind of horizontal expanse and if there's anything to collect here. Is there anything to collect here? I don't want to climb any farther than this level, if I can at all help it, but yeah, I don't see anything else to collect, meaning that I can just go ahead and turn back now, which I would quite probably be very okay with. Would rather not deal with the fucking shit show that is the majority of Blighttown. I mean, I'm already dealing with the fucking shit show that is just this last part of Blighttown, but the rest of it is even worse. Oof, okay, sure I almost fell there, but I didn't, because I know how to play video games. Good. I guess one other location that I could technically check out right now that might have some interesting stuff is the Great Hollow slash, Great Hollow slash, the Ash Lake at the bottom. Oh, I don't want to go this way. I'll already finish exploring this stupid fucking place. But right now I feel like I probably want to keep moving forward instead. We got the cell key to the cell in Sand's Fortress. We still haven't been able to, go to Undeadburg, and it doesn't look like we are going to be able to go to Undeadburg unless I find a key to the depths. Or was the key to the depths in Anor Londo, but we're probably not going to be fucking around more in Anor Londo until I get to the Lord Vessel, I think. Even though technically Anor Londo is the one Lord Vessel or Lord Soul related area that you can access and complete before you get the Lord Vessel. Still don't quite feel like I want to do that right now, especially since I don't know if we even have any kind of renewable source for, what are they called, for transient curses. That's it. Please do an attack animation so I can actually hit you like this. Is this guy taking any amount of damage from this? So yeah, I guess he is. Actually taking way more damage than when I first came through here, so it's probably a good sign. Oh shit, they're both trying to chase after me. Well, I'm not having that. Excuse you. You fellers. Only one at a time, please. Did you hear me? You're being very impatient, sir. I don't appreciate your excessive zeal. Okay, now I can actually do this properly without fear of interruptions. I mean, we do get plenty of purple musclums just from these guys, I guess, but still don't want to use any of them if I could help it when fighting the boss here. Perhaps I was being a little too overcautious in that particular front, that particular occasion, but hey, I found a way to, you know, actually make it all the way to the boss in my current state without getting poisoned, so let's see if that was a good result based on that endeavor. I wonder how far I could get a new Rando and actually try to collect things without, you know, using a transient curse, but I feel like I really don't want to gamble that right now. So will this guy actually take one of my embers right now, or does he refuse to do that? Is that an ember? Okay, no, he doesn't want it. Even though I thought that the crystal ember, which I think is the one that I have right now, was for him. I think he actually always has the fucking basic catalyst in the game for 500,000 souls, however you use this randomizer, but... Oh no, I might have actually missed a chance to get an item from what's-his-face from... what is his name actually? From Lautrec by not coming here after we rang the first bell, because I think now that we ran the second bell, he's gonna have killed the Firekeeper lady and he's gonna be gone. So he never gave us the gift that he was supposed to give us. I hope that it wasn't anything good. And before it was actually something good, but I can actually check the spoiler log now to see what it was, because we're not getting it now. Black Eye Orb and Dragon King Great Axe. How much do I need to wield that with two hands? Let me see. Where is it? Yeah, we need 50, so we would need 25 strength to wield that with two hands. That'd be a cool meme weapon to at least be able to try out. So we might cut that off at 25 strength, so there you go. So you can see our fire here is no longer there. Are you gonna give us anything? Sure. You are the chosen one, Harry. Yeah. I don't know if I want to feed you anything right now, actually, but yeah, I guess we don't actually get any. We don't actually get anything. Just an item from him. I vaguely remember this chest having some kind of purpose that's related to, like, feeding him important stuff or something like that, but... But I don't think we're gonna be making use of that right now. Could we miss so much by not going to those other areas first? And no, well, Petrus is still gone, but I guess the other people in his party have left. If they ever showed up here at all. I don't know if they did, actually. No way of knowing. I'll buy this. I'm pretty sure this is worth more than 2,000, so sure I'll buy that. It's an investment. I don't remember, are there any corpses in jars back here? I guess not. Not seeing any at least. I wonder if it's time to check out the asylum again. Like, with what I have right now, it might not be out of the question to try and get through the asylum. And the world the second time, I mean. Am I forgetting anything? I really would like to go to the fucking lower Underberg area, but apparently it's not gonna happen. Actually, wait a minute. Key to Depths, Key to Blighttown are two separate things. Hold on. I was looking for Key to Depths before, but what about Blighttown Key? That one's apparently in the Duke's archive, so yeah, we can't get that. We can't go to that area at all without going to an Orlando first, it looks like. Looks like, really. I'm gonna show a few moves like that. In a very inopportune fashion. Goodness. Hey, it's another Vertical Dreamer strike that apparently got reused for Chrono Cross, even though this is like the main theme for most of Vertical Dreamers, has like the main background music for from what I remember. Fuck, really? dare you stand up to me? But yeah, the other door that I maybe would have had some hope of opening would be this one, but I'm pretty sure this one just doesn't open from this side. We can't open the key to the fucking... We can't get the key to the basement to go to Lower Underberg without going to the DLC areas first. And we can't open that door because it doesn't open from the other side. And we can't like go up to the depths the long way around either, which seems like it would be a terrible thing to do anyway. Because we don't have... Oh yeah, we can't rest at the bonfire here, fuck. Where am I going right now, actually? I guess I'm going to Sand's Fortress, which means that I'm going this way, not this way. See if I can at least start getting through Sand's Fortress. Probably would be a good result. Good thing to get started right now. Well, I could go to Sand's Fortress, or I could at least try out the fight against... what's his face there? Stray Demon. See if that yields anything good. Can I? Yeah, I can make it here. So let's go. Might as well give it a try. You can probably manage with the amount of like magical firepower and just the weapon that I have right now, but I would like to make sure. Please trigger the cutscene so I can click off the window for a moment. I would like to do so. There we go. I might as well watch the cutscene. Might as well go ahead and take a drink while this is going on. Put a little bit of ice and it all melted it by wow. I didn't even touch my drink at all tonight. I could actually see all the bizarre colloidal mix of the ice and the soda that I had on here just mixed together when I put in the stirrer. Oh, hey, this is also from a game that I played on stream a long time ago. And this track wasn't even on this channel. It was on the first channel that I had on Twitch. Or at least one of the first channel that I had on Twitch I could actually... that I could actually stream from, because it wasn't just like locked to an old Justin TV account. What's this? Rando doing the dual train, or at least dual visible train action while watching the stream. That's pretty neat. I'm assuming that one of those would just be for the desktop and nothing else. Yeah. I feel like I've been talking long enough to where, much like kind of yesterday, it's at the point where it feels like my mouth is kind of swollen for some reason, and I'm starting to like really slur my words very consistently. I don't know exactly why that happens, but how much do I need to level up? I need more than I thought I did, so let's not bother right now. Or maybe I will bother actually. Let's see how many items I have, just so I can lose as few souls as possible if I end up dying too much here. Is it Large Soul of a Proud Knight that you get 2,000 souls from? Nope, 3,000. Okay, so use one of those and use one of the like large nameless soldier. That gives you 1,000. Probably still don't have enough though, but we can probably farm the difference. 400. I'll just use a few more of those like really low level soul items. What about Large Soul of the Lost and Dead? Is that 500? That's 400. That's exactly what we need to know it. So let's use that, and let's pop one extra point in, let's say Vitality now. Why not? Get a little bit of a head start on that. Left one is desktop, middle is the O&W scanner made for the switcher in the Rail Valley. Nice, nice. You know, every once in a while I take a look at those kinds of things and I feel like, hey, maybe it might be neat to like fire up one of these truck sims that I apparently have. But then, much like with so many other games that I have and don't really check out very often, I just end up not doing that. Because very often times I get to the point where it's apparently quite surprising for me to just, oh, for fuck's sake, okay, yeah, this is gonna be a problem. If he starts doing this attack, like, immediately. Need to get his fucking backside, oh fuck, he's gonna do it, no, he's gonna do a slam this time. And he's gonna do a second slam that I don't really have time to recover from the first one in time to do anything about. But hey, that's why I optimized my soul usage before I did the boss, because I figured it was gonna be stuff like that. Okay, I feel like I've gotten to the point where it's a good thing if I can just choose a game to play and actually start playing it by myself. So many more times I'll just look at my massive list of games and just not decide on anything and just like spend so much more time just staring at that instead of doing anything. I feel like doing that is worse than just actually playing the games the entire time, because if you were playing the games then you would actually, you know, at least be able to say later on that you've already done that. Okay, yeah, this is gonna take some doing, methinks, especially with how much damage this guy's taking from Great Heavy Soul Arrow right now. He thinks I could use some stronger sorceries, but don't know when I'm gonna get them, if at all. Hope I do get them, though. That would really complement the build that I've kind of gotten started with here. I'm trying to run. Okay, I did apparently pull off a little bit of a run there, but not enough that it actually made a difference. No, don't fucking back away from me. Okay, that somehow hit me, even though it didn't seem like I was in range of that at all. Right now I'm just having a bit of a hard time surviving the first part of this battle. Let me try to just run ahead and fall into the hole without killing the other hollows first. I'm pretty sure there's a good reason to kill those hollows before you go in, which is to, yeah, avoid this happening, but... Okay, so I gotta get lucky in order for that thing to actually... Shit. Oh, there we go. Did it for me. It's nice. So I gotta get really lucky with all the attack animations that this guy does to actually be able to survive this. Always stay behind him, yeah. Might be in a position where I can actually kind of lock him into a loop here, but not too sure. He decides to not go any faster in turning around, and yeah, this might be doable. Don't even feel compelled to heal up, because I'm pretty sure that if he gets me in a position where I can... Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, that time he just did that really quickly for no discernible reason. He turned around in like an instant compared to how I did it before. And now I'm dead. If he decides to do that attack, I'm fucked. It seems. If I can lock him into just doing the ground slam, then it might be fine. It's like a... This is so sad moment. Or if he does that immediately and I don't run directly into him, that will also result in a massive loss. I mean, since he apparently does take damage from the other, like the hollows, I mean, that might follow me down here. We take damage from the boss by the looks of things. Yeah, can't really help it here, can I? Well, I'm trying to dodge, but this column is kind of in the way. Stick to the booty. Seems to be the only way to survive this. Okay, I'm gonna try to give myself a bit more of a breathing room here, if you'll pardon the expression, with these... this... Fuck. I was not intending to roll in that direction, as you might be able to tell, but it's a little bit difficult to really control your movements when you're in this kind of situation. Okay, hopefully that wasn't so late that I don't hip up. Okay, I think I might be in a position where I can at least hope to survive here. Matter of staying close. Hope that he doesn't turn around. I'll be ready to move if he does turn around. Right now. Most important thing here is to stay behind him. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Shit. Can I avoid this? Nope, somehow not. Even though I don't think I could have gone much farther behind than that. Really hate that attack, it's got really ridiculous range on DPS, but does seem to be his favorite, unfortunately, right now. Just keeps doing it over and over again. Just have to hope that it doesn't hit me. Apparently trying to engage distances and hit zones is not a very reliable way of trying to avoid that attack. Shit, now he's turning around the other way. Which means that I probably went too far in one direction. And now we're dodging around him the other way. Oh, I thought I was doing like the swing, not the throw that fucking shit in the air attack. Okay, there. This is better for us. This is more easily dodgeable and gives us more of an opportunity to attack. But apparently he doesn't agree. Only 3 days to beat this stupid fat thing before the moon falls. Come on. I'd be afford to waste time on stupid shit like this. So really the only way to consistently avoid damage from this thing is to just run around it at the speed of sound. At least it's working out right now. We got it figured out, I think. It's a good tendency. It's only a better tendency than what we've had before. Okay, yeah, these are not great. I think it might be time to switch to physical attacks, or at least trying to land at least one of these in between attack cycles. That'll do. Didn't even hit somehow. And now we're gonna get hit by this because I can't fucking control my movement anymore, it seems. I'll do something stupid so that I can punish you afterwards. It'll be... oh fuck. Almost got hit by the stupid attack because you can't fucking see it coming. It'll be a special birthday punishment. It'll be a leather-bound punishment. Okay, don't get hit by that. I can see that coming at least, because it's the attack that sucks less. There we go. So what do we get from this? We get the Moonlight Greatsword, okay. I'd say that's a good result. How much strength do we need to wield that? Hold on. We need... where is it, first of all? Oh, is it not up here with the rest of the swords? Oh, there it is, never mind, I'm just blind. We need 16 strength and 10 dexterity, but we also need 28 magic, so it's gonna be a little bit longer before we can actually wield that. But hey, better start putting more points into strength now. It's apparently got 132 base attack, and it's also got that cool, like, special R2 attack. Well, let's get out of here. Is this where the ladder is? Yeah. Well, we've dealt with the stupid stray demon, but now we still have to deal with the Black Knight that's gonna have shown up here. And we don't have anything stronger than... don't even have anything stronger than just regular soul arrows to pelt him with from a distance, so... maybe we'll do that for a little bit, so we get him to come out more into the open, you might say. We can't heal up at all either, because we don't have any fucking... Any flasks left? Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Okay, this might take a little bit. Don't know if I'm even gonna be able to do this on this attempt, but I can at least try. Got a pretty fitting truck as usual. Okay, this might have a good ending. There we go. Just turn it around in a second. Brigand gauntlets and some titanite chunk. Blue titanite chunk. And what do we have instead of the peculiar doll in this place? We have the toxic mist pyromancy, which I guess is probably gonna be better than the other fart pyromancy that we had before. And slumbering dragon crest ring. I think that's just for like making yourself stealthier. Yeah, so you can sneak up and also boosting grab the hornet ring. I think that's for boosting the strength of backstabs or parries or both. I think we'll be using that one instead for now. The other one I think is good for being stealthy and not being detected by the enemies at the first possible opportunity, but... Oh yeah, did we didn't even get the key that we're gonna need to use to get the other thing, did we? The other drop that we can get from this place. Well, let's level up some more. Let's level intelligence more. We need like 28 intelligence, right? So let's put both of the points that we have right now into intelligence. So that we'll eventually be able to use the moonlight and great sword, and also so that we can boost our sorceries more. Well, we're in the process of doing that. Where's the door here? Here it is. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that we somehow managed to dodge the key that we... Oh fuck. I didn't realize that thing came back. I don't think we're gonna have the key that we need to open up the door that's like back here. Someplace. Did any of them drop something? Yes, this one dropped Titanite chunk. We know that if we farm these types of hollows we can get the Titanite chunk. Oh boy, there's two of these guys now, but I'm pretty sure that door is still not gonna be opened. And how fitting once more, yet again. I'm just gonna keep on saying that word over and over again because it's... I mean, it could be worse. I could be using the wrong word to use in this situation, which would be ironic, which I've seen some people do. Ironic is literally the exact opposite of what you want to say in this situation, though, but it's fitting that we would be hearing the level 1 theme from House of the Dead when going up against more hollows. Oh shit, actually, we should probably rest at the bonfire again over here before we head back to Firelink, because seriously, these things have like fucking homing jumping attacks, which is just bizarre. Because we can't just rest at Firelink, we need to... hold on, as long as I'm looking at keys and heads and stuff like that, let me see. Where is the key to, like, the asylum 2nd floor or whatever? What would it even be called? Annex key? No. Archive prison extra key? No. It's for Luke's archives. Key, yeah. Large something. Big pilgrim's key? No. Under asylum F2 key. Okay, yeah, here we go. It's in Lost Isolith, so we can't get whatever's up there without going to Lost Isolith first. Good to know. Oh fuck, hold on, I just clicked on something in the background that I didn't mean to. I guess as while I'm in the process of trying to undo that, the effects of that, let me see if I can look at the actual cheat sheet here and figure out what we would have gotten from Lautrec if we had gotten here in time. It would have been the Katarina helm. So, oh well. Kinda sad we missed that, but I'm guessing that we also cannot get it from many other sources. Nope. Oh well, so we missed the Katarina helm in this run, but that's okay. Sure we can manage without that. let's get out of here, I guess. Let's actually go to... Well, what are our options right now? Like I said, we could go to... I mean, we could go to fucking Ashlick and all that, but I better way I don't want to do that right now anyway, because I don't have the Lord Vessel. That's something that I didn't even factor into why I didn't want to go there yet when I first, like, went by that place and just turned back. Jesus Christ. Seriously? Okay, don't even bother trying to fight these guys, just run past. Because apparently they're being particularly funky right now. Just go. The fucking hole in the floor isn't even opened up at this timeline yet. So we gotta be mindful of that, that don't just run into that. And also, please do not stun lock me in this corner, you have no right to do that. It is not your place to do that. You could also like try to trade items to the crow and see what it returns, and it will probably be different. But I don't even remember what items you can do that with, to be perfectly honest. Okay, let's just skip that this time. So probably not really worthwhile. Fuck. I guess I better drink this since it's gonna be replenished anyway. At least I don't think I missed anything that would have been like on the way here from normal Undeadburg. One thing that I technically did miss and that I could go back for at this point would be the tail coat for the dragon. I don't know. I guess in light of the fact that I'm about to enter Sands Fortress, that might be worth a gander, but... You know what? Yeah, sure, I'm gonna do it. I'll see if I can do that, and I'll see if I can get through Sands Fortress before I end the stream. I might be asking a little too much of myself, but surely not. Surely I've just got everything perfectly covered. And also that had an oddly smooth ending, as some of these tracks sometimes do, from specifically the southern version of House of the Dead 1. Kind of makes me wonder if this was like an actual soundtrack version rendering, or if it's just a complete coincidence. Maybe there was a sound test in the game that I don't know about, and that's what it would sound like there. Let's go through. Have a pretty reasonable time dealing with the enemies on the way. Isn't what we have right now. At least if they don't decide to fucking aggro from a million miles away and bunch up like these two guys are doing. And also interrupt my attacks, which I wish they wouldn't do. There. That's how it's supposed to go. Let's actually swap out this shield for the Caduceus Kite Shield or Tower Kite Shield. I think they're the same functionally, but you should have a little bit more stability than the heater shield, at least. I'm pretty sure we do have enough souls to level up right now again, or we probably actually no, we don't. We're going to have a few souls to be able to level up in just a minute, though. At the pace that we're getting souls right now. Can I target the Pigu from here? I would like to target the Pigu. I'm pretty sure that we're supposed to get a drop from it, or... Well, not that. We have the possibility of getting a drop from it. We're not guaranteed to get it, actually. But we have the possibility. Well, we did get it. Let's not fucking die before we grab that thing. That would be a tragedy. Oh, it's just a fucking gargoyle shield that we already got. That's our starting shield. What a shame. We could also kill the Black Knight that's on top of the tower here. Probably are gonna do that, actually. Let me level up one more time if I can. Level up intelligence one more time, except I can, because apparently I need like fucking 100 more souls. Well, let's go get him. Is that enough? Oh, well, let's go get him. Is that enough? Are you gonna drop anything, by the way? Nope, of course not. Let's put one more point in intelligence. I guess that's gonna be our prerogative to tap this out as quickly as possible now. Or not tap this out, but tap it out to the point that we can actually equip the Moonlight Greatsword. And now let's do this with a bit more deliberation, so that we can actually get what I came here to do. I never actually came down there and fought the rats or anything. I just skipped that completely. Goodness, but let's go and deal with this guy. It should be perfectly possible for us to do that at this point. With this chunky hammer. There we go. We got the Soul of Artorias and some Twinkling Titanite. I'd say that's probably worth holding on to. Well, now what do we do? Now we need to get the dragon to show up one more time so that we can... Fuck. Well, I need to actually be able to hit my strikes here. That we can get it to sit on the bridge for a while, and then we... I don't know when exactly that triggers though, to be perfectly honest with you. Once you've gotten the dragon to fuck off, I think you have to like go to the other side of the bridge again. I think here it comes. Let's just hide in the fang so that we don't get hit by the horrible... Our funky six-eyed face doesn't get hit by the horrible deluge of fire. The very blocky flames, as we kind of see from down here, sometimes. Let me see. When we have enough souls that we can probably deal with this. Let's see. Equip the composite bow, we equip some arrows. We have 48 standard arrows, we also have 12 sniper bolts. Not that we know what to do with them. Okay, let's see. I don't remember how this works, it has to be like this, right? Yeah. Okay. I think it stays in that position for a little longer, so let's fire this thing. Whoops. Maybe when it's on the swinging towards the right seems like a good time to do that, but I need to actually aim a little bit farther to the left. I don't have that many arrows to do this with to begin with, so I should really be a bit more careful. What the fuck? Okay, apparently that caused him to just get pouty and come down into the bridge here, even though I haven't known him to do that before, just from getting shot in the tail. Okay, yeah, this is gonna take probably a little bit longer if he's just gonna keep doing this. Can't even hit the tail when it's in that position. I don't even know how much damage I'm doing is the thing. Ooh, that almost hit. I was clearly right on the verge of hitting, am I right, guys? Okay, so if I keep that same position... Yeah, I think it's gonna be really reliable to try and hit that. When he fucking gets pouty and comes back on. Maybe I shouldn't do this right now, actually. I'm gonna do one more arrow. If he still does it with me landing one more arrow, I'm just gonna like go back down to the bonfire and... Well, if I can actually land it, that would be a good start. Fuck, really? And now it's gonna be too late, yep. Yeah. Well, we're not even... don't even have the best amount of arrows to do this with. Might as well go ahead and pop the rest of the money or souls that I have right now into buying more arrows to make sure that I have enough to do that. But I think that if I reset this area, that will probably be a good way to maybe get the dragon to not fucking come down every single time it gets hit. I don't even know how you normally get this hammer, to be perfectly honest with you. Kind of curious about that now. Maybe you have to kill the giant blacksmith to get it, which would definitely explain why why I wouldn't have any clear idea of how to do that myself, because only monsters would do that. You don't even need to kill him to get Goff's ring. You can just walk behind him, and you will feel a lot better about yourself in the long run, I would say. Alright, let's go, and isn't there anything else that I want to also purchase from this guy while I'm here, is there? Probably not. He's gonna blow all my souls and... well, he has a soul of Ornstein, I guess I better keep that in mind. 2, and the Chaos Flame member for 50,000 souls. Can I just get regular arrows, I guess? That's how many I have. What the fuck? Okay, it takes 20 souls to get... I can get 104, yeah, let's just blow all our souls on this. 104 regular arrows, we have that many now. So you can either pay 100 souls for one, or you could pay 20 souls for the exact same item. I wonder what would be the better option there. Okay. Okay, surely this ought to be enough. Let's see if the dragon will actually behave in this timeline. Go ahead and... rest of the bonfire. I'll got a little bit of screen tearing there again. What's up with that? Getting like some wobbly looking parts of the background, I see. Wonder what triggers the screen tearing, because I've only seen it a couple of times so far. Well, if nothing else, I guess this stream has served to me as a demonstration that this playlist that I've been listening to this whole time. Actually, I don't even need to. I might as well get the dragon to breathe fire once, so that these hollows are out of the way. But also, I don't need to change anything, so I can just do this. Got 139 arrows. Nope, it's still being pouty, so I have to wonder what the fuck is up with that. Let me try to do something else in light of this. Let me wait for Mr. Dragon here to go back to the usual position. And this time we're gonna quit the game and go back in. And see if that reload helps with what I'm trying to accomplish here. It's probably gonna be too late. Yeah. Nope, it wasn't, but what the fuck is up with the dragon that is just like doing this over and over now? Not actually did it again. What am I doing? I'm like pressing all the wrong buttons. I don't even need to like hold down L1 for this to work. That's something I haven't really been working with. I mean, you can get like one more arrow. How many fucking hours is it gonna take for me though to actually get this stupid dragon to its tail chopped off? Stay in that position and we can, yeah, can at least land one more hit before it goes back to the old position. And true to what's playing right now, this is in fact the ultimate challenge, carrying the fucking dragon's tail. It's not quite the same vibe as the actual contest that this plays in the original game, which is Wolfenstein 3D, and I think we all know who the final boss of that game was, but in a way, it's also quite apropos to the situation, much like so many of the other tracks that we've been playing so far. Okay, seems like I'm only ever gonna get to land one of those arrows. Ooh, there we go. Wow, large self a brave warrior for cutting the dragon's tail. Didn't even need that many arrows. But yeah, that really seems not worth it. But at least I've sated my curiosity enough that now, if I go back through the... I guess where the dragon is, get it to fucking... Oh, please actually hide down here. Get it to go away again, which I probably want anyway. Right from the fire down here on the edge of this little cubbyhole. Oh boy, we got... I think we got the bad ending version of Miss Ernfall's Eternal this time. It's not quite as quote-unquote impactful as the good ending version, you might say, but it's probably a bit more fitting for my purposes just now. Oh shit. He's in position to actually screw me over right now, but maybe not if I rest at the bonfire. Will that make him go away? Well, it'll make him teleport back to the top of the thing, or just leave. Teleport to being in the middle of leaving. Oh shit. Of course. You know how these guys can fucking just keep on running at you. Oh shit, actually this might not be a good idea if it means I have to get through more of these guys. I think it does. I think, okay, no, if I get past that room without dying, then that's probably good. Yeah, good enough result. That I can just, yeah, run through here because it's wide open. And make it to the bonfire, and I guess we're gonna take our foray into Sand Fortress now. I wonder if the Serpent Men are gonna be at all susceptible to the lightning element in this weapon, or if I'm gonna have to rely more on the sorceries that I have. Well, I'm pretty sure I can just kill them by virtue of the... Oh yeah, they also changed the fucking thing to Sands Funhouse, I forgot about that. By just getting this guy to run into the traps range here. Gets hit by 3 of those things, that should be enough, yeah. Let me fight the other one normally though, to see just how good this hammer is gonna be in this situation. Jesus Christ, that's pretty ridiculous range for a jump attack. Well, that's enough to one-shot him, so that's probably good news, I would say. See if I can hit this man with the jump attack here and at least try to stun lock him. Oh, was that enough to kill him? Yeah, there we go. That was actually quite fortuitous for that to happen right there, and it's also pretty apropos for this song to come on right now. Freaking, well, one of the possible boss themes for Grim Dawn. I think it's pretty much the only boss theme, and actually no, I don't think there's just like one other theme that plays only for the final boss, I think. In Grim Dawn. Okay, blew my chance to rush through and hit this guy in a more opportune fashion, but then I took it. There, that'll do. It's probably the best way to go about running at these guys. Blue type chunk. And humanity that I have been neglecting to use this whole time. If I can somehow get into the... Oh, right, that guy's gonna... Well, at least get hit by the stone, but it's not really gonna be damaging enough to kill him, it seems. But that will be. Did you drop anything? You did not drop anything, okay. Let's check out the, you know, the area down here if I can hopefully get to without fucking falling off and dying. Oh, there's another guy. There's another 2 guys? Is that what I'm seeing there? Oh, it takes more than 200 R1s to actually hit these fuckers and kill them. For some reason I did not get that impression before, but I guess that is how it be. So just do it 3 times, it's fine. Oh, hey, and this is fucking, what's his name? Sigmar, who still has his head covered, unfortunately, because I think it would look pretty nice if he didn't have it covered, but he's wearing fucking Dark Moon armor this time and some fancy shirt. Yes, it's really funny, I agree. Let's see if we can work off of that and not get squashed ourselves. Oh, here he comes. Let's see if we can keep him here and let him get fucking run over by the ball. There we go. That seems like the efficient way to go about that. And also pick up another blue Titanite chunk, yeah, that he left behind. And wait for another ball to roll through so that we can actually go into that little alcove and get the item from there, which I think should exist. Yeah, here we go. And a divine blessing. We've been getting plenty of this blue titanite from this area, it seems. And there's also this. It's gonna be from behind, yeah. Remember, a little too late at the moment. That's, I guess, to our first Estus chug that we've done in here, which is kind of surprising considering the nature of this place if it took this long. We could start messing with the ball mechanism right now, but we could also come down here and see what items we can grab from the ever salacious random pool. These guys have apparently a very high drop rate for the blue titanite chunks then. Probably owing in no small part to the bizarre nature of this thing. We get a second copy of the Heal Miracle. Can we open this door? We can. We probably could only have opened it from this side too, so slightly some good news. And I think this is going to circle for, or maybe not, no, never mind, this goes to a different place. Hold on, before I go down there though, allow me to confirm one thing, which would be if I go back down here and go into the room that this connects to. Actually, where is this? Oh, no, this does connect to the thing that connects to this, like, wooden walkway, but there's only one. No, never mind, fuck, shit, fuck. I did not want to be here. And I still do not want to be here. I guess I'm gonna have to. Ooh. Oh, to barely miss my opportunity to fucking dodge that, but also miraculously survive, sure. I should really just try to get to the bonfire soon. I could try to fight the mimic, or I could try to do something different. I'm thinking that we'll wait just a little bit longer before. Actually, hold on a moment. There is something else we can get from farther down here. I remember that much. If you actually wait in this spot for more of those balls to come down, they start falling and piling up in this hole here. And now that all of these are in position, the next one that comes down should break through the wall. And we should be able to get what's hiding down here, which is the... I think this is definitely like the golden... Oh god, fucking homeward is the war pipe, I forgot about that. We also got the brass helmet, which I think is the Dark Moon Knightess's helmet. But yeah, I'm thinking we probably want to at least get to the next bonfire before I start fucking around with grabbing more things in here. Probably a good idea. And in order to accomplish that, I need to not completely fall off like I did before. What is over here? I think we want to go this way, actually. This leads to an entirely different location, which I believe I shall forever be incredibly unfamiliar with. Goodness, so let me go a little bit farther up. And maybe this will put me in a better position to try and reintegrate myself into the fucking ball circuit here. Maybe, maybe not. Actually, where does this go? This is... I know this is like a much better way to go. Fuck, to get to the ballroom. The ball space room, that is. We also need to rescue what's his face. We need to rescue Logan. That's it. Is he a damage armor then? Yeah, that means that this thing was pointed the right way this time. So I might as well just give it a little bit of time for the balls to finish off the serpent band that's under. Just one more. And now we're a little bit facing this direction. We go say hi to his corpse and to what's actually going to be hiding past this point. I think the balls ever actually like point themselves in this direction at least. Let's get this thing open. Let's get Symbol of Avarice and Giant Leggings, which Symbol of Avarice I'm pretty sure is the starting gear for the deprived class in this particular scene. As we saw before. Let's rescue this dude who does not have his big hat. He just has like a modest-sized hood in this universe. And yeah, maybe you will sell me crap in Firelink, which I would like. And I think the balls actually unwittingly pointed the balls over here, which is fine because this is the less terrible place for them to be pointed with what we have to deal with after this. If I am fortunate enough, I should be able to make it all the way up to the top here without the balls. Nope, reorienting themselves, and apparently I was extremely unfortunate there. Please do not hit me. Thank you. Even though it would have taken 2 full movements for this thing to turn itself around. And that somehow happened in the span of like 5 seconds. Let's see if we can actually get to the top and get to the bonfire. Thinks it should be relatively... I think we're supposed to run past all these in one go. Yeah? Yeah, okay. Should be relatively trivial to deal with the rest of this. This place once we're past the bonfire. Yeah, please jump back one more time so we can jump into the hole. I would appreciate that deeply. And also don't hit me. That I do not appreciate. Don't fucking muscle through your animation where you should be getting staggered. That is unnatural. And I don't appreciate it, and what the fuck just happened? Alright, apparently I've just heard some device has disconnected itself sound, and apparently that device supposedly, based on the pop-up that I just seen, was out of my hard drives, even though that makes 0 sense. At least it wasn't the hard drive that supposedly just disconnected itself that this game is running off of, but it's still not justified. You would think that that disconnected itself, it doesn't move at all in the past, like, I want to say the past 3 days at least, probably more than that. It has not budged an inch, none of its components have budged an inch. And yet now here comes Windows telling me that it was disconnected and reconnected. Cool story. Alright, I can probably pull this off. There's only like one more dangerous bridge here to deal with, but I do have you. This to help me deal with the stupid ranged attacker that's in this area. So I don't care that I'm using 2 full charges, it's worth it for this. I'll let him fall, I don't care. Can I do it? No, I cannot do it, apparently. Time to lose all my progress that I made right before I was able to get to the checkpoint there. We'll have to go back down, and maybe when we make our way through this time, we'll be able to actually hold on. Actually, yes, double on, hold on. Hold that, hold on. I was gonna say, let's go talk to fucking Logan in Firelink, as long as we're down here, but we have no souls, so probably couldn't get a lot of results out of doing that. Been using the term results time and again today. It's been my preferred word of the day, it seems. I mean, it seems like an adequate word to use in the context that I've been using it in. Seems like it makes sense. Looking at the numbers here, it looks like the playlist is only half done, so I have to wonder. Okay, apparently this had like some extra silence at the end, but it just ran out as I looked at it. Yeah, we've only played about 100 tracks of this playlist, which is clearly nothing. We got the fucking dragon headstone. I can become a dragon now. Not that I even know what that would imply, usually, since I don't think I ever really regularly use any of the dragon transformation gear in vanilla Dark Souls, even any of the games. And by any of the games, I mean the 2 games that actually have that as a thing that you could do, which is this one and 3. So the best game and the worst game in the series, respectively. Okay, that somehow did not hit any of the things. Fuck, what am I doing? Complaining to myself about how that fucking serpent dude's magical charge should have hit the one of the spinning blades or swinging blades, which is absolutely true. Some dude's gonna come by right around here. Thought, but I guess he didn't in this timeline. That's a little weird. I'm pretty sure that the bolts are gonna start rolling at him now, though. Unless they don't. I guess we better just go. Oh yeah, there's also an item that I probably gotta want to check out down there. Might as well check that out before I move on. It is an enchanted ember. Wow, that might actually be somewhat... might end up coming in handy for me, actually, given that... oh fuck, now these fucking pieces of shit are gonna be... whatever. No, you're mistaken. I should have been the one to pull that off and actually land a hit, but... alright, well at least we don't have to head down there again now. And we will not head down there again. Miracles? I don't know, maybe they're referring to fucking Sigmire's position there somehow. See, why can't there be traps aimed squarely at every single one of these fucking things in here so that we don't have to worry about nonsense like that? About rather unreasonable circumstances like the one that I've just gone through. Ooh. Let's see if this track is also gonna fit in. This Warrior World boss track. Warrior World is a game that I probably would like to play quite a bit on stream at some point, but first I need a slightly better excuse to do so than I have right now. It could be that somebody else submits it into the chase, or it could be that somebody decides to use a channel redemption to tell me, hey, you should play Warrior World next. Totally. Oh damn it, come on. Please be reasonable and in range, and give me another blue Titanite chunk. I guess that I will at least not say no to. I don't know if the bolts are rolling out here already. Time I died, but I'm not saying that immediately, so I guess I will take a very adventurous dive into this. Hallway and indeed not be hit by anything. Can I trigger a guy to come here without... no, I guess I can't. Can trigger that guy to come here without... fuck. first stepping on the trap switch, but I can at least trigger this guy to come over here and help me facilitate his removal from the equation. No, never mind, this guy does come out. Too bad he's apparently not heavy enough to trigger the fucking trap switch, even though he looks like he'd be heavier than me. With that fucking massive frame. Okay, so now that I know that there's absolutely no way I am forced to assume to pass this room without avoiding the balls, at least if I run in this direction. I mean there is a way. Just don't want to deal with the oh, for fuck's sake. I don't want to deal with shit like this, or like that. Or it somehow is able to stack damage even though it didn't do that at all before. So how fucking far do you need to run up that fucking ramp before you're in the correct position? It's pretty absurd. Well, I am determined to see sensibility executed here. So I will have to make the end of Sense Fortress my prerogative for right now, before I end things off, even if it takes another full 30 minutes. Unthinkable. Oh, okay. Very, very nice hitboxes we got here. From everyone involved. Still have not had a single opportunity to upgrade my Estus either, which is... thinking I'm gonna have to look at the fucking cheat log to figure out where the Firekeeper souls are. That does seem like a reasonable expectation to get at least one of those. And if I can get more, then all the better, but I feel like I am overdue any of those at this point. There, at least that time he did what he was supposed to be doing the entire time, which was to fire into the blades and not through them. I would say that that track that you just ended was also kind of fairly fitting, just based on the fact that it was... oh, that was a ghost. I thought it was an actual enemy that I was about to be faced with there too. Fuck, there's a table here. Why is there a table there? I don't remember if I've seen that table before, but oh well. Oh shit. Let's see if this thing can make sense physics-wise. No, it can't. Thanks for showing me that early. I appreciate that. Appreciate your concern. Don't even try to look ahead. It will only lead to disappointment. It's like when you try to plan ahead in life. Yep, every single step in life would lead to disappointment, as we can see there. Well, as long as I'm down here, let me see if I can kill the Mimic. Now that I only have one fucking... nope, I can't. One fucking thing of... of Estus left. Okay, I'm pretty sure I wasn't in range of that, but if you say so. Well, and that somehow went right through the Mimic, even though really oughtn't have. Oh, that works, I guess. Can I at least get the thing from the Mimic without dying? That would be nice. If such a luxury were afforded to me at this point. The fucking circumstances that I've been faced with here have reduced me to saying stuff like this and doing so unironically. Well, let's see. Can I guess I will at least attempt to make it to the top yet again. pretty much the only thing that stopped me from doing that last time was the entirely absurd notion of the timing on those stupid rotating, or not rotating, but you know what I mean. Those saw blades. And we got some more of them here. Can I at least get past these without being faced with some nonsense? Let's see. I think I can. Is that guy going to aggro to me if I stay right here? Yes, he is. Okay, so I need to deal with him. That is apparently non-negotiable. All Thieves' Tights must be the one that usually... I guess that's the drop table part. That would usually be the Man Serpent Greatsword. Hey, another track from Neo Tui. Wonder if that guy that's farther back here is going to aggro to me if I leave him alone. Better not risk it, I guess. Well, he's already seen me, so he's already gotten aggroed. This better be the last call. I'm gonna have a few, some issues if that's not the case. Okay, so we have, exactly what we need to get rid of this motherfucker over here. And there we go. That should be enough to make it be that, and we're back at this exact same fucking spot that I got messed up with before. Okay, I'm pretty sure that we're supposed to wait between these two sets of stupid blades. I don't remember where the... No, never mind. I think I know exactly where that thing comes out of. Do I want to bother heading over here before I head over to the safe zone, quote unquote? I guess not. Yeah, RR. Very topical lyrics for that particular piece. Okay. Well, I guess I better just hurry up and make a beeline to the... just let me watch what this guy's gonna do first. But once that's done, I will make a beeline to the bonfire. The very first thing I'm going to be wanting to do here. Well, this fire really lasts for quite a bit longer than I thought it would. Might as well grab this first. The Titanites. I'm sure I'm going to get a lot of use out of that. And here we go. Also kind of like something that I didn't think I had a chance to notice / mention about this song when I actually played this game, which was it's not until I listened to this a bit more later that I noticed that like some of the percussion when the song starts up, and that kind of keeps up all throughout that rhythm. I think it's even supposed to sound like the noise of a train running on the train tracks. It's got that kind of beat rhythm thing, progression, whatever you want to call it. It takes 3 hits with one hand from this thing to kill one of these guys at this point. Okay. Well, at least they still give you Titanite Shard. What's in here, though? Crescent Axe. Might be worth checking out later, I don't know. Let's say the train is long gone. Is he gonna throw this thing already? No, not yet. Okay, so yeah, at least have a chance to outrun that. Gonna be killing Mr. Big Giant Firebombs in just a few minutes now, but first let's see what's over here. Let's duke it out with this guy with the melee weapon, why not? probably a bit of a contradiction what I just said, because I think it do get out. It kind of implies that you're fighting with your bare fists, but... or at least with your fists. But I still felt like it would be a... I don't know, a reasonable connection between those two words, terms. And here's Ricard, I think is this dude's name. Who has his stupid rapier, but his armor is different. You can actually see his face. There's so many freaking Dark Souls characters that you can't see their face normally. Oh, there we go. He has the rusted iron ring, so if we ever have to go back to Blighttown, probably to check out stuff like Ash Lake and crap like that. Oh, Rite of Killing was in here all along. I'll have to kill Pinwheel for that. And Night Leggings. I mean, Rite of Kindling might turn out to be somewhat useful. I decide to like far more humanity from... It's just like the normal Ash Hollows that can drop humanity in this. I'll take one Estus right now. I'm gonna see if I can get to the end of this without further incident. I should also probably try to make the jump there and see what the merchant over there and the other stuff that we can find on that side. Just take a look at that. But before I do that, let's see what's over here. Let me unlock the cage, which we should be... I mean, are we able to do that with the same cage key as the... Yeah, we can. That's the one that's used to open the cage that Logan's in. And might as well activate the elevator. I'm pretty sure we have to, yeah, at least get on this once in order for the elevator to work from both ends. So finally we have fast travel between these two spots. And I have to get right back onto this thing though, because I don't want to be down here right now. It's almost like a shark cage, but it protects you from the shark-shaped bolts of lightning that those guys throw or something. So I gotta keep that in mind, the merchant and the other stuff that's down that jump. But before we deal with that, oh boy, the screen is wobbling again, so it might be liable to screen tearing right now. Takes care of that guy, who's probably the weakest out of all the freaking... all of the Baldur Knights that we can fight just by virtue of the fact that he's not using a melee weapon. And this is where the Iron Tarkus sign shows up, but only if I human myself, which I guess I haven't been doing so far. And if we go up here, we'll probably be able to kill this fucking guy. Can I just cheese him from the doorway? I would like that, but it might take a little bit of free positioning to accomplish that. Can I do it from here? Yeah, kind of. Kind of. Not terribly efficiently so, but it's at least an option to try and attempt if we manage to not get completely messed up like that. Let me see if I can hit him with the hammer instead. Probably a good idea too. Fuck. And also not get stomped on, which I guess he will try to do. There we go. I don't remember if he drops anything. He does. He drops 2 Titanite chunks in this universe. But now that he's out of the way, maybe I can go back, take a step back. I mean, I probably want to go back and level up anyway with as many souls as I have right now. But before I do that, I probably want to go check out what's in the merchant's place. Which I will also have to do after I go down this hallway. And take care of this guy. Wow, can't even kill him with 2 hits from the two-handed weapon. That's kind of bizarre, I would say, considering what type of enemy he is. Is there anything over here? I guess not. I thought there was supposed to be something back here, but maybe it only shows up like if you do something. Or maybe I'm thinking of a completely different place, which I'll actually be going to next. Man, probably do want to play fucking Sims or handheld on stream at some point though. Well, that was kind of close. But we did it. Let's see what this guy has to show us. He's not wearing the fucking Elite Knight gear or the Bernicky Knight stuff, or whatever it's called. But at least he's wearing the helmet from it. Kind of, I think that's it. Let's see what have we got. 200 for a fucking blooming purple boss club. I don't think we wanna... At least he seems to be an unlimited source of those, but... 100 for 1 prism stone. I guess I'll get Silver Proud Knight for 250, that'll probably be worth it. I don't think Large Soul of a Nameless Soldier will be worth 750 though. But it might actually be a thing, what's it called, net gain, but it's probably not gonna be worth it. I could get the Red Titanite slab, probably gonna get that just so. What the fuck? You can pay 17,000 souls to get 1 blue Titanite chunk from this guy, or you could kill more Serpent men. Wonder which one I will go for. I already have 15 anyway. 15,000 for 1 Twinkling Titanite, 5,000 for the Weapon Smith box, which I guess I might as well try out for myself. Probably not actually. What else do we have? Demon's Catalyst for 5,000, which might be better I guess, but only if you use it as a... Yeah, it can be used as a fire weapon. I don't know if it's gonna be any better than the other catalysts we've been using as far as having, like, boosting the magic damage of the spells that we get through them, though. That would really be my only concern. What about armor? We got the tethered cloth hood, the steel helm, which I'm pretty sure is what he's wearing, and the Santa's waistcloth. And the speckled stoneblade ring, sure, I'll get that at least. Everything else is probably a little too pricey for me. Even the grunt. It takes 50 strength to wield the grunt with 2 hands. No, with 1 hand actually. I missaid that. Murakumo would require that much, but it's probably not even... yeah. Probably not really something I would want to invest in anyway. I think the Demon's Catalyst is, out of all these things, the thing that I would be the most likely to actually get. I'll get this. I know that much. And I guess I'll get the other thing, the Demon Catalyst. I don't think I'm gonna want the grunt. Even if it has some magical stuff. I mean, maybe I'll come back for it later if I really want to, but... I'll also get the Weaponsmith box, just so I can have that at my disposal. This guy's also wearing the fucking Dark Moon robe that Gwendolyn would normally have, I think. I think somebody else was wearing that we run across, or maybe that was... I think Sigmire was wearing something like that, but maybe that was not it. Maybe that was actually the weird kind of plain white dress shirt that What's-Her-Face wears at dusk. This is an oddly fitting thing to hear when we're about to wrap up the fucking fortress. Oh, look at that, another blue Titanite chunk. If only I could sell that to the guy up there for 17,000 souls, that would be great, but unfortunately that does not work. We're the Witch Hat, which is worse in every possible way. Golem Helm is better, but put us way over the limit. Well, not way over the limit, but quite a bit over the limit. This wood rain ring, I think it's the one that lets you, no, never mind. That's not the one that lets you do the funny roll. I thought it might be that one, but apparently not. It does in fact have a different purpose, so... see if I can level up at least once. Probably gonna have to, like, a handful more souls to be able to level up more, but... It shouldn't be an issue here, and then see if I can take on the Iron Golem. And wrap up this area, so I get a little bit more screen tearing. Okay, I keep thinking I'm gonna fall, but somehow I never do. Yeah, I'm getting quite a bit of screen tearing now. I can actually notice, but... Let's see how many of these souls I actually need to collect to be able to level up again. It's probably gonna be more than I have right now. I need 9,064, so... I just need to kill a few more things. Might as well just do that. I could also use a soul item, but... I feel like I'm, at this point, just saving those for special occasions, such as making sure that I don't waste as many souls as I could whenever I go up against the boss, which I guess might kind of apply here, but this time we're getting those souls by actually organic means, quote-unquote, I guess. Oh, he actually dropped the Baldur leggings. And more Titanite shard, okay, so... Just 2 more whatever enemies to kill should do the trick now. I mean, probably just kill one of these whatever enemies just by coming here actually, and not here, but... Here? Yeah, here. And take this hammer to that fucking serpent wizard that's over here. Should have respawned by now. And in fact, it did. Yeah, shoot at the ball. That'll do you quite good. Have fun down there. Yeah, it doesn't actually respawn, does he? I don't think it does. But I wouldn't be terribly surprised if he did, but it doesn't look like he does. Maybe if I like quit the game completely and come back, then that'll force a respawn, but certainly not gonna find out right now. Okay, I should have 800 souls or something to drop for me, and oh, it was dead. And that should be sufficient for my purposes here of gaining 1 more level. Might as well make it a level in magic. So we can deal more damage and eliminate threats before they have a chance to get to us. More intelligence, excuse me. I keep forgetting that magic is technically divided into a number of different things in these games. I just want to say magic. Well, sorcery. Because intelligence might as well be called sorcery. All the purposes of this. Okay, let's go. Let's have this as our, I guess, kind of high-pop music before the boss fight, since... this is pretty much high-pop music before an operation in Trauma Center. Or the Second Opinion, which is the game that this particular track is from. I think this track also does get referenced in one of the tracks from New Blood, but I don't quite remember. I'm pretty sure that it does, then. I didn't think this guy was gonna get that attack off in time, but yes, that shows what I know. Right, let's go. Let's go and equip this. We can actually probably hit this dude through the window here, just to beam. Let's try to do that a little bit. I'm not gonna do the whole fight like that, but let me confirm the meme ability of this situation. Can we actually just cheese this boss through the window with arrows? Thought we could. I might actually be wrong about that. Let's see, let me adjust my aim a little bit. Yeah, I don't know if that's doing anything really, so fuck it. Let's forget about that, I guess. What is this track? Oh, this is Time Hollow. It's probably the Cafe Chronos track. Let me confirm that. Yep, this is in fact the Cafe Chronos track from Time Hollow, a game that I played on stream, on this channel even, I'm pretty sure. Gonna do the ranged attack, and I'm just gonna hit the fucking thing into the ground, as he usually does. Oh boy, every single time that I come up against a boss now, I feel like I could be doing better. I can definitely use the, something like that I would actually usually be able to get by this point. In a normal run, which is the Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring, and increase my DPS substantially with this kind of build, but this part of the challenge of this run is going to be not having that immediately at our disposal. Well, that grab actually has a lot of range, it goes between his legs. Pretty impressive to have such a strong grab that goes between one's legs, but definitely an asset, I would say. An admirable thing to do, an admirable ability to possess. Oh shit. Wasn't quite sure, to be honest with you, if this guy had any kind of close range attacks or when you're trying to like stand right under him. Ooh. I think this is the ending track from Shantae, which I don't remember all that well, so I just remember like how it starts. Oh fuck. No, that's not good. Let's see if I can actually get behind him here, or at least put some distance between the two of us. That works too. Okay, yeah, thank God for the ground actually being there, and shit, fuck, I wasted that. Ground actually being there and serving as a buffer between myself, or yeah, between myself and that actual range attack that this guy tries to do. Maybe it's time to switch to melee attacks, actually. Might provide better results. Keep talking about results, and yeah, they kind of do. Oh, they're actually... that animation of that kind of slam attack that he did just now actually made him turn around. Didn't know he had an attack animation like that. Well, I guess while I'm putting some distance between the two of us here, let's get a couple more of these cheapo rounds in so I can get a little bit of extra DPS out of that. I don't know what he's doing now. I guess he was just staggered. That wasn't actually an attack animation. And now he's dead. And we actually got the actual Chester's long coat this time. And humanity. I guess we just get humanity instead of either the probably instead of the homeward bones that we're supposed to get from each boss encounter. But the other thing that's actually randomized is the soul item, so if I were to put on the Chester long coat, would that actually be better than what I have right now? I guess not. Actually, should I be fat rolling right now with the stuff that I have? I am fat rolling. Why am I fat rolling? When did I start doing that? I didn't even notice when that happened. Oh, because I put on this catalyst instead of the absolute catalyst. I'm stupid. And I don't think that actually made a difference as far as the damage that I did, so... well... it would be a little bit better, and I think this one is actually better overall, the Witch's Cloak. I think this track that just started up is from Mummy Demastered, which is another game that I actually did play on stream. Some time back, on a whim pretty much, when I was trying to do like more Metroidvania type stuff. Instead of whatever the fuck it is I'm trying to do now. And well, you can't really hear it because the game is really quiet, but pretty sure that when you first see this, like the camera pans up and reveals this, you hear a bit of a musical orchestral sting. That's just the first 3 notes or so, or 3 measures, or whatever you want to call it, from the fucking Ornstein and Smo boss theme. Probably in direct relation to how you can see statues of Ornstein and Smo in the first area here. Got 41,000 souls, so yeah, probably gonna want to do something with those. See if I can use any of these soul arrows to deal with this fucking sentinel before I carry on. Probably don't want to do that quite yet, actually. Better think about that, at least not with that guy. Maybe with one of these other guys, like, yeah, these 2 guys would probably be a worthy thing to try and take down. So that I can access that chest back there, and also admire the statue of Ornstein that's in that room. of famed Russian composer Leo Ornstein. A reference that I'm sure every single person who plays this game will be able to appreciate. Well, it is a cool name, there is that. And that is quite likely the main reason why that name was chosen. Well, let's fight this fucker next. See if we can get away with not having either of these guys' attacks break through our stamina defenses, which may or may not be viable. And there's fucking shield that just eats all attacks that make any kind of contact with it. Hasn't dropped anything, but yeah, pretty sure there's a chest here and there might be like a chest and a mimic on the other side. Wow. Thanks, chest. I sure appreciate that. I sure like that I got that and not something better. I feel freaking compelled to express my rage every single time that I open up a chest in this randomized version of this, and it's something that's just a fucking consumable soul item. Could be something so much better. And yet it's that, hey, what's her face is not helmeted. You can kind of see her face. Cool beans. Flames never die, and also I think they give you a little bit of extra Estus each year. Give you 10, or at least 2 of them give you 10 by default. The one that's kept by the spider lady leaves you 5, I think. So let me clean out the stuff in probably just this room and then I'll just call it a day. Quite an opportune time to do that, I'm sure. There we go. Yeah, please let this guy come over here. Okay, also would be great if I don't end up dying from shit like this. But yeah, it's not quite up to me, as you can appreciate. Hardly what I would call something that lays within my power to affect the outcome of. Or at least we get animated do-over, otherwise we might have a real problem. See if I can pull off 2 of these, since apparently the first one makes this guy just like stagger. Apparently I can. Can I pull off a 3rd and finish this guy off properly? Yeah, that's definitely a desirable outcome after what happened before. See if this guy pulls off the same stunt. No, apparently he doesn't. I probably want to save at least one of these giant soul arrows for the shitty enemy that I'm gonna have to be fighting after this guy's dead. This one is not the mimic. I got Demon's Great Hammer though. And this one is the mimic. Ah shit, I missed. A shame. Surely I can hit it at least twice with these things before it just decides to do funny mimic things. At least it does it in a room that we have a chance to walk away from the main this time. Unlike the one in the fortress. What will he give me this time though? Eastern Gauntlets, and at long last we have the Fireball Pyromancy. So hey Darkleaf, came in right at the tail end of the stream here. I think we're about to wrap things up, but it's all useless. I thought you were trying to go for a Dark Souls quad there, but not quite sure what Drill the grave, maybe, or what? Well, if you're asking what this is, it's a Dark Souls randomizer run, redeemed by Burn, which has been a bit of a time so far. Burn will understand, and that's all that matters. Well, how fitting that this should happen during something that was brought on by Burn. And that particular quote to be paired with this particular stream. But if you mean what this is, yeah, like I already said, the Dark Souls randomizer with a bit of a bizarre outcome so far. How many levels can I get? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. But if you're asking like what the soundtrack is, it's a bit of an amalgamation of a number of different things that I decided to put together in a YouTube playlist that I've been playing off of so far. Okay, so what do? I could finish off this intelligence buffer, and I guess I will. I could also give myself a little bit more strength. More vitality. I think I'll give myself a little bit more vitality for now, and then I will also kill a few more of these things so that I can get that last point that I'm missing, or that last handful of souls that I'm missing. Which I'm thinking if I kill 2 of these things it'll be enough, and I can get 1 more level in strength, and then that is where I will probably leave things off for now. Something else that I want to find out though, and that I'll probably look at because I didn't even think about that until I was fighting the Iron Golem, oddly enough, but it is something that will probably be quite relevant to the way that I end up playing this. Yes, I'm probably gonna look at the cheat sheet to figure out where the Bellowing Dragon Crest ring is, because I probably want that sooner than later. Fuck. Don't run away from me, coward. How dare you? How dare you not turn your back to me? Also, I'm pretty sure that none of these things have dropped anything. Which seems kind of weird, because they did seem like they were at least somewhat prone to dropping at least a couple different items, typically. Oh fuck. I mean, I would fight these guys in vanilla runs. Fuck. Well, all the things that should have happened there did happen. Give me just one moment so that I can position myself in a more efficient fashion and see if I can actually, you know, land a hit here, which I am. It's just that all the damage has been eaten up by the shit. Well, the shit that is the shield. This is, in fact, an appropriate faux portmanteau that I've just come up with there. For fuck's sake. I was extremely determined to not let me get a drop on him. And still didn't drop anything. And the other chests, surprisingly enough, that I opened up just a minute ago are still empty, so let's get the fuck out of here and level up one more time and call things off for now, because it's been a hot minute. No hate fault. Due to the end of stinky game, but you don't know where things are this time. But I guess we're gonna find out, at least. Let's see. I guess I better put 1 more point in strength like I said I would. And once we hit probably 24 strength. Oh yeah, I can actually quit the fucking Moonlight Rage right now. I wonder if I should. It would give me 236 and also better magic defense roll. Yeah, that matters. No, I think that this weapon is actually giving me better strength. Like how I put right now for some stupid reason, I guess. It's a combination of both what it's doing. With its raw strength damage and also with its fucking crazy lightning element stuff that it has. Can I repair a weapon? I cannot repair a weapon, though. I thought that I already had the smith box to repair the weapon, but I guess I don't. Oh well. Weapon and armor. Can I reinforce my weapon, though? Can I reinforce what I'm using right now? What would it take? It would take Twinkling Titanite and also 2,000 souls, so I mean, maybe I should do it, but I guess before I quit out of the game completely so I can wrap things up, I can actually, maybe...
It's always darkest before the soul.
Oh boy. Thank you for the resub, Blanca. It is indeed always darkest before the soul. I've been finding out, but thank you for the resub for up to 34 months. Wow, wow, wow. That's almost as many souls as I can get from killing a single enemy. Every soul has its dark, but yeah. Appears we got like a handful of people that have shown up like right before I've gone to wrap things up, but let's see. The delta is 34 in Greek, it was meant to be. Does that mean that it can't possibly change that number now? That we can't talk to each other anymore? But let me find out. Where is... if I search for bellowing, where the fuck is that? Mule under ruins... Wait, what? A moment, this can't be right. Unless it's from the inside of Mule under ruins, which would make more sense if it's... I'm pretty sure I don't have that thing yet. Oh, whoops. Let's select one of these. I have all these things, but I don't have the other thing. I will. I think we have to actually look at the inside of the whatchamacallit, the actual New Under Ruins area, which I'm not actually able to do right now. It's great, but let's not talk about spoilers. Yeah, I mean, there is a non-zero chance, even if it's still very much extremely minimal, that I might actually end up at least checking out Umineko on stream at some point or another, but I probably have to get through like a series of other things that would take me like, fuck, something like 90 hours collectively to get through, and that I have not really gotten started with after the one that I did already do on stream, so it's anyone's guess how that's gonna end up going. But what else did I want to look at here in the cheat sheet? I wanted to look at, I guess I looked at the bellowing driving curse trigger. That's not gonna be apparently possible until... Until what? Until we go to New Rando. There, I need to fucking keep my thoughts in order because I'm getting super distracted, but... Well, what about transient curses? Can I... Well, can I get bellowing driving curse string from anywhere other than that? Apparently not. That is the only place that drops it. What if... what about transient curses then? Transient curse can be acquired from Blighttown, from a one-time thing in Blighttown, and also from a one-time thing in the Royal Wood, and also from a one-time thing in the Depths, and also from a one-time drop from Paladin Leroy. But it could also be dropped by the boulder-infested barbarians down in Blighttown, so that's, yeah, probably good knowledge. I'm probably gonna have to farm it off of those guys. Probably gonna be doing some stuff off screen, or trying to. So I don't have to worry about that later when I actually try to go through New London Ruins, but, I mean, I probably won't be able to do it now, because I would have to go back and... I might do it, I don't know. It wouldn't be that hard to go back. But yeah, that's transient curse. I feel like there was one more thing that I wanted to check, like where the fuck I get it, but... Oh yeah, the Firekeeper souls, where do I get those? I shall just spoil myself on that now. One of them can be bought from Patches, apparently, for 7,500 souls. Once he opens up the shop. One of them can be... Ooh, hold on. Really need to drink right now, but... One of them can be bought from Domhnall of Senna after defeating the Iron Golem, which I'm not sure if it would be open... if that would be open after... Or given that I never went to the depths, because I couldn't go to the depths before. And also, in the grounds before the Crystal Cave, apparently there's another Firekeeper soul. So we're probably going to be coming... And also there's another one in the side area with the freed Big Hat Logan. So we're going to be finding a couple of Firekeeper souls just on the ground, apparently, in fucking Duke's Archives, and also in the Painted World, and the small balcony of the first building in the area. And also, Snuggly the Crow trade for a Pyromancy Flame +0. Oh boy, I probably missed that, because I don't have a Pyromancy Pyromancy Flame plus 0 anymore. Speaking of Pyromancy Flame, can I get a different one? Marvelous Chester drop. Apparently if I kill Marvelous Chester in the fucking Royal Wood, then I can get another one, but that's pretty much it. And also Gargoyle Shield. What? No. No, Gargoyle Shield and regular Pyromancy Flame were in fact my starting gear, but I can also get another one if I go to Tomb of the Giants and surrounded by a circle of bone towers in an area that must be jumped to, so that's probably where the... sounds like that's where the Silver Serpent Ring would usually be. So I can get a second one if I go there, it seems. Oh no, wait, I need to trade Ascended Pyromancy Flame plus 0, so never mind. I can in theory trade the one that I have right now, if I ascend it, and get that from the Crow, but I mean, I would have to actually do that first, hello. Guess I'll try to keep these all in mind, but right now I'm pretty much done playing the game. I mean, I made it. I got to 1 Orlando within one stream. Even if I did end up going for a little bit longer than usual. I did have a few hiccups here and there. So it's not entirely out of the question that I would be able to complete it on the following stream. I don't know. True culprit was the scenes of the RUC one. Gotta get your Rimworld so you and Lizard can do a Rimworld multiplayer one-off stream. I mean, maybe. I have no idea. I mean, I want to believe that this might have been something that I'm remembering from many years ago, but I think somebody sent me like some build of Rimworld. But if I look at like my big database of stuff that I like own in a quote-unquote official fashion, then Rimworld is in fact not on there, so not sure what to think. Let me see, do I need to look at any of this stuff right now? No, I don't. Need to look at any of this stuff right now? No, I don't, okay. But yeah, that having been dealt with, it looks like I can just go ahead and go to the end of stream section now. And it would say no playing there if I was playing this track off of my regular items playlist, which I might actually own it, or have this track on there. Let me look for it here. Yeah, I do have it. Here we go. There we go. Wait. Well, apparently I can play it off of here, but it has some weird audio glitches at the beginning that kind of persists. I'm not sure what to think about that, but oh well. You get to hear the bizarre techno-core version of this track now, I guess. But yeah, it seems like a nice place to leave it off for now. So with that in mind, why don't I go ahead and send us off on a quick raid? Let me see if I can do that right now. I think I probably have a good means of doing that right now, yes. Which would be setting us up for a quick raid to our old friend Captain K, who is currently live and who is currently playing Genshin Impact by the looks of things. And I'm pretty sure that a lot of us know him already. Pretty good guy. Friend of the stream, have known him for a good chunk of time. And like I said, currently playing Genshin Impact. Let me actually take a drink so I can maybe enunciate before I just completely stop speaking here. Oh goodness. But yeah, that's gotta be where we leave things off for now. And if all goes well, I will try to be back tomorrow. Hopefully I will be able to stream tomorrow, because I'm probably gonna try to pull something up today to like nudge my sleep cycle back into a slightly more comfortable state than it currently is. But hopefully I will be able to stream tomorrow, in which case I would be playing more Outer Wilds, and then I would probably be back on Thursday regardless, playing possibly the end of the Threshold randomizer. If I can manage to pull that off, but we'll see how lucky I am on that front. But that having been said, I will say you'll take it easy. I thank everybody for coming like always. Thanks for chatting, always great when other people chat, and I will see you later.